Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shop from Texas, where we should ride swingers and put dollars in our niggas. Both drinking out my lemonade and look like a...
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground. Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake. Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee. And that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play this game. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shot from Texas, where we still ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drinking some lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground. Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake. Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
into an accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shop from Texas, where we should ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drinking inside my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill Snake! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center, so we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee, and it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to WNXL 2024 World Cup. You've now entered the playoff zone. There's no going back. We're going to start off by watching New York Brave versus the Rejects, and on the backside of that is Wolfpack versus AG Knights. I'm Matt Falby. Joining me, my co-host, Nicole.
Nicole, of course. You know, if you weren't sick of us, you will be by now.
Yep, that's what you get. You are free to mute this.
Watch it in silence.
All right, I want to give a completely biased upfront analysis. I'm rooting for the AG Knights. Obviously,
you are so blunt about it.
I'm just going to be really honest.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear completely biased broadcasting here. I'm a member of the AG family, certainly not the Knights.
That's true. Yeah, this is some local friends that we have, so we have to really cheer them on. Because if not, we're gonna go home and deal with the repercussions of that.
Yeah. Well, that said, if the Knights lose, we can just disassociate ourselves from them.
If the Knights lose, I think we owe them drinks as being their friends.
No,
emotional support.
No. Those guys are alcoholics.
That roster's too big to be giving drinks to everybody.
10 seconds.
All right. We've got Brave on the left and Rejects on the right. First point of the day.
You're going to get some very direct sunlight here in a second. We are off. Brave on your left, Rejects on your right.
Rejects are going to lose their snake runner, of course. Hopefully they make the fill in quickly. I'm assuming their home guy might make the fill.
5 alive for Brave. They're doubled up at home. Out to the snake insert, into snake 1, and now moving towards S2.
Yeah, and the Rejects have made their way into this giant wing in the middle, so I'm hoping that... It looks like he's looking D-way. The sun's in my eye, and I think he's trying to put some paint over that way. I'm not really sure if there's anybody over there as a threat yet.
We have number 88 in the snake for Wolfpack. Sorry for New York Brave. Looking across, trying to see if he can pick up something on that Dorito side.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to need to fill over here on the snake way. The snake corner's going to fill up.
Unfortunately for Brave, they lose their first player out of that snake insert, the mini temple.
Brave does have the advantage, though, because they do have the snake occupied. I mean, even if Rejects have the corner, it doesn't bring them much value unless they start getting in here.
That said, this Brave player's all on his own out here in the snake. He's going to have to make it happen by himself. Not a lot of chance for support. Rejects having that middle wedge at about the 45-yard line is a big deal for this snake player. If he's not careful, he can get picked off, especially in the header pack if he crawls a little bit too high.
They also have that Dorito tower occupied as well. All right, so the Rejects are posted up waiting for the snake to either pop out or make a bump here. The snake corner is finally going to launch and make his way into the snake, hopefully giving a battle here for Brave.
Brave considering his options. He's going to go ahead and move forward to the S4.
Yeah, Rejects are going to notice they're not catching any heat from the corner or anybody, but they do lose a body coming out of that wing in the middle.
Yep, that's good news for the Brave Snake player. That frees up his options when he pops around here at the their 40 here in a second.
Yeah, and the rejects looks like their home guy's getting a little tight in here. He's trying to help his snake guy out, but I mean, he's really leaning in this bunker. He's trying to avoid some paint coming from this Dorito side.
Number 88 for Brave. I think he's going to be hunting for the home here in a second if he can wrap enough.
Yep.
Nope, he's going to choose to go to the outside. He's going to gauge. There is a gun waiting for him. Nope.
Oh. Oh, that was a close call there. I thought Rejects caught a ball on the inside, but he just missed it. He must have just missed it.
Nobody on the Rejects is aware of this snake presence this far up. And we've lost a Reject player on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
Drop back by Rejects for the Snake 1.
So now the question is, Brave, do you give up your spot? Do you wait for your perfect moment?
I mean, of course, I know more than he does because I can see the whole field. That's, you know, I'll have to ask. But he has an opportunity here to maybe go ahead and crawl up to their S3, at which point the home is just fully dead.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got a dynamic duo here. One in the giant brick for Brave, along with his snake guy. So now he's got a little protection. Hopefully he can start making moves.
Brave player popped over the top of the snake. The home player didn't see it, so he still has the element of surprise.
Yeah, and I think that's why the rejects are in this, snake insert kind of posted up on the Dorito side. I don't think they realize that he's here, and, he's going to start blasting the two of them shortly.
And he is joined by a friend in the 45-yard middle wedge.
And he does eliminate that home guy, and then the snake is also eliminated from the rejects.
And that's it. They're going to clear it out. Congrats on Brave for the first point.
I think for Brave, it was slow but meticulous.
Methodical.
Yes.
First point of the day. You could also say you're not quite woken up yet at
yeah, you
7
don't have
in
your
the morning.
coffee yet, your Red Bull, or whatever else you're using to perk up a little bit.
All right, taking the field, we got Wolfpack's going to be on your left. AG Knights going to be on your right. AG Knights, of course, out of Ware, New Hampshire. AG Paintball.
10 seconds.
So for the next hour or so, you're going to have a very direct sunlight coming up over the field.
Yes. All right. Knights are unfortunately going to lose one off the break, but they do have the double of the home and someone in the snake immediately.
5 alive for Wolfpack. They're also in the snake, now at S2, soon to S3.
Knights also lose one out of the home, so now it's going to be 3 on, 5 on this side?
Yep. I think we are 5 alive still for Wolfpack.
Yep. And there's already some drama here with Wolfpack and the reffing over here. They're already kind of grilling our head ref.
All right, well, we're going to lose the snake player for Wolfpack.
And this is going to... Oh, and you know what? The Knights are going to lose their snake player as well. Looks like Will McLean, which, I mean, he's a lethal player.
He's a very good player and a good field general. On the field, he can be moving his chess pieces around.
Absolutely.
Wolfpack now flooding up the middle, dare I say, as a wolf pack.
As a pack of wolves on the attack.
And this is going to be a closeout here.
Yep.
All right, congrats to Wolfpack. Good opening shooting. They
Good
pulled
way
a
to
body
start the
quick.
day.
Yep. I like the fact that Wolfpack got up the middle very, very quickly, got to that brick, started doing damage.
Yeah, with them, if you give them an inch, they take a mile. They're very aggressive in your face. Will not give up kind of team. We see them at Matt's Outback in Connecticut often.
All right, we're going to flip back over to the Rejects versus Brave game. Tons of time on the field. Is that a Blanco?
That is a Blanco. You are correct.
Nice.
Never enough paintball for the Blancos.
Yeah, Blancos are very, very good paintball players in the WNXL. Should have no problem playing at almost any level here in the NXL. I would expect to see her in Snake, which has been typical.
30 seconds.
Oh. All right, we've already got some early morning drama going on between that last point here. I'm not really sure what happened.
A little bit of ref conversation.
Yes, a lot of ref conversation. All right, so back to this point, we've got Rejects on the left, Brave on the right, in favor of Brave, up by 1 point, but 11:37 on the clock.
Game on.
All right, and it looks like both teams going to start 5 up.
5 alive. Brave and Rejects into the Snake already.
Brave's checking out the Snake, making sure it's safe for him to go, and he's going to actually kind of slow roll it, feels like.
For rejects, we've got snake 1, snake insert, home. The, I'll say 45-yard line wedge up in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like Brave has got 88 in this snake. Looks like Cox. He's looking on the inside. He's on that cake, which, I mean, hasn't been utilized a lot this week, so it's kind of nice to see it used today.
Brave has now taken out 2 reject players in that back middle and a flag. That's going to drop into 2 bodies almost immediately.
Yeah, but you know what? In a Blanco, we trust.
See if she can pull out some magic.
I mean, we watched them play all week, and phenomenal players, truly.
Another body peeling off. It may be Blanco all on her own.
Yeah, Brave has got the snake corner filled, and their snake is still in here as well, but it looks like they do lose. I can't tell if that is a reject or not.
I don't think they're aware of the exact location of Blanco. I know they're putting some attention over the Dorito side. Obviously, there is a player over there for rejects. Nobody's picked up on Blanco's presence here in the snake.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they know. I mean, she's so little, she could hide behind anything, and nobody would have a clue.
There's lots of shadows right now.
Here she goes. Little duck walk over, trying to find the perfect kill here.
Well, she's going to have to do it because she lost her teammate, and that's enough for the reject coach. He's going to towel out. All right, so for the Knights, I'm seeing Will McLean, James Wilcoxon, Kyle Correa, Jacob Broke. Not sure who our fifth
Looks like
is.
Zippin's coming out as well. Oh, nope.
Josh Ewing-Simone. Josh Ewing-Simone is a deadly shot. I've been so frustrated playing against him in the past, where I've had him dead to rights. He doesn't know I'm there. This is an easy kill, and he just casually looks I'm dead.
He's got like that instinct where he's just like, hey, I see you.
30 seconds.
All right, coming up after this, TPP Crew versus BC Riot, and BR Factory versus Narcos. If you are new to our webcast this weekend, welcome. I'm sure some of you are following your favorite local team. They've played well enough to join us over here on the Lone Wolf Premier Field, so welcome.
All right, so we're going to have Wolfpack on the right, Knights on the left. 14-2 on the clock. Wolfpack's going to be up by 1.
Knights doubled up at home. They're going to lose 2 players immediately off the break.
Wolfpack's going to occupy the snake, hoping to get an inside shot, but they are going to launch up this Dorito, and they're going to go all the way for it from what it looks like here.
I believe this is Will McLean in the snake for the Knights. I suspect that's Getty at home.
Yeah, and the Wolfpack snake support is going to be this guy in this mini temple here. They also have a guy, launching up the middle, but he doesn't make it.
No. Knights have now lost their snake insert. Down to just a couple bodies, down to just one body. I think it's Will McLean all alone in the snake.
Wolfpack's going to trade out with that snake. Oh. And they're going to...
Oh, there's going to be a major.
It's a major. It looks like...
So he dunked Will McLean. There's going to be a major. I think there's enough bodies to fulfill it, though. It's probably not going to change the outcome of that one. So we'll argue that he shot him first before he got him. The refs agreed. That's a major.
There's one thing you don't want to do is try to be in an argument with Will McLean.
I see a ref holding up one finger, which I think tells me there's one alive, or there's one single hit on the flag hanger.
Oh, no.
I think it's one alive.
Yeah.
All right, we're sitting here trying to spy on the conversation between our head ref, Mikhail, and the coach for Wolfpack. I'm not sure what he's saying. You read lips?
No, not that great. I can't even see that far. Who's over there?
And you're commentating on these games?
I'm just staring at the screen. Whatever Alex gives me, I'm just here.
Oh, no.
Like, 2 inches.
All right, hey, thank you to Paintball Playground VR. You can download from Steam. Play some paintball over the winter at home. I'm going to listen in.
Good idea. Will McLean's also listening in, so no one panic here.
Reverse point.
Well. That would be a swing points, my friend. So they could not fulfill that penalty or maybe a dirty hang. That also could have happened. I'm not sure. But in any case, it is going to be a swing point, so that's going to tie that matchup 1-1. Knights get a little bit of a gift. All right, we got New York Brave up by 2 points over the Rejects. Got just under 10 minutes on the clock.
Got Rejects on the right, Brave on the left.
I don't know my left and my right. I'm still working on my colors.
I put Sharpie on your hands yesterday. Come on now.
Thanks, Mom.
Just trying to help you out.
All right, so doubled up at home for Brave. They do take the snake, 5 alive.
Oh, unfortunately, Rejects are going to lose somebody from that Dorito side.
Brave still held up at snake 1.
Yeah, that's going to be 88. That's Cox. Rejects are going to match the energy here and mirror up with that snake.
Brave now takes the snake corner.
Well. Oh, yeah, it's the Blanco. Here she comes.
All right, nice shot. They're going to drop number 88, Cox, out of the snake. Brave now down to 4 players. Brave refills the snake. Unfortunately, right as Rejects are calling the snake is dead.
Yeah.
Brave has refilled it. Now up to S3.
Now, I think because they don't know that, oh, nope, I take it back. She must have some sort of a sense of awareness here. Yeah, so I think they do know that he's there. They are calling a red alert, which is a usual code for most teams on, the snake is hot. There's somebody in there.
So Brave is continuing to push up that Dorito side. We're now out of the tower, moving into the Doritos.
Rejects are still going to be in this home, in this near corner. I would love to see this home player get out of here. At this point, during the point, I just don't think staying in here any longer is going to bring you much value, especially when your snake does have a support from the corner.
Blanca's considering taking the inside route. I think actually what she's doing is setting up a trap. She assumes that there's going to be a player from Brave coming around that S4.
For sure.
And she's putting herself in a position where her body is protected, so she's much more likely to win an exchange rather than just trade out. But that's not happening right now. Nobody from Brave is quite ready to get to that point. Ref going on for a little bit of check on the Brave player. Probably just some.
All right, looks like Rejects are still up in the snake corner in this home, and she's still waiting to set this up, but she's catching some heat, so she's going to do a little retreat here.
I would say that the Rejects don't have full communication on where the Brave snake player is.
Yeah, there's not a lot of connection. I feel like it's very quiet on this side.
Yep. Starting to lose players for Rejects, though. I think that might have been their home that just took a walk.
Yep. See, I told you. Staying in there too long during a point is not going to bring you much value after a while.
Yeah, this home is not. The home can is not great on this field to stick.
Ooh.
All right. Oh,
Ooh.
Okay, well, there's going to be a trade out.
Yep. But, I mean, it's fine for Rejects because they still have that second snake in there.
I believe the Brave player actually saw the follow-up Reject player.
And then was surprised?
And launched on that. Yeah, they were kind of surprised Blanco was there. Probably got a little lucky that it was a trade instead of just dying out.
Yeah, that's true.
But that gives Rejects pretty good control of the snake now. There's a highway run.
Yeah, the Rejects do have somebody in this mini W, though, but he's got his back this way, so...
He's going to make it to the tower, close it out.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work, number 55 of Brave. He absolutely took a losing situation, just flipped it on its head.
Now, when I went over there to familiarize with their roster, there's two brothers, both have the same last name, and I was like, oh, we are not going to know.
This is not helpful.
We're going to go with 55 and the other number, because there's no way we're going to know who's who here. And one of them goes, well, I'm the older one. And I was like, how do I know that with the mask on?
Yeah,
Silly.
I can't see the crow's feet.
Yep, the crow's feet.
All right, we got a shot of Josh Ewing-Simone taking the field again. By the way, special, of course it's for me, special, I don't know, congratulations or good luck to the Knights. A lot of these guys, this is their last hurrah. Last year was supposed to be their last hurrah, but they have said very publicly that this is kind of the end. They're just family, kids, you know the deal.
Yeah, things start to get crazy. And unless you're like my kids and they also are just also invested, it's time to retire sometimes.
Yep, so you're seeing a lot of these players, this is kind of it. So it'd be magical for them if they can manage to pull this off.
I know, really ended it on a high note.
Yep. They have other interests. Getty's got his own detailing business. Josh and Simone getting into marathoning. And Adam Getty is going to sustain his business and starting fights on the internet. It's very important to him.
All right, Wolfpack on the left, Knights on the right. 1-1 right now. The Knights are going to make their way into the snake. They're in the home at Mini Temple.
Wolfpack up into this all-important 50 brick.
Oh, the Knights are also in that Dorito side corner as well.
We're on our 4th day now, and teams still have not figured out how important this brick is in the middle and how easy it is to get to.
And they are going to lose their snake body off of Wolfpack.
So slight advantage for Knights right now, although the brick positioning is big for Wolfpack. And I don't think the Knights are aware of it yet. Knights are going to lose a home player.
The Knights are going to lose their home body, yeah.
So 4 and 4. Snake gets refilled by Wolfpack into Snake 2.
So I believe this is Will McLean in front of us in the snake, even though his jersey says Will Coxon.
Wolfpack sliding into S4 while communicating on the run. He can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. That's impressive.
Right.
No, seriously, most people, when you're just running and diving, you don't have the train of thought to sit there and communicate positions and code words.
Right. Yeah, so it looks like, we might see a highway run here.
I was thinking about it.
Oh no. We're going to take over this tower here, which, I mean...
If he tries to go for that brick, he's going to run right through a gun, though.
But I think it's smart, though, because if they thought the snake was hot, right, and he's over here, then that's a nice little trap if he had posted up. He tried to make that middle run, though.
He did. He traded out with that brick, which is a big kill. I'm kind of surprised he got there. This Wolfpack player in the snake should not have allowed him to get there.
Yeah. I just don't think he noticed. I think he was more focused this way, thinking that he was still in the snake.
Oh, there it is. From the middle, Knights managed to plunk out that snake player.
Yep.
They're going to cross the 50. Going to cross the 40. He's going to go for a run through. I don't think there's any Wolfpack players left to oppose, though. That's it.
Yep.
Knights are going to go up 2-1. Lens flare.
If you weren't awake, you are now, based on that sun.
That's what we get with 7 a.m. games. Are they switching jerseys?
I was going to say, who's that? Because that's not Will.
That's not Will McLean. I think I'm seeing a zipping coming off in front of him.
Mm-hmm. 1 minute. I think they were playing a prank on you.
Yeah.
They're like, let's confuse Falby while we're at it.
Silly them. I don't know how to read.
Yeah, if you don't know, Alex is just feeding the information into Falby's here. He can't actually read these jerseys. All right, so, I mean, Brave on the right, Rejects on the left. 3-0 right now.
Yeah, Brave in a big position. Time is really not an issue yet, 6 minutes and 15 seconds, but for the Rejects, they can't make any more mistakes.
No, absolutely not. They need to put a point on the board, and they need it now.
20 seconds.
So Brave, I would expect Brave to, for the most part, spread wide. Even on defensive formations, I'm still seeing teams take the snake on the run out, even when they're in a defensive situation.
Well, I don't think you can leave it empty necessarily, because then you've got some snakes that are going to take that cue and run down that bad boy.
There it is, into the snake and up the middle. It's going to go to the left brick.
Yeah, looks like we got 5 alive both ways.
Rejects being nice and aggressive on this. They needed it. Oh, no, I think they lost that brick player, though.
And, yeah, actually, Brave does lose the Dorito side tower as well.
Okay, 4-4.
What I do like about this Brave player in front of us, this is 33. He's bumped up to each bunker, but has thrown some paint over every time he's bumped. I think it's important to make sure that they know his presence is still there, even if he's bumping up.
We're just going to fill into that snake corner now.
Oh, okay, so yeah, Brave does actually have a home player still, along with that mini W on the Dorito side.
Rejects up to the S4. He's looking cross, seeing if he can do some damage. Nope, he's going to go to the outside instead, trying to move further. He's now at the snake 50. He's going to cross to their S40.
Oh, and it looks like the snake corner for Brave is doing a little cleanup here. Can't support his snake player if that gun's not working.
So Brave does not have a presence up the middle.
No.
Their home is also not looking over towards the snake. This reject player is actually kind of free. He doesn't have much opposing him except the player directly in front of him, which isn't even certain he's there yet.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how I feel about crouching down on this home. I feel like, kind of standing over it or whatever the case may be. It'd probably give you more opportunity, but maybe he's trying to play it tight.
You even have a reject player wrapping from the S3. Trying to put paint on home. Maybe the mini wall. Yeah, he's fighting it with the mini wall.
Yep. Now, if the reject player does look down here, I mean, both the snake and the snake corner are looking on the inside. He could probably sneak his way up a little further if he wanted to. Don't get me wrong, the snake corner here for Brave is obviously doing some head checks, but not long enough to really catch this guy during the bump. As I say that, he takes full advantage of it.
Just do the opposite of whatever we say. You'll be fine out there.
Everybody's got their earpieces in today.
All right.
And they're actually going to, they're going to fill 2 on the snake.
Yep, they've been doubled up for a little while. The front lead snake player's been pretty passive.
All right, now we've got a...
Does he know? He knows.
He knows, yep.
There it is. Nice shot. Number 33 is going to take a walk for Brave. Rejects are in a good position here to bring this game back to 1-3. They can just close it out.
Oh, we said he knows. It's actually she knows.
Oh, is that Blanco?
So sorry, son. It's not our friend.
I'm staring straight into a burning ball of hydrogen and nuclear fusion.
Yeah, rejects have a lot of presence over on the snake way, so they're applying a lot of pressure.
Good communication from the back snake player. Helping Blanco make good decisions.
Brave is still trying to survive in this snake corner, even with, as many people on the snake side as they have. Plus, the mini W is still occupied. He's trying to throw some paint over the snake way to kind of...
Oh.
He catches a kill.
Yeah, reject trying to make a single bump forward. That mini wall is waiting for him. Not going to let it happen. Blanco's on her own now. Good defensive cross-up by Brave. And you know what? We are down to 2 minutes, 45 seconds. That's a win in and of itself for Brave, even if they lose this point.
Yeah, and I don't know if Brave is tucked in enough in the snake corner. I might possibly see a pack hanging out, and I think if she notices that as well. But this ref is also standing right in my way, and I'm only 5'2", so...
So now we're at Snake Tower and the other team Snake 3 for rejects.
Yeah, they're going to start pinching this corner guy out, especially because they lose that mini W on the Dorito side.
It is just the corner.
The corner goes with them.
Well, this is a mixed win here for rejects. While they certainly get the point, and they needed it, they're going to get back to 1-3. That was way too much clock.
It took a lot of time to get there. They have to be a little more aggressive, a little more on top of their game here.
We're at 2 minutes, 11 seconds. That's enough. There's an opportunity here to tie it up.
Oh, absolutely. We saw a lot of aggressive quick points yesterday amongst the semi-pro teams.
But they're going to have to become predictable in the way they attack now because of the clock.
All right, we're going to go back to the Knights and Wolfpack. 2-1 for the Knights. The Knights are going to be on the left.
I'm pretty sure I'm seeing Will, Marchetti. That looks like a Josh Ewing-Simone. I think we have a zip-in.
Yes.
They're being trailed by Smiley Joe, who's their personal photographer for the weekend. Smiley has agreed to delete any photos that makes them look bad. It's part of the package.
All right, so 11:12 on the clock. 2-1. I mean, plenty of time.
Yeah, 11 minutes. That's an eternity.
Yeah, in paintball time, yes.
Yeah, if you're the Knights, you certainly can't think, oh, we're leading. We just need to sit on this.
Nope.
That's not
There's
a thing.
no sitting here.
All right, into the snake immediately.
Yep, Wolfpack's going to have what looks like 5 alive over here.
5 alive for Knights. Doubled up at home. Snake insert, mini wall, snake. Oh, they're going to lose one of their home players. You cannot stay doubled up at home.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't work that way. Wolfpack's going to have someone in the snake cake and a mini temple at home, and it looks like that mini wall as well.
It doesn't even work well to stay single at home.
No, and then you've got that 3-side tower as well for Wolfpack, so, I mean, the positioning seems good.
All right.
But yeah, most teams are getting too cozy in this home. They're actually building a home in there, and they need to get out. There's no time.
With these interest rates, it's just not possible.
I know. I always say, like, hey, don't fall in love with your primary. Like,
that's a good saying.
Yeah.
All right, Knights into S3. They got the S corner, home, mini wall. Got to be thinking about trying to get into that Dorito side tower.
Wolfpack's still in their primaries minus their snake. It just seems like kind of a slow and steady thing for someone who's down by 1. But again, they have got plenty of time on the clock, so I'm sure they're just trying to be a little more methodical in their bumps. As I say that, the corner's going to bump into all the way to the Dorito corner.
You were wrong. Dorito. And they're determined to prove you wrong.
I know.
All right, Knights now into that Dorito tower. Home, S corner, and S3.
Wolfpack reading and reacting based on this info that their mini temple's giving them, but I do wish he would. Okay, I'm just going to stop talking here because I just feel like they know what's happening.
All right, Wolfpack fills into the S1 from the snake, from the insert bunker, that mini temple. Oh, I see another. Yeah, we're losing more Knights.
But as we say that, though, Wolfpack's going to take this barrel out, try to give it a quick clean.
Taking a core sample. Knights are down to just a few players left. I think we've got what will be home very soon if he makes it. He does. No, he does not. And that leaves Will all alone here in the snake.
Yeah.
I don't think he's aware of just the calamity that occurred at his back.
Yeah, but you know what we say, and Will we trust. And as I say that, Wolfpack's going to take the highway and try to.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so Wolfpack is going to tie it up 2-2. About 7 minutes going to be left on the clock when this thing's done. Quick check of that Wolfpack player. And he's clean, so that's it, 2-2. All right, rejects. Mixed blessings on that last point. Again, congratulations, you got that point, but you gave up a lot of clock.
Yeah, I mean, only, what, 2:11 left?
2:11. So you got, I mean, 2 1-minute points. It's possible. You know, flags. That's the best way to make a quick point.
I was going to say, you know what? It's possible, but flags are really going to determine your fate here, it feels like, in these low clock situations.
You can't game plan around it, but it's determined a lot of these late game heroic situations. And these refs, hey, if you're one of the teams that have been playing something other than semi-pro or WNXL this weekend and you're joining us on this field, please take note. These refs will throw flags on you.
Yeah, God bless your soul, because you're about to get a reality check.
And do not talk after you're hit. I don't care how cognitive your argument is that you think you're going to convince the refs it's not going to work and you're just going to catch another piece of laundry.
No talking, no pointing, just nod and, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just
walk on off.
Walk. Go tell your coach. The coach can argue the refs afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's see what Rejects got planned here.
All right, Brave pretty much spreads across the back. It's going to be kind of a pocket play and then start taking their secondaries.
Looks like Rejects are going to kind of launch up the middle more. They're going to not occupy the snake, which is something that we're not used to here with them. I don't know if their game plan is going to be more of a middle push, and that's going to bring them more success.
You might be right about that middle push. There it is.
Yep.
So 5 alive, both teams. Unfortunately, clock still ticking.
Okay, we're going to occupy the snake corner for the Rejects. I'm not sure. Oh, as I say that, they've also got one launching up that Dorito side.
Brave now into the snake.
I mean, yeah, as he should. There's not much threat. I would also get in there if that was me.
So I would get to the S3, get your gun crossed, and look for run-throughs, because you know run-throughs are coming.
Absolutely. Especially with the way that this game plan is going. It looks like they're pushing more Dorito side and middle.
Yeah. 5 alive for both teams. We're now at a minute 15. That's a huge advantage for Brave when they're up by 2 points. Brave player catches one in the eye.
Well, it looks like the Reject snake is going to catch a check.
It's just much too slow by Rejects.
Yeah, I don't. Do they think? I'm confused on the momentum here. I don't know if they aren't aware of the clock or.
Or maybe you give credit to Brave setting up great, interlocking lanes of fire, shutting it down.
Yeah.
Or they're just Rejects are just not being urgent enough.
I haven't woken up yet for a Sunday morning.
They do take that mini wall. With about 35 seconds on the clock, there's a good chance they're going to get a point here the way that they're up in bodies and up in position. But
they just got to be quick, though. I mean, 30 seconds on the board. We got to go. As we say that, they actually are going to acquire one, it looks like.
Yeah, they're going to get a point.
Okay.
I'm going to call that
24 left on the clock.
A Pyrrhic victory. I don't know if you've ever heard of a Pyrrhic victory.
No, but I think you're going to educate me per usual.
It goes back to ancient Greece and somebody winning a battle but losing the war, essentially.
Well, have they lost the war yet, you think?
With how much clock just ran off it, yeah. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's theoretical. You could win a point in it with, what,
We've seen
about
miracles.
30 seconds?
We've seen some crazy stuff yesterday.
Yep. But that was just, there was not enough sense of urgency there.
Yeah, I just feel like their whole vibe is very much a little slow rolling today.
Methodical's great, but not when you're down to 2 minutes on the clock.
No. We want to see a little more urgency. We want to see a little more push here. If you're trying to make it in, you got to do it now.
All right, very tight game over here. 2-2. Wolfpack versus Knights. Wolfpack's going to be on your left. Knights are going to be on your right. We've got almost 9 minutes on the clock. That's a ton of time. I'll throw in my prognostication hat. I think this is going to be a slow, grindy point.
All right.
You got 2-2. There's a lot of time on the clock. I can see these teams just really trying to go conservative on this one.
These are both really skilled teams, so this is like a match you really want to watch here. I mean, both very much aggressive, well experienced.
All right, Knights 5 alive. Wolfpack 5 alive.
Yep. Oh, and you know what?
First Wolfpack peels off from Dorito's side.
As we said, the Knights also lose. It looks like a home body, though.
4-on-4.
Yeah, Will McLean's in the snake. He's calling kill, too, so obviously they're picking off these bodies.
So Wolfpack is at the mini wall, home, snake insert, also known as the God Bunker by a lot of players.
Yep. And we've got the Knights who are going to be in the home, little mini temple. And Will McLean is still going to occupy the snake here. What I love about Will is he's always so calm.
Yeah.
And like he attracts a lot of heat when it comes to these points in these matches, and he's still just.
I've talked about this weekend. I think being calm while you're on the field is a huge advantage because it lets your brain work out these puzzles much easier. Make smart moves.
Yeah, because adrenaline can really pump through the body and be very confusing.
Yep.
And it looks like the Knights are going to start launching on the Dorito side as well. He's going to make it in clean.
Wolfpack has seemingly given up on attempting to take the snake. They seem to be okay. Just said, as I say that, they take the snake.
I know. I mean, but would you take the snake if you see Will McLean on the other side? Let me know. Would you?
All right. Well, he slips through the net, gets into the snake. Wolfpack with 3 bodies. AG Knights with 1 body advantage.
Will McLean is looking for someone to make a mistake here so he can pick them off, and it looks like he's going to try to catch this home player. Wolfpack's going to start crawling up the snake as well.
I don't think anybody from the Knights has picked up on the snake presence here.
I don't think so either. Even though Will is head checking and looking over it, this Wolfpack player doesn't move a bunker. Will have no clue, it seems like. And Will's catching a lot of heat from this home body as well.
Yeah, the Knights are trying to figure out where the snake plays. They know that he's probably there, but they don't know where.
Yeah. The corner's trying to lean in and trying to see what's up without risking his body. Yeah. I do have another Knight player up in this Dorito, but he's going to look on his wire and try to see if he can win a gun battle and then start launching up. Just not sure if he's got any threat over there from Wolfpack, minus that mini W.
Yeah, the Wolfpack player's still not taking any paint. That means they still don't know where he is. If I were him, I'd probably crawl up a little bit further and try to set up a trap.
Maybe.
No, he's going to give away his position.
See,
they know now.
Gave it away. I don't think that was the right call here. I would have kept going there. Especially because is it just him on this side?
Yeah, Wolfpack and Snake 1. They're at home and I believe mini wall.
Okay. Yeah, so the Knights still have Will, and they still have the snake corner to kind of keep an eye on him.
All right, they're close enough. Will might just be hearing the snake player communicating, not even shooting his gun, just his voice.
Yeah, and that's what's tough about like being in a snake and wanting to communicate information to your team is you're giving away, sometimes precious ground.
The echolocation. I think they might be able to pick up on him. Will's going to set a trap, assuming that the Wolfpack player is going to be the aggressor.
And you know what? Will sit there the whole time if he has to, but he's going to catch you.
Patience of a block of granite.
It also looks like the Knights' snake corner isn't catching any heat either, so, possibly could follow Will and fill in, but I think he's making sure that he's on his feet to make sure that they can kind of read the field and give Will all the right tools for success.
Well, 4.5 minutes, the game's tied up 2-2. Neither team wants to make a mistake. You can feel very conservative. Like we talked about before, this is a long, slow, grindy point here.
Yeah, and that Wolfpack player is really surviving that home for quite a long time.
Oh, no, that was the tink of one of the support poles getting hit, not a tank. Sometimes you hear those audio clues as a player, and you're like, oh, that's definitely a tank hit.
Right.
But with the metal support poles for the netting.
So what I do like about the Knights is they kind of have like this triangle going on right now between Will, their Dorito. The snake corner is kind of being the quarterback right now, feeding all the info, making sure that he's head checking both ways.
Snakes in D1 here in the snake corner. They're in the other team's snake 40. We are at 3.5.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Will pops at the wrong time. He's going to get his head taken off.
So I don't know if you heard Wolfpack, but he's calling for Ellen. They call one of the guys Ellen because it looks like Ellen DeGeneres.
Clever.
Talk about a comparison as a man.
Wolfpack's going to use that to go ahead and slide up to their own S4.
Yep.
That is a shame. That's frustrating to be there that whole game for Will,
I know.
and in just a moment it all came unspun. So we're now at 2:45. There is a concern here for either team that if they lose this point, this clock could easily be at 1 minute the way this point is going.
Right.
Wolfpack player unconvincing, convincing to the ref that the corner's hit.
You got to call your locations, man. I'm not
Yeah.
going to listen to Get Out. I'm going to listen to Get Out on his leg.
100%.
Get Out on his arm.
100%.
Yep.
If you shoot, pro tip, if you shoot somebody, don't just tell the ref get him out. Tell the ref where you hit them. The
Also,
odds
don't use your codes either,
the odds of the ref believing you when you give an exact location go up, and the odds that the ref's going to find that hit go way up.
All right, so they do lose the snake corner for the Knights.
So it's starting to fall apart for the Knights.
Yeah.
If you're the Knights coach, which is likely Zach Agnew over there today,
Yep.
you might want to think about toweling. Oh, they're going to lose their Dorito.
They're gonna lose their Dorito guy as well.
Yeah, that's going to be it. You got to towel.
Yep.
Save the clock, man.
And that's going to be number 8 in their snake, Navarro, for Wolfpack.
Well done, Wolfpack. Down bodies, down position, and they managed to pull that one out. That kill in the snake was a big one. That opened up the game for them. Thanks to Wasteland Paintball Park for supporting us. They're out of Texas. If you're down in that Splendora, Texas area, please give them a chance. Go over, get some paintball in.
Any excuse for a trip, I'm in.
All right, let's go. Shut the webcast down, load up the production van, we're going.
We're out of here. Alex, grab your grapes.
See if you can borrow a gun from one of these teams. Tom will bring it right back.
30 seconds.
All right, Rejects versus Brave. Rejects down by a point. More importantly, they're down to just 24 seconds to try to figure something out here. You can see the refs unholstering their red flags on their hips at the moment.
And yesterday they struggled to pull some out, though, so hopefully they, loosened up their pockets a little bit. You saw one trying to struggle, pulling a major, could never get it out in time.
Yeah, just go ahead and put your flags in your hands.
Yep.
Because there's a high probability here. Oh,
Pod Runner.
Oh, he's going to make it.
Oh, gosh.
All right, big run through
they're going
by
to lose
Rejects.
two for Brave. They're also getting a ref check over here.
Absolutely going for it, crossing the 50. Oh, there's a minor. It's going to be on Brave.
Yes, there's a minor on Brave for sure.
There's a huge opportunity here for Rejects.
8 seconds on the clock, so we got to go.
One player, no, he's feeling it. Yeah, last player.
2.
Oh, he can't get it.
Oh.
Game stopped.
Oh.
No points. Game finished.
All right, well, congrats to New York Brave. They held off a hell of a charge there. And including enduring a minor in that gave gave Rejects a huge opportunity, but they just couldn't get there fast enough to finish
Rejects
it.
not really happy with this, the end result here. They're going to start looking at their refs and start fighting some stuff off. And I'm hearing that's a major, and the pit's kind of getting a little chaotic over there. I'm scared. Is that what I look like?
Yeah, we can hide in the production again. All right, Rejects coach coming over to have Naz coming over to have a conversation with the head ref. You know, sometimes, and I hate to say this, and this isn't excuse making, but sometimes as a ref you can say, you might be right, but it's not what we saw.
Right. Or, it's just too chaotic to decipher what's what at that point. And, there was a lot of chaos, which obviously happens in such little time.
I'm not saying the Rejects do this on purpose, but with those 1 minute charges down the middle of the field, you create a lot of chaos. So unfortunately, you may not get all the calls you want in that chaos.
Yes, we're going to go back to Wolfpack in the Knights, 3-2.
Nice down by a point. We got about 1:45.
Wolfpack's going to make a large run up this middle, up to this giant brick.
Yeah, good
Looks
defense
like he's going to try to
position.
keep launching, though.
First Knight walking off the field from the Dorito side.
Wolfpack has occupied the snake. But they do lose one on that mini W on the Dorito side.
Knights into the snake 2. One at home. One at the snake insert bunker. Let's see what we have on Dorito side. Player walking off for Wolfpack, so I think we're tied up 4-4. Filled to the side by the Knights. They're getting into that snake corner now.
Yeah, Wolfpack is still basically in their primaries minus their snake guy.
We're approaching a minute. All right, they've picked up on the presence of Will McLean here in the snake. Oh,
Yep.
if Will looks left, no, he's going to get dunked.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
It's just a question of who saw who first. And now the clock is really winding down. Knights players are just going to have to launch. Unfortunately, they're dying too fast to do that.
Yeah. You know what? Wolfpack's also going to launch for some odd reason. With being up by 1 and such a little clock, I wouldn't really worry about really pushing the agenda here, but
yeah, we
they're
just
an
have a
aggressive
snake
team. I
corner.
don't think they can help themselves.
I believe that's going to be it for the Knights. Unfortunately, that ends their season. A very successful season, especially if you can get this far into the playoffs.
I mean, yeah, you made it to Sunday Club, like the official Sunday Club, not the Saturday Sunday Club. So props to you guys.
So congratulations to Wolfpack. Just waiting for the clock to run out here.
Yeah, it's going to be now.
All right, congratulations to Wolfpack. Moving on. Congratulations to a lot of these Knights players on a great career. Some of them are going to retire and call it quits, but I wouldn't feel like you're going on a down note. It was a hell of a weekend for you. Good work to Wolfpack. You're moving on. Good luck in your next bracket.
Congratulations, yes.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us for the first game of Sunday NXL action. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back, watch some TPP Crew versus BC Riot. We've got another game on the backside of that. Don't go anywhere.
Sounds good.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no and we are infinite. Still, I hope you live. I hope
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wisdom, I can't play it safe. Play it like go against us. Get you.
All right, welcome back. 2024 NXL World Cup action. We are here on Sunday, which that means playoffs. We're going to watch TPP Crew versus BC Riot. Crew on your left, Riot on your right on your right. Riot's down a player already.
And a ref running in as well. That's never a good sign.
Never. No flag.
No flags, but they are still down 2 bodies, and
Riot
TPP Crew
player
has it, and he's going to eat him alive. Yeah, this point's almost certainly going to go to TPP Crew.
Quick
With
point.
excellent break shooting,
Yeah,
getting
both-
2 right off the break,
Both teams
and
attacking
making
up
the
the
snake.
middle.
And I believe they still have all 5 bodies.
Yeah, I have not seen.
I have
anybody
half a
walk.
mind to blow this horn right now.
There it is, TPP Crew. Quick point.
Very fast point. I saw you mention yesterday that the first points out here tended to be a little faster, and then they just slowed down.
There's no reason for it, but first points have been very fast in this field. Second points have probably averaged 4 minutes. I don't know why, but it's been pretty consistent.
People get a little conservative, a little scared, maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess everybody comes out with a lot of confidence and then realize the other team can play. Speaking of yesterday, how was the beach?
Oh, it was excellent.
Yeah.
Nice to get away for a day. Weather was perfect.
Where's your home?
I live outside of Detroit,
Okay.
about halfway between Ann Arbor and Detroit.
this
But
is
my
your
parents live in Kissimmee.
This is your last chance for some tan.
Yeah.
For a Detroit winter.
They live just on the east side of the airport. In a little spot like no.
You gonna throw me like an east side or something? No. Okay. I'm so hip.
So yeah, we went over there, went to some surf shops, had lunch.
Nice.
Really good lunch. You guys find yourself in Cocoa Beach, 4th Street Filling Station. Delicious.
All right, here we are. BR Factory versus Narcos. Narcos on your right. BR Factory on your left. Doubled up at home for BR Factory. Up the middle to that 45 wedge.
I don't see any bodies walking off.
Nope.
So 5 on 5. Oh, and Narco's losing a back center.
Neither team. Well, no, I take that back. S3 is hot for BR Factory. Looking across to the Dorito side.
Up a body with the snake to himself. There is a little bit of a drop shot from that side of the field still that he's probably dealing with.
BR Factory is going to lose their home player.
The Narcos are making a little bit of forward progress on the Dorito side. They've moved from the Dorito corner to the tower, and their home player moving out to the snake insert. So they are countering with some moves, but I don't think they know where BR Factory is in the snake.
No, he's already at their snake 40. He's about to pop up. I think that's
He's going to
Dorito
eat this tower.
Yeah.
Oh, they called it. They see it. I wonder if he's going to try and bounce him off the front of that.
I have not seen bounce shots working this weekend, not even enough to really bother players. I know they're theoretically possible, but they just never seem to pull off.
So a lot of pressure being applied on that Snake player from that Dorito side tower. They know he's there. I'd like to see him talk to his friend in the brick there and ask for some help. Oh, looks like Narco's losing another player. So it's now 3 on 4, excuse me.
Now they're going to lose their Snake insert, the mini temple. Now they're Snake corner.
Yep, and now I believe it is a 4 on 1.
Yeah, this is jailbreak territory. 3 on 1 now. Good shot. Now there's a streaking down the sidelines.
Yep, good exchange, good trade there to close out the point. Center player doesn't quite know it. But that's all 5 bodies.
Yeah, good opening point by BR Factory.
Riot coming back out against
TPP Crew.
TPP Crew. TPP Crew was one of the top 4 in the champion seedings, right?
I'd have to go back and look it up. They certainly played like it that first point.
Yeah. Like to see a little more survivability out of BC Riot. You don't want to be going down bodies that quickly against one of the top teams in the division. That's not a great recipe for winning.
No, not on Sunday. Everything feels magnified. You lose 1 point, it just feels like you lost 15 points. All right, Crew's going to be on your right, BC on your left. Riot's going to come up with a game plan that gets them out of the gate without losing bodies. That's the big thing. Then they can play their game.
Okay, so BC Riot
Into the Snake
still
corner.
not finding a way to get 5 bodies live, but they do shoot out the front Snake player for TPP Crew. So we are looking at a 4 on 4. Oh, wait, maybe they didn't.
No, I have not seen a body walk.
I
off
thought
the
I saw a
line.
referee point.
There's a lot of shadows moving around out here, by the way, with the sun the way it is.
So no, it is 5 on 4 in favor of Riot.
BC Riot up to the Snake 3 now. He's going to try to wrap this, maybe look to do some damage on the Dorito side. He's got backup now in his corner.
And TPP Crew is also in the Snake, but in Snake 2 right now. He's not really I don't really see him being shot at, so I don't know if they know that. Okay, they've picked him up. And TPP Crew also in the second wedge through the center. So,
All right, BC Riot playing a calmer point here. They have, I feel they have a little less risk-taking than after that first point.
well, they changed their breakout almost completely.
Yep.
They went way more conservative through the center. They still went wide on the Snake side.
Crossing the 50 for BC Riot.
Yeah. TPP does not know there's now on their side of the field on the Snake. He's going to get 2 right here.
That middle wedge is in a world
There's
of trouble.
1, and he should be able to shoot that Dorito 2 as well.
He's going to immediately duck down, try to protect his body. I don't know if TP Crew even knows they
I don't believe they will find out in a second if this guy. They don't know.
Still 5 alive for BC
Santiago
Riot.
down here is shooting his gun inside, and he wrapped that whole thing.
All right, we're now, I think we're at 5 on 3 in favor of BC Riot. This is the point they needed.
So I actually think it's pretty smart of the Riot player here to just kind of sit on there. Santiago should be able to see his shadow, but he hasn't moved. So there's no way to know that that shadow sitting there is a player other than just realizing the shape of the field doesn't have that.
For the Riot player, they haven't picked up on him. There's no paint coming in. There's really no chatter. He's going to set up a trap, but
looks like Alex Kuchar getting shot out of the Snake corner.
you know what? Frankly, the BC Riot player is under threat of getting shot by his own team. His Dorito corner is putting paint right on top of him.
He's going to go get him right now. Oh. What is happening right now?
They both know they're there. They're waiting for somebody to make a mistake.
Oh, are we going to see a penalty?
Well, there's likely going to be a major here.
Major penalty.
Yeah, there it is.
That is unfortunate. Maybe got a little too cute there.
That's a huge loss for Riot. Both players were kind of panicking in that situation. Stayed on the trigger a little bit too long.
Yeah, I think if he just goes and takes a trade there, just says, you know what, let my teammates handle it.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to get cute and shoot 35 different ways to try and live.
Just commit to it.
Yeah, then you don't get the penalty.
What a shame, because he set up a trap for exactly that situation. Then he had all the knowledge in the world that the player was there because the bunker got bumped so hard. And instead he just tucks down and just starts spraying wildly.
Yeah, he just maybe thought he got found out.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know what he thought there.
What a shame. BC Riot really was in control of that one, too. That was
their point to lose. And penalties, man.
I knew they were in trouble as soon as the ref goes in to check the other player. On this field, if the ref's going in to check the other player, that's almost always the ref is just checking, am I going to throw a minor or a major? There was already a flag in his hand. It was going to happen.
Yeah, he's like, if you're shot, he saw it the way he saw it. And if there's a hit, that call is made in his head already. If there's paint on him.
Yep.
So BC Riot was in great shape, and you know, it's tough out here. It's real hard to know in the moment, in all that chaos, what the right decision is. And I don't want to come down on him too hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done any better. All right, after this set, we're going to go over to some WNXL playoff action. We're going to watch San Francisco Sirens versus Femmes Fatale and Cheetahs versus Belladonna. They're each fighting for the right to move on to the teams waiting for them later in the day. Heroin's one of them. And Dallas Vibe. Waiting.
Yeah, the referees are kind of discussing the body situation, I think, for BC Riot to see if they have to start down a body, it sounds like. And player coach Steven Swain trying to keep everybody out there and go 5-on-5 again.
Plead his case.
I mean, you have to, right?
Yeah, as a coach, you do it. You argue losing arguments, even though you know they're losing arguments.
You still have to make it.
I guess.
Like, there's that outside chance you win that argument. And argument is a very strong word here. It's more of a discussion of minds in disagreement.
I guess I'm just searching for a counter argument here. Sometimes you spend too much time raging about what you see as an injustice. You're actually setting your team back because you're not focused on the next game plan.
Yeah, and the referee crew is very gracious with the emotions. We everybody out here is super competitive, and paying a lot of money to be here.
Yeah, these refs have handled it very well when players are screaming like little children at them.
All right, next point coming up. BR Factory on our right, Narcos on our left. Let's see.
Narcos doubled up at home, sliding out to Snake.
BR Factory taking huge bites on the break, going all the way forward into the Snake side brick and the Snake one. That is a risk play, but it could pay off with a point here.
There's a Narco player right underneath his
he's
radar.
Getting really active.
Oh, he's going to drop back.
Hate to see that. He got just too active.
What a waste.
He's on top of the Snake. He came over the top to gunfight. He gave himself away, and he's like, I'm going to get bunkered.
He didn't know it, but if he stood there for another minute, he would have had a really clean shot on this.
He would have taken that Snake completely clean. They had no idea until he came over the top. But
right.
BR Factory still does have players
Narcos
in the Snake, and they are getting right next to each other. Narcos have 2 bodies walking off. So BR Factory, I believe, still has body advantage. 3 bodies walking off for Narcos.
Yeah, I believe we've seen 2 players walking off for Factory and 3 walking off for Narcos.
So something's happening over on that Dorito side that we can't see.
There's going to be probably a trade. Yep, clean trade in the Snake.
And I think that's 5 for Narcos. Yeah, there's a BR Factory player popping out of the Narcos side Dorito corner.
There's apparently a tunnel over there somewhere because quite often this weekend I've seen players pop up off the Dorito side and just casually walk into the buzzer.
Yeah. Between the massive bunkers directly in front of us and this wild glare.
Yeah.
It is very difficult to see what's happening over there.
Well, we didn't take a moment to introduce ourselves. I'm Matt Falby, of course. I'm joined in the booth here by Dan Sensi and, more importantly, Charlotte.
Hey, Charlotte.
Charlotte is now our mascot booth dog for the day.
She's hanging out. She's doing real good. She turns a year old a couple days. She's my big puppy.
Start the Charlotte fan page, please. All right, we're going back to the action. We got TPP Crew on our left, BC Riot on our right, down by 2 points. We got 11 minutes on the clock, so Riot's got all the time in the world.
Yeah, but they really need this point. Going down 3 is
close to death sentence.
Well, statistically, absolutely, but
Yeah.
just for morale,
Yeah.
it is very, very difficult to keep your heads up and go into the next point like full reset.
Coming into Sunday, whether you say it or not, you are full of tension. You know, this deep into the playoffs, and to go down by 3-0, it's just your heart just breaks.
So we do have 5-on-5.
5 alive, TPP Crew into the
Both
snake.
teams in the snake. Though TPP further forward, but I see them BC moving up.
All right, Crew now at the snake 4, looking cross.
Yeah, and BC Riot losing their center player.
That's a big one. That's going to give TPP Crew snake player a little bit more freedom.
I wonder if I didn't see him get shot from the snake specifically. I have a referee in front of me. But I wonder if that's where it came from, or if he lost a gunfight to the Dorito side.
I think it was Dorito side. Nobody on the snake side was looking at him at that moment. Now Crew up the middle into that 45-yard line wedge themselves.
I wonder. There we go. There's some shots coming in on that snake now. It looked sort of like the BC Riot player. Maybe his gun was down for a moment. He wasn't really shooting it.
Yeah, you mentioned this earlier, by the way. This time of day, you should absolutely be watching the shadows to tell you where the opponents are.
Like, this snake player for TPP should absolutely see where Julio is shooting his gun, knowing what way to go.
You've got a shadow flag sticking 10 feet out from the side.
I mean, you can look at the referees and see where they're looking. There's so much information you can gain from being around and seeing things that aren't necessarily the player.
Yep. TPP Crew going to lose a player over on that Dorito side, though. So I think we're back to 4-on-4.
That's about my count as well.
Oh.
Well. I'm losing the snake player, and they're going to blow the horn.
I think our count must have been wrong because they conceded a little bit. Maybe they're just trying to save the clock. They felt the momentum.
Well, with
dropping off.
With the clock, maybe.
Seemed like an early flat. It seemed like an early towel.
There is only one BC player walking off, though, so I think our count was wrong.
Our count was wrong. All right, thank you to another one of our sponsors. That's Holistic Touch Spa, Western Virginia, owned by one of the members of the Cheetahs. I've seen, I don't know if they have a booth or what they got going on, but I've seen their slogan around the pits, so around the trade fair area. So they got something going on out there, too. You can stop by, ask them some questions. Certainly, if you're in the West Virginia area, give them a chance.
Get your shoulders worked out, maybe.
Man, that'd be nice.
That's what you should have written into your contract.
Yeah, except I would just fall asleep.
Just do it lunch break.
Yeah, if I was getting... I have friends that cannot get through a haircut without falling asleep.
Really?
Yeah, they fall asleep in the barber's chair every time.
All right, so Narco's down 2-0 to BR Factory.
All right. Got 11 on the clock. Narcos don't have to go into panic mode yet. If they lose this point, then it's panic mode time. First player walking off for Narcos, they're going to lose their snake. BR Factory calling up to their snake 40. If he looks inside, he might be able to catch this middle wedge in the back. He's now crossing the 50. 3 players walking off for Narcos.
And that's not what you want to see with them in the snake. Eventually this snake player's, he doesn't even have time to.
Yeah, the bodies are dropping too fast for him to do damage from the snake. Narcos concede
they're
out. That
firing on all cylinders right now.
Was that about a 30-second point?
Yeah, they're up 3-0, and they are pressing.
Yeah. BC Riot's absolutely, their backs against the wall now. Down by 3 points.
Charlotte's over here trying to escape. Ruthie from KC All-Stars is over there. She's like, I want to go play.
Oh, you're right. All right.
If y'all are around at the event, come say hi to her. She's super friendly. We're teaching her to be a paintball puppy.
She has notches on her collar. What does that stand for? Is it kills?
It's her teeth marks from trying to get it off.
All right, I would ignore what the scoreboard tells you. I believe this is BR Factory on our left. Orange.
No, it is BC Riot and TPP again.
Okay.
The BR Factory point was 30 seconds.
Oh, you were right.
Also, those two names are so similar, it's easy to get them mixed up. And
Body's walking off.
BC Riot losing one on the break already. So we are 4 on 5. And BC Riot losing their next player as well out of the home. We are 3 on 5. I can't see where.
We've got Snake 1, we've got Snake Insert, and home for BC Riot.
Well, no more insert.
No more insert. That's done. I take it back. The home is
and I
also
haven't
empty.
seen a TPP player walk off yet, so it is 5 on 2. And
another player walking off for BC Riot.
Yeah, that's all 5 of them.
Yep, there
so
it is.
Real strong point for TPP crew.
Nothing is going right on Sunday for BC Riot.
I mean, you're down 0-4. There's still 8 minutes on the clock, but one more point and this is over, right?
Yeah, one more
At this
point,
point,
mercy.
I'm considering throwing a haymaker just to see what happens, because what you're doing is not working.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Just when you get down like this and your standard conservative game plan is not working whatsoever, just get crazy. You could see it as freeing as a coach or as a team. When you're down this far, the match is essentially over. Just roll the dice, try some crazy stuff. Who cares?
There is a way to get in the other team's head. If you can rattle off 2 points and get the momentum swing, that can change things completely. But to do that, you need to go after them in a way they haven't seen and aren't expecting.
I think you can run through the middle on this field without a lot.
You absolutely can.
It's not 100% play, but
you'll get eaten alive after the second wedge.
Yeah, there's
no
no
pull so many guns and allow secondaries for to move up.
Yes. There's no fairy tale outcome for that player running through the middle.
No.
He's going to meet an ugly death. They're going to be identifying him by dental records.
So BR Factory, let's see if we can get more than a minute on this point. And
oh no,
BR Factory does lose their Snake Runner.
Immediate minor for Narcos.
So we have 3 on 4.
I'm not
2
even
BR
sure.
Factory players walking off.
Far
so 3
less
on 3.
players. Narcos are running out of players very quickly. I think they might have 1 left.
Yeah, so many players. I see 3 Narcos for sure, 2 BC players for sure. Sorry, BR players.
Yeah, I think there might be 2 Narcos players right now.
So I think we have 2 on 3 in favor of BR Factory. And, no, there's another Narcos player walking off on the Dorito side.
No, that might be a Factory player taking the long road. He's got a dark jersey on.
I see a white one walking off by
you're right.
my
You're right.
Dorito one.
Okay, they've like 2 ships passing in the night. They've crossed on the Dorito side. So I believe that just leaves 1 Narcos player.
Yep, I think it's a 2 on 1, and the Narcos player in the Dorito side mini W.
Yep. BR Factory in that Dorito tower and the S2, now S3.
And they shoot him. So unless there's somebody out there laying down being a ninja. But all that happened so fast at the beginning, it's not a shock that the 2 BR Factory players don't kind of have the count.
Yeah, that got ugly real fast once that minor flew. Narcos had already dropped a body, and then a flag came in, and that just gutted them. Well, we've got 2 matches going on that are a 4-0 situation, 2 desperate teams.
And both the higher seed. Both of those teams coming out of the top 4.
That is a rough way to end your weekend.
Well, I'm interested to see what both these teams do. Those penalties for the Narcos, they've gotten a couple. And
do something fun, so at least if you're going to go home, you have a good story to talk about on the ride home. I mean, that's
moral victories.
That's fatalistic, but even if you don't win it, just do something fun.
Well, at the end of the day, that is why we spend all this time and
true.
thousands on thousands and thousands of dollars.
There's people
to go have fun.
There's people furiously banging on their keyboards right now, saying this isn't for fun. But yeah, you're actually right. This is a really expensive sport to come and do this. You better take some joy in it. All right, TPP crew. I wouldn't blame them if they just spread across the back and crossed up guns. BC Riot, they better do something interesting here. No.
BC Riot does get 5 players.
Pretty conservative.
No, they do
breakout.
not. They lost their Dorito front player, their Dorito runner, so it is 4 on 5.
TPP crew
I mean,
into the snake.
For me, the story of this match is the break shooting for TPP has been excellent.
Yeah.
You know, there may have been one point where they didn't shoot a body.
And that's an enormous advantage. All right. Crew into the snake 2. Snake 3 taken by BC Riot.
Looks like the TPP snake player is just kind of waiting on the push.
Again, that's not a bad idea. You're up by 4 points.
Yeah, I always would advocate to play this aggressively, but in this particular situation, I'm okay with it. I'd like to see him do it from snake 3, though, not snake 1. Sorry, snake 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're that much wider on. And now there are 2 players in the snake.
He's going to be forced to move forward before his player crawls on top of him. Oh, attempt to slide wide gets blown up by Santiago here in the snake 2.
Yeah, it's not looking great. It is a 2-on-5 situation. There are 2 in the snake, a snake feeder. Can't see where they're at on the Dorito side, but at this point.
Body peeling off for crew, though.
Okay, so now it's 4-on-2. So that Dorito side was able to pick up a body, or was it the snake player that shot him?
I'm going to guess it's the snake player that shot through the middle.
That Dorito corner is shooting cross field.
There is a...
They're looking for a move to come get him.
There's another body peeling off for crew. They're now down to 3. They've got no presence on the Dorito side.
This is a very intelligent move. Very intelligent move. Way to go.
Nicely done.
Blocked out the Dorito corner, who had managed to shoot 2 players.
Now the BC Riot
and just
Dorito
shot right down on him.
That's it.
So that will do it for this match.
Crew with a convincing 5-0 Mercy victory.
Yeah, I think this next round, presumably, BR Factory TPP crew might be a dogfight.
It's gonna be a banger. Don't say dogfight in front of Charlotte.
I'm sorry.
All right, they're taking the time to get a hit. Just double check each other before you hit it.
That's the worst time to have a dirty hang.
Let's talk about that. I keep saying this. You know what? I've not seen a single time on this field.
That is not true.
A dirty hang?
Yeah. The outlaw player who was dead and he was walking off the field as a dead player and just straight up hit the buzzer?
So that's legal.
No, he hit the other team's buzzer.
You're right, he did. So they didn't consider that a dirty hang. They just considered a dead player interfering with play. So they pulled one body as a minor. You morally, what you're saying, yeah, that's a good argument. There hasn't been a true dirty hang.
I didn't know I was shot.
Yeah, exactly. So he knew what he was doing. I don't know what he thought he was doing. You're right. He hit the buzzer after he was dead on purpose. Very weird.
I mean, if I'm refereeing that, I'm going to hit him with the worst penalty I can.
I would have too.
Which is, hey, okay, points over, dirty hang.
Yeah.
Major penalty.
Yeah.
And because you did it intentionally, you're getting a 5-minute suspension.
Yeah.
Or 10-minute suspension, whatever the gross is.
I think I'm with you on that one. That's not, the refs had some mercy. They just gave him a minor.
So he lucked out a bit.
Well, I think it's kind of confusing for the refs. They didn't know what to call.
So Narco's going pretty conservative.
Oh, first,
but they
BR
do
Factory
shoot a body.
off.
They do shoot a body, it looks like. So 4-on-5 for the Narcos.
Glimmer of hope.
And they have the snake to themselves right now.
Mm-hmm.
So they are in.
Matter of fact, BR Factory doesn't even really have a presence able to get over here to the snake. Now they've lost their home.
Yeah, with Narcos in the snake feeder in the snake corner and being able to shoot in, filling out wide to match the snake is going to be very difficult.
If Narcos have the cardio for it, he could crawl the entire length of the snake right now.
Right, and his teammates telling him, hey, this is clear. Just go. Just go. He could go just absolutely take this point right now. And with 8 minutes on the clock, that center player is going to give him a little bit of issue. I really hope he doesn't engage in a gunfight and lose it when he has all this help.
He's going to drop back. Very cautious. I mean, that's the kind of caution when you're down 4-0. They're just not willing to take any risks of dropping this point.
I mean, I get it. You don't want to die badly.
Yeah.
And there is a ton of time.
Well, that is an interesting drop back. It's not going to work. I would not have advised that.
They do shoot the snake player, but they lose the body in the process. 2 bodies in the process. So that will be 4 for Narcos. Yeah, 4 bodies alive for Narcos.
Firmly in control of this. They just need to finish it out. They're worried about that D3.
And need to find that last player. Yeah, they're looking for him. I can hear him out there.
I'm looking for him. I do not see
He's in the
it.
Dorito 2. So I like this cautious close as a team right now.
Again, you're down 4-0. You really can't risk.
Okay, really take your time here.
Double
really
check.
make sure he's clean, because again, not the time you want a dirty hang. Not that you ever want one.
No, but that would be match over.
But to end the match on a dirty hang is that on
that's a
with
long
a potential comeback now.
That's a very long, quiet car ride home. If you bounce out of this tournament on a dirty hang, no one talking.
With 7-10, it's not like you're a tie game and there's 5 seconds left and you don't really have time to look.
It's doable.
Or down 1 and it doesn't, like, you either hit the buzzer and you're clean or you don't.
We are in X-Ball right now. After this match, again, you're going to go over to WNXL playoffs action. Sirens versus Femmes Fatale. Cheetahs versus Belladonna. Looking for the right to take on the Heroines or Dallas Vibe in the semifinals. All right, well, if you're Narcos, what do you do?
I mean, living on the break has really helped.
It's not a bad idea. You have some choice in that, but not 100% control of that. Up the middle punch, like we talked about, probably your best surprise play.
I saw a really, really interesting route into the Doritos yesterday. I don't remember who did it, but they ran straight at the center wedge and then cut straight over and went straight into the Dorito 3 underneath the Dorito side snake, and they were in the 50 Dorito within seconds.
I've seen some big runs. I don't know the exact routing of it, but I've seen some big runs out there to D2 and potentially D3 on the breakout. Yeah, I think you're right. It's doable. These bricks up the middle block
high,
up a lot
right?
of it.
So
Yeah.
if you get low enough, you can get underneath there. It's a risk, but you have to take one.
Send out your short players. Speaking
Small,
of
fast guys that can get low.
Speaking of number 13 here coming out for Narcos, that's exactly the kind of low to the ground player that might be able to make that run.
30 seconds.
The most shootable spots on the break on this field for me I've seen is the deep zones going out wide. Just because of where those bricks are placed.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a timeout here. Narcos. No, they're going to get to the box? Yeah, they're being a little bit slow on it. That is unacceptable.
Late setup.
Yeah, late to the box is unacceptable in my eyes.
So he does go to the center wedge. Okay, but they keep it up. And 5 on 5.
Narcos not into the snake. Neither team into the snake yet. BR Factory set up a little bit better to get in, though. Oh, first
Ref
Narcos player walking off.
That is not what you want to see.
No, they're already down a body. Now they're down 2
bodies.
Potentially 3.
3. That is a 5 on 2.
Ugh.
And where are... I bet you there's a BR Factory in like their Dorito. Oh, yep, there he is,
gone.
popping out of their Dorito corner. It is so difficult to see them move over there.
Narcos are having a little bit of a survivability issue, even above and beyond the breakouts. Even after the breakouts, their bodies are down. They're probably engaging too quickly in gunfights against players already set up.
Well, I didn't see where the BR Factory went on the break. Perhaps he was the one that took the run. Another 45-second point.
Super fast, yeah.
And then people are just dropping out like flies for the Narcos, and BR Factory player pops out of their Dorito corner.
I'm guessing, and this is just a guess, that the Narco players that are surviving the breakout, and that's most of them, are getting to the bunker. There's a stream of paint coming at the bunker, and they're just coming up right into a stream to gunfight.
Going first right for the gunfight?
Yeah, I mean, that's the best explanation for watching so many early game deaths immediately after breakout. Well, I don't want to take credit away from BR Factory. Obviously, they're shooting really well off the break. But Narcos, there's just not a lot of options left. There's plenty of time, but if they drop one single point, they're mercied out of this. And so far, nothing's working.
They're on the razor's edge right now.
Yeah.
They did find a way to get one.
Obviously, they're a really good team, or they wouldn't be here at this point on Sunday. So it's not like it's BR Factory shouldn't be running riot over Narcos. They're obviously a damn fun team to be here, but nothing is working against BR Factory.
And BR Factory has been excellent the entire year. I think they've placed in the top 3 every event.
That's a big deal. That goes undervalued, the consistency. We ooh and ah over who takes first place, but if you got a team that can stay in the top 4 the whole year, that to me that speaks of probably a better team overall. I'd rather have a team that's in the top 3 all year than a team that takes a first and then a bunch of 5th, 6th, 8th place, 8th place type finishes.
Yeah, I imagine they'll be making the bump to semi-pro next year.
Yeah. All right, well, quick thank to another one of our sponsors, ActivePV.shop, based in Long Island, New York. Check out their website. They got a lot of stuff available. Slug King. I'm not familiar with Slug King, but I like it. There's been some Slugs teams floating around the Northeast area. I wonder if that's associated with them. All right, well, thank you to our sponsors. You help keep us on the air, which means you at home get to watch this nonsense coming out of my mouth, which means if you can, go to these sponsors, support them, take a look at the product, pick something up. Pick something up nice for yourself. You deserve it.
Holiday's just around the corner.
Yeah, I'm going to make up a number. There's only 42 shopping days left. Does that sound
Sounds
right?
about right. Ish.
I have a sister whose birthday is on Christmas.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. She ruins Christmas for us by making it all about herself every year. Also, worst Christmas present ever. When you're a kid and your dad says, I got a special present for you on Christmas morning, and it's a sister. That was awful. All right, BR Factory on the left. They're in complete dominance of this match.
So Narcos, they are 5 alive.
That's a big now, as you
say that. They
say
have a
that.
little better position on the Dorito side.
Narcos lost their Dorito side player. Now they're home.
Oh,
now
no, and another penalty. That is unfortunate. They're 5 alive on the breakouts. They made their primaries, and then something happens. Player makes a bad decision or doesn't feel something, and
BR Factory and the Snake. There's Narcos and the Snake. BR Factory has no reason to push.
Yeah.
They could literally just sit 5 across the back.
Well, it is now a 5-on-1,
Yeah.
and that one is in a snake beam.
Yeah. And now they know where he is.
They know where he is. He's getting shot at. Yeah, BR Factory, and there it is. Again, the Dorito side for BR Factory has been an elimination factory. I don't know who that is over there, but that man shot a lot of bad guys.
This is going to be a tough offseason for Narcos. That is a bitter pill to swallow on a Sunday to have it go that bad for you. All right. Well, congratulations to BR Factory. Congratulations to TPP Crew. You guys are going to move on.
Really looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah, when they hit it head-to-head.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us here on a Sunday morning. NXL, semi-pro action. I'm sorry.
D2.
Finals at D2. We will have some more semi-pro on here. We've got WNXL coming up next. So stick around, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shop from Texas, where we should ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drinking out my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill Saint! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you know, I hope you know, if there's no
Diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shop from Texas, where we should ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drink inside my lemonade.
Welcome back. Welcome back to 2024 NXL World Cup. We're going to start with some WNXL action here. You're watching teams that are fighting for the right to take on either the Heroines or Dallas Vibe in the next round. So we're going to watch Sirens versus Femmes Fatale and Cheetahs versus Belladonna. I'm Matt Falby. This is my co-host Nicole.
Nice to see everybody again. Welcome back.
Glad you had nothing else to do on a Sunday morning except watch some awesome paintball action.
I mean, I really do enjoy being blinded by the sun, which is absolutely
getting better. But yeah, every morning here in Kissimmee, the sun is like straight this direction.
Right.
I need welding glasses to get through it.
We don't need brunch. We need sunlight and each other. It's fine.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, look at that.
And this binder to keep you occupied.
So easy to entertain me. All right, 10 seconds till we launch. San Francisco Sirens on your left. Femme Fatale is going to be on your right. Do we have Tammy Addison out there for Femmes? If we do, we're going to see move up the middle.
It looks like it. Yeah, she's ready to go. Looks like we're going to have 5 alive both sides, it looks like.
Yep. All right, still doubled up at home for both teams. Now a move out to the snake.
Yeah, I think Tammy is out there, so I'm assuming she's part of that double home, and she's waiting for her opportunity to start launching up this middle.
So both teams have a player at snake 1 looking to start moving up. There is a danger of trying to move snake 1 to snake 2. There's a drop shot that can come in from home, catch you on your pack. Sirens move up to S2 now.
Oh, and it looks like we're going to lose someone coming off of Femmes, coming out of that home bunker.
5-4 advantage for the Sirens.
But they are pushing the snake.
A little bit more passive for the Sirens on the snake here. Now she's moving up to the S3. Actually, she's going to bypass S3, go right to the 4. Either the Femmes saw it or they guessed it because they've got paint right on top of that. Sirens move out to the snake corner, trying to give her support.
The Femmes are going to catch a minor on the Dorito side. It looks like the little mini temple caught something. I'm not sure what the minor was for, but it's definitely on her.
So Femmes are going to have snake insert. And I believe, oh, now they're going to lose their snake insert.
Yeah, and the problem with that penalty was their Dorito side. She was in a great spot close to the middle here, close to that 50-yard line.
Sirens are breaking past their 50-yard line. She's in a ton of trouble here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there it is. Hit on the hopper.
All right, was I around this corner?
Yeah. Yeah, the Siren Snake player is calling kill 3. Your count is off. The good news is your count is off in the negative direction. Little does she know her teammates hitting the buzzer. All right, congrats to the Sirens. They pick up their first point.
I know, okay. They've actually been having a really good event, I feel like.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, if you're here on Sunday, things are going well for you.
Right.
All right, we're going to watch Cheetahs versus Belladonna. Cheetahs will be on your left, Belladonna on your right.
Can we say congrats to Lauren Weeks?
Oh, that's
on her
right.
engagement.
Yeah, we had her engagement.
What a lovely moment. I was like stalking social media to see the photos, and it just looked, it looked so nice. She looked so happy, and so congrats to the two of them. We're very excited for you.
I hope she's not playing with her ring on out here on the field. That's dangerous.
Yeah, don't do that.
10 seconds.
All right, we got Belladonna on the right, Cheetahs on the left. First point. Oh, okay, so Belladonna's going to double the home. They're going to make, they're not going to make the snake, unfortunately.
5 alive for Cheetahs. Cheetahs essentially spread across the back line.
Yeah, I think they're really doing well on containing because Belladonna, this double home, they really, they're either staying in here because they want to or because they're stuck, but I think they should have launched by now.
Cheetahs are into that Dorito tower.
Belladonna's still on this back line, and as I say that, they're going to make the run to the snake corner, and she's going to make it in clean. And it looks like their mini W is going to slide into that Dorito side corner as well. So pretty much a good spread, I would say, for Belladonna. But we should probably be taking some more ground by now. I don't know what the scoop is on the Cheetahs if they're...
Cheetahs finally make a move out of that snake corner into the S1. That was kind of late in the game for their standard. Maybe they're playing a conservative first point.
I feel like both teams are because, you know, we're both kind of still hanging on this back line. I don't know if they're just trying to see who's going to make the first move, who's going to be on the defense, but... should really start pushing the agenda a little bit. And as I say that, Belladonna's going to launch into the snake and into the Dorito side tower.
All right, Cheetah's now got back up in that snake corner.
Yep, as well as Belladonna, they've got it back up in the snake corner, so Snake's going to start pushing the agenda here.
Go crawl forward by Cheetahs into the S3. I think she's going to bypass it, go right to the S4. slight pause. I would not pause on the outside of any of these snake knuckles.
Belladonna's kind of checking it out, see how far she can make it in here for the snake.
They are mirrored up in the snake and in the snake cans.
So that's number 25 in the snake. It's going to be Michelle. She's trying to see, you know, what's her first kill going to be. Now if this cheetah player even attempts to head check or pop out, Belladonna's waiting for her. As I say that, she's actually going to make the bump up.
This is where it gets tense.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's going to, we're seeing a lot more of this, players getting to this 50 snake and setting up a trap.
Which, I mean, I enjoy. I mean, you are covering half your body while you wait, but the problem is if they come on the outside, then, you know, you're leaving your whole back out for fun.
True. I think, though, that I think you're from that angle, if the player comes around that S4, your gun's going to be there for it. I don't think they can get very far. I like this trap. Cheetahs move up into that Dorito cluster out there on the 50.
Belladonna are going to lose one off that Dorito side as well, so Cheetahs might have the ball in that case.
If you can have a critical part about this trap that the Belladonna is setting up is that she's missing shots through the middle. Now she's going to pop up. Look, she sees a shot, gets it on the movement up the middle.
Nice move right there.
She does alert the cheetah that there's somebody in the snake with her.
Yep. So now it's a deciding factor here.
She resets up that. Oh, she might have shot just a second too early.
Yeah. Okay, so now she's gonna set up on the outside, waiting for the rundown. I think it's a smart move.
Well, now she has to fight her way out if she wants to get gun dominance.
Right, which is tough.
I think she's going to take the
She's
initiative,
gonna take
run
the
highway.
Ooh.
So that's going to be a trade out. I see another cheetah player walking off down that back line.
Yeah, Belladonna and the Cheetahs are both mirrored up in these snake corners.
Definitely playing a little bit of a slower point to start.
I do feel like we're consistently ending up in the scenario. We've got a home can and the snake corner can, and I don't know what the body count is for Belladonna, but if it is the last two, then this is something we are seeing far too often. And as I say that, they're going to lose their home body.
Might just be this snake corner over here for Belladonna trying to hold it together. Cheetah's communication is essentially stopped.
Yeah, I can't tell what the scoop is on that. They're not trying to reveal themselves, but this snake corner for Belladonna is going to be Lee. Unsure if she knows that there was a snake fill, if I'm correct, right? Yeah.
Well,
because she keeps looking on the Dorito way.
I believe we have the Dorito 50 area hot for cheetahs, and now we have this S4.
Yep, so now they're going to try to pinch her out.
Nice work by Alexis Laser over here on the snake.
You could say she was shooting lasers.
Oh, boy.
I should go.
Are you a mom or a dad? Because that's straight up dad joke territory. I'm proud of you.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I have kids, but when you have kids, I feel like they give you a joke book. Like, this is your new personality.
Standard issue?
Yes. They're like, here you are. Enjoy.
Department of Family Services issued?
Absolutely.
All right. Sirens are going to be on your right. Femmes on your left. Sirens up by 1 point. Lots of time on the clock.
20 seconds.
And after this, it looks like we're going to have the D2 semifinals coming up.
Femmes on your left. Doubled up at home. Big run out to that D1 for Femmes.
Yeah,
and into the snake.
Similar breakout for the Sirens as well.
Femmes also looking to move up the middle. Femmes being very aggressive on this particular point.
It seems like their style, though. I mean, they've got plenty of experience, especially, you know, I'm sure Tammy's teaching everybody the ways over there. So they've got great knowledge, sharp skills.
They're not satisfied to just sit and shoot. They're moving.
Absolutely not.
It's going to be. They're on a collision course here in the snake, though. Both of the 40s.
The only difference is, you know, the Sirens do have 2 in the snake, while Femmes only has the 1.
Femmes are going to lose a player up the middle. Femmes fill into this snake corner, trying to give their player support.
Yeah, and this is Jamie going to be up in the sirens. I mean, we've seen her all week long. She's really been putting in the work, so she's definitely something to worry about.
I think we're looking at Mina Amundsen here in the snake for the Fems.
Yeah, we are going to lose Jamie on a cross shot, it looks like.
That's big. That's going to give Mina a lot more freedom to do what she wants.
Oh, and it looks like the Fems are going to receive a minor penalty.
Well, that's occurring. The Sirens moving up into that D1 or D2 themselves.
The thing is, though, the Sirens are all kind of looking at each other. They
Refs are still looking for bodies to pull. He's sprinting cross field.
Oh, is that another one?
I think that might just been a sympathy flag.
Gotcha. A little delayed there.
Yeah. I think that ref's back was to the play at the moment, and then he only saw it later. He threw the flag. Mina's going to have to come up with something here.
Yeah, I mean, see the issue.
Oh, she comes off the Dorito right when they move. Now she's playing over the top. That's not going to work.
The Sirens player on the Dorito side, I feel like she was just kind of walking a little bit up over there. I think she forgot that there was a snake battle going on over here. She could have helped her teammate out.
All right, I'm going to give a small criticism to Fems on that one. The Fems coach toweled it as the Sirens player was clearly reaching for the buzzer. Let her hit the buzzer. She might have a hit on her pack.
Fabby's really hoping for a dirty hand here.
Yeah,
so he's
we haven't seen
let
one
her
yet.
hit it. Maybe she's dirty, and
But it's true. If you're losing the point and they're clearly intending to not kill the clock, they're going to hit the buzzer. Let him hit the buzzer.
Right.
You know, he might have saved 1 second, but he gave up let's say a 5% chance that there was a hit on a pack or something.
I mean, with a well-experienced team, they want more opportunity.
1 second.
Well, listen, every second counts. So we've seen these matches be so close, and seconds have been the deciding factor for some of these points.
All right, Belladonna on the left. They're down by 1 point. Doubled up home. They're into that snake insert. Snake corner.
Cheetahs on the right. Looks like they're going to start 5 alive.
5 alive for both at the moment. Yep.
Yeah, and it looks like the Cheetahs are going to be spread across this back line. I think they're very much a read and react kind of team. They're going to, look at the situation and think, okay, what is the best way to handle this situation here, and how do I do it quickly?
First react I'd like to see on the team is get out of that double up at home.
Yeah.
Not a good double up.
Yeah, I think at this point in the event, it's just not bringing much value. Now you're just kind of target practice at that point.
Yeah.
All right, looks like the first Cheetah, she's going to bump out of that mini W and go into the Dorito corner.
Belladonna into snake one. They got the snake corner trying to give her support. They are at home and the mini wall.
Looks like Cheetah's trying to get into the snake. She's crouched down in the snake corner, trying to, and she does. She's going to make it in there right in the insert. Now she's letting her teammate know, hey, I've made it, I'm in here, so make sure to get prepared to come and follow this way. So I think it's good to let your team know that, hey, a little touchdown, if you will.
All right, Belladonna in that mini insert. I wouldn't mind seeing her move up the middle. If you can get up the middle in this field, you can give your snake players a lot of support because you make it tough for the other snake to keep moving. So that 50 brick over here in the snake side is super critical. And we've seen it be pretty easy to get to. I'd like to see teams more consistently going for it.
Absolutely. And the snake player for Cheetahs is going to be Lisette Barnes. She is looking on the inside currently trying to find either a free kill or some sort of opportunity.
All right, game is settled down to a little bit of a lull. The Cheetahs are up by 1 point for Belladonna. Going down by 2 points would not be the end of the world, but
yeah, and it looks like Barnes is trying to guide her player into saying, hey, there's no paint coming back here. Why don't you start coming to the snake corner for me because I need the support before I keep going. And I think it's good to really kind of quarterback your player sometimes on what you need to be more successful.
Belladonna going to lose their mini wall player. They still have that Dorito corner. They're in the snake. Now there's a drop back by Leah into that home. I don't think we love. We've talked about don't love that home.
We don't love the home anymore. We did for a bit. Now we don't.
We come from broken homes. We don't like it. Dorito Tower is hot. Home is hot. And now the Snake 50 is hot for Belladonna. Snake 50 needs to do some damage.
Yeah, so Barnes is going to be posted up on this wire. She's kind of hoping to see if they're going to make the bump on the inside. But, I mean, the way the Belladonna is they can just make that wrap around on the inside.
Michelle Feigert hunting for kills from the Snake 50. That Dorito Tower should be in danger from her. I don't know if she's got a...
Yeah.
If she moves up the next knuckle, she should have a clear line of sight on that Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower is not looking her way either.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to lose the home for Belladonna.
I know. I think it took too long for Barnes to ask for help, and I think if the player had come in sooner, she probably would have made a little more advance in the snake, but now it just seems like Belladonna is kind of cruising in here.
Michelle now looking cross, and sure enough, she's going to engage that tower.
Yep.
Tower evades the shots, though. I do see a player walking off, so that she might have pulled out that D2.
Look at this angle for Michelle. Holy cannoli.
So you got yeah, there you go, Michelle. She's going to switch back over to that Dorito side. That's fine. Even if it's tower shooting at you, that's good.
Yeah.
Occupy the gun.
And the cheetahs are feeding the set the info saying, hey, like, you know, our snake, but I mean, at this point, like, what more can she do from where she sits?
Her teammates should start thinking about pushing up the field if they can. She's drawing guns.
Yeah, especially this home on the cheetahs. I would probably start trying to push up the center and maybe help out a little bit. But I know that Dorito side tower is trying to put the pressure on the snake, but I'd love to see more advancement coming out of this home.
Well, I asked for it and I got it. Belladonna's going to push up into that Dorito 3. They're listening.
Yes, they are.
And I thought no one was listening to me. Oh, the home is going to drop for Cheetahs.
I mean, if you left it sooner, we probably wouldn't be here. Belladonna asking for a check.
Michelle got a bounce off the head.
Ooh.
Attempt by the Cheetahs to run it. Yeah, they do. They take that Belladonna player out of the Doritos.
Yeah. Oh, and Barnes was posted up waiting for this girl, and said she decided to shoot Jason. Nice little wake-up call for him.
For the ref. He's trying to shake it off.
See, I would have stayed on it. See, she threw some paint over there, so now they know she's there.
So Michelle's going to keep looking to the left because she's in a lot of danger from that Dorito side. I wouldn't even blame her for dropping back further.
Yeah, we can see Barnes' body language is looking like she's trying to hop this highway, and we are correct here. But instead of running forward, she's actually going to get into the tower, and, you know, I think that is her safest bet.
Now, the bad news is for her, Cheetahs just crossed into their Dorito. Now, there's no direct line of sight, but that rear snake can is in a lot of trouble from the D3, from their own D3. Now there's going to be a run through.
Here comes Barnes with the run through.
Yeah, Michelle is going to die.
She makes it all clean, and now she's going to take out the snake corner.
And here's a concession. I think that was a towel by the coach trying to save her back player from getting blown up. Kind of a no-win situation.
All right, we're back to the Sirens and Femmes.
Thank you to Green Devils of Mexico, supporting the NXL. Hopefully you got a few teams up here winning. Man, this ref staff runs on Uncrustables. I wonder what the Uncrustables budget is for this event.
I couldn't tell you, but I do realize they changed flavors. First day it was grape jelly. Yesterday it was strawberry jelly.
Yeah, you're right. They're on the strawberry standard now.
I know this because I was finagling them in between matches. Thanks.
They cracked open the special Sunday reserve of strawberry
and we put them in the cooler,
Uncrustables.
so they're nice and refreshing too.
Yeah, they're not watching us steal their food, but we are.
No. All right, Femmes are going to go 5 alive here. Good
Sirens
spread
to the
across
left,
the board.
5 alive. Femmes up the middle. That's big. I don't know if she's going to make that snake with a Femme at the brick. She shouldn't have, but she does somehow make it into the snake alive. First siren walking off along the back row.
Yeah, but with this brick coverage, I mean,
Yeah.
it looks like Lynn, from what I can see, she's going to keep going into the snake. I mean, she's got the defense going. So now she's posted up trying to see if there's anything on the Dorito side that she can kind of take out without them knowing that she's still there.
Well, it worked because Siren player walking off the Dorito side. There's doubled up at home, which is awful in this situation, and the snake too. This is going very badly. Now the homes are splitting up, just like my childhood.
Yeah.
It doesn't end well.
I think.
And that's it. Siren's going to get cleaned off the field. Great point for the Femmes. They blew that one up.
I think that's the best setup, though. When you have this large center run and they post up at that brick, I mean, your snake can just keep going right off the rip. And I think that this is probably the best combination to have. Usually I was thinking, does your snake go in first and then your brick meets them? But I think this whole brick first, then snake, probably ideal.
Yeah. Brick is relatively easy to get to on the run out, so you might as well be taking it. As a commentator, it's driving me nuts that these teams aren't taking the snake side brick every single point. You should just go for it every single point.
Yeah, but maybe we're not seeing what they see. Maybe like the zone control and the shots off the break are really...
Yeah, you're giving up a gun. That's
Right.
true. That's true. Why do you gotta cut my legs off from underneath me? You can't support me as a fellow webcaster.
I do support. I support you all the time.
This booth is being ripped apart. No, so I've actually seen it riskier going to. For some reason, I've seen more bodies dying going to about the 30-yard line wedge than I have going to the left 50 brick. You'd think that brick would be tougher to get to, but it's actually tougher to get up the middle. I mean, up the middle short than up the middle long.
Yeah, I almost wonder why. But I also feel like some teams are just going like directly, like a direct route, and don't be shy to kind of like weave and try to catch through some of these other bunkers. I mean, that's going to give you some advantage.
I absolutely agree. So I'll do a lot of runs up the middle myself, and I will not be moving because I can't move particularly fast. You just use the bunkers as cover. You just like you're saying, weaving in and out of cover, watching the lines of fire coming in, and you can just kind of dance your way around them. Especially when you're short, you can kind of disappear underneath these bricks in the shadow of them. In any case, I'd like to see the teams more aggressive getting these bricks. They're super important to controlling the snake, and they're not hard to get to. And the worst that's going to come out of it, in my opinion, is they have to trade. They'll send somebody through to get you out of there, but that's still a trade. That's okay.
Yeah, always take a body with you. If not, then coaching's not going to be so happy with you when you get back in the pit.
10 seconds.
I mean, but I've been saying it all week long. I want more middle presence, and I feel like we're just not getting more of it. I mean, it's the last day for it, so let's see it.
No one listens to us. All right, Cheetah's on your left, Belladonna on your right. Cheetah's up by 2. Looks like we got 5 alive, both teams.
Absolutely. Belladonna's going to start making their way down the snake.
Bella's getting a check in the middle at that wedge. She's clean. I think this is Casey Erb for the Cheetahs working our way up to S4 now.
Looks like Michelle's back out here for this snake. I mean, I would obviously send her out too. She's been having a really good game.
Bella's starting to move up that Doritos side.
What makes me nervous, though, is Michelle is making all of these big bites, but she's on her own here.
Yeah.
As I see that, they're going to bump into the snake corner. Ooh. A close call.
I think Michelle is probably aware of Casey's presence. Yeah, she's going to dunk her.
Yeah.
Does it work? Oh, she can't get her gun around far enough.
Oh, no.
It's not work. She's in a lot of danger now.
Go. Oh.
They're going to trade out. That's maybe the best case scenario after missing that first wraparound shot.
For sure. And I don't think anybody's listening to us about not staying at home too long, because Belladonna's does lose their home player. They're also going to lose another body on that Dorito side. I see a running ref going in.
Yep. No flag, though. What percentage of paint checks are resulting in flags on this field this weekend? I think it's a shockingly close to 15% of all paint checks end up in a minor.
You know what? I'd agree on it, I would say, for the most part.
15% doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a huge amount.
Oh, no, absolutely. We have seen a lot of penalties over here. I mean, this reffing staff is taking...
No guff?
Yeah, they are not accepting a thing.
No guff allowed. Breaking out my Depression-era language.
Okay, so Belladonna is going to be in the snake corner. I'd love to see her kind of maybe take some presence in this snake since the Cheetahs are in here.
Cheetah player trying to figure it out, I think. Now, she doesn't have a good shot that way. She should probably just think about moving forward.
Yeah, and the only dilemma for the Belladonnas is, I mean, the spread across this field now, how do you communicate with your other player when they're that far up and all the way across on that Dorito side?
Belladonna over in that Dorito 3. If they can get to the other team's Dorito 3, which sounds easy, then the world opens up. There's just so many kill shots you can get from the other team's
absolutely.
D3. You get a free crawl to the D50 from the Dorito 3. Then getting from the D50 to the D3 really just requires a big, quick jump.
I'm not sure if it's free, though, because the Cheetahs do have a center presence, and it looks like she is posted up on that Dorito, so I think she is waiting for this Belladonna to cross that 50-yard line.
Well, Belladonna's at the D50 now. It looks like she's engaged down the wire. She might have just taken a hopper hit,
She did,
sure enough.
yeah, see.
60 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, boy. For Belladonna's, we're now in desperate situation.
That went so quick, I feel like.
You've got 60 seconds to score 2 points. I don't think you can towel out. Oh, I say that. He towels out.
I don't.
I don't know. That you now need 3 points in 60 seconds. That's damn near impossible.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of unsure of why this Belladonna player didn't leave this snake corner. Hearing a 60-second, you got to start.
You got to launch.
Moving and grooving, or.
Do you think that the coach for Belladonna flagged because watching body language, saying, "Look, my players aren't moving."
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely. If I don't see you moving, and you're not going to give me any sight that you are going to do something and take somebody out, I'm going to towel on you.
All right, Fem's on your left. This match has a lot of time, about 10.5 on it. They're only down by a point.
Sirens are going to be on the right, and they're up by 1. Oh, gosh. And their snake player dives in. She's clean, but, I mean, she's popped open her hopper. She's lost all of her paint. Now she needs to set up and refill again.
Fems lose their player going up the middle to that wedge at about the 45-yard line. I think she engaged in a gunfight a little bit too soon.
The Sirens are also going to lose a player up the middle.
So 4-on-4. Mina Amundsen here, again in the snake, trying to make it happen for Fems.
Yep, and Fems are going to have a good defense. They've got that snake corner for her, and it looks like number 49 here, Alexandra, is going to be kind of on her own in this snake. She's revealing her positioning, so the Fems, I think, are going to try to take her out over here.
I think Mina might be setting up that trap that we've talked about, where you just lay down on the inside pocket of the 50.
Yeah, we do lose another Sirens player on that Dorito side, and they still have someone in the home. As I say that, she starts bumping Snake way, which is good. This is what we want to see.
Oh, nice shot by Mina. It's going to free her up to get up there. The Dorito Tower is now in a lot of trouble. And that's it. Mina gets the kill on the Dorito Tower. Sirens fill into Snake 1. Mina's now trying to gun battle with, well, frankly, she's just looking for something to gun battle with.
Right.
She's got backup help. She could run the highway if she really wanted to.
Yeah, you got 3 Fems over here on the one on the 50-yard line, 2 in the snake.
Siren player needs to stay active. She's doing good. Switch back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now she stopped looking to the inside. The inside's taking advantage of it for Fems.
Oh, yep.
That's going to be your death. Yeah, if you're in a 1-on-2, 1-on-3, you've got to keep your gun moving back and forth, back and forth. You cannot lock onto one side or the other.
Nope.
All right,
fighting for your life in that situation.
Yeah, you're just asking. You're just letting the other team, the player you're not looking at, you're just letting them move wherever they want and compromise your bunker. All right, they're going to tie this one up 2-2. We're going to watch the Belladonnas take on the Cheetahs now. Cheetahs up 3-0. 49 seconds on the clock. Whoa. All right. Find a betting parlor, put $1 down on the Belladonnas. You can potentially win about 1,000.
Yeah, and it looks like the Cheetahs are going to have Nicole Gates out there, Laser. Who else we got going on?
10 seconds.
All right. Belladonna's going to have to come up with a miracle or their World Cup is in. That is a clear false start.
Very much so. She's got to go. Holy cow, I've never seen something so early. Okay. Wow. She must be really excited.
Unfortunately, first Belladonna player coming off.
Who is it? I
Back
just
to
want to know.
4-4. 2 Cheetahs walking off. Laser one of them. This is academic, though. We're at 25 seconds. No way we're going to score 3 points.
No.
Good aggression, but it's going to enter to death. I'm fine with that, though. Oh, no. There's got to be a minor. They feel that Michelle was playing on.
Yeah, this match was just not in their favor, unfortunately, to be down by, 3 and then you catch a minor.
All right, well, that was a rough one for Belladonna.
Yeah.
Off season to work on it, come up with a new plan.
Yeah, definitely not the way you want to go out.
All right, well, we are in a tight match here. 2-2. We've got about 8 minutes on the clock.
I think this is going to be one of those battles for sure. I mean, we're going to have a lot of back and forth here. Both teams have been on their game all week long.
What we haven't seen so far this match is Tammy Adamson up the middle. Yeah, the previous days so far this week, that was a constant play for them. They should get up the middle quick, get to that brick, lock onto the snake, try to do some damage.
Agreed. I think a lot of teams picked up on that, though. You know how scouting works.
Yeah. All right, Sirens into the snake. Good spread. 5 alive for both teams.
Yeah, the Fems are going to also put in a snake presence as well.
Sirens up the middle to that 30-yard line wedge.
Fems have a lot of Doritos at presence right now. I'm not sure if they're trying to push that way and win that side and, you know, leave their snake on an island like they are right now, but I mean, I get a little nervous over here. As I say that, she's going to catch some support, some slow bumps over.
This is Montano, number 18 for Fems. She's been doing a great job in the snake all weekend.
Yeah, Montano. Roxana.
Ref calling clean on the middle player for Fems. Starting to fill out from home.
Roxana's going to keep taking the moves here. She's got some support, so you know what that means. Green means go.
Again, setting up kind of a trap. She's expecting the Siren player to come around the corner.
Oh.
Over the top, gave her a presence.
Yeah, she definitely has.
Are we going to see a full commitment or a gun tuck around? That's
Yep.
a full commitment. That
Full
might get her a
okay.
penalty.
Oh,
it is going to get her a penalty. That
it's a major penalty,
yeah,
actually,
that
and
is
it's
a
going to
major.
be on the Fems.
No, that is a legitimate major, unfortunately, for Montano. She thought she was alone. It was a one-on-one.
Mhm.
In fact, there was another gun waiting for her, and she committed to taking the player with her, which was a bad
Absolutely.
commitment. Well, unfortunately, I don't think for number 49, Sirens, I don't think she shot her. I think she's clean. Fem player going to stay alive. That might...
I'm looking in this pit. That might be Tammy.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Fem's lost a lot of players in the major, but they still have a body alive in the middle.
So much chaos going on.
There's a middle wedge waiting for her, and I think there might be a D2.
Oh, yep.
Yep, she's going to get picked up. Yep, Siren's going to go down the sidelines up to the Dorito. Cleared out. All right, yeah, let's go back to the penalty. That was obviously, that changed the point. So
Sure.
Montano, the Roxana, the player for Fems,
Mhm.
she committed to bunkering what she thought was one single player in front of her. Unfortunately for her, there was another player, another Siren right behind that player, gun up, shooting down the tape line. She came out right in that gun, and she decided to finish it off. And that was what she did wrong. And she decided upon the first hits, no, I'm going to take this player with me. You got 3 refs right on top of you. They saw that gun waiting. They knew it was going to happen before she did.
It was a full commit, don't get me wrong, but when you have the head ref right on you, that's when you really
this
should
is gonna
consider
work.
your options here.
You've made some life mistakes. So I've talked about this before when reffing.
Mhm.
Critical when you're reffing and you you need to see a play coming. You need to see the bunkering before it happens. You watch players' feet, you watch their body language, you
Yep.
can figure out what they're going to do. As soon as you know a bunkering's coming, your attention needs to look at the defenders and see where their guns are pointing. And if you do that, if you see the bunkering coming and you look for where the defenders are pointing their guns, you have a really good chance of making the right call before the plays even happen.
Absolutely.
That is, you can't just sit there passively and be like, oh, look at that, somebody's running down the tape line. You need to know it's coming as a ref.
Yeah.
Look at the defenders. You're just a way better chance you're going to get the call right. All right, Fem's down by a point. Still a ton of time on the clock. We're close to 6 minutes.
I see the Fem's probably going to make an aggressive run here. I hear their pit saying fight back and let's go. So, I mean, either we see like a good middle push or some aggressive snake play, but I think they're going to come in let them know that they are not done here.
Fems are a team that certainly have plenty of game plans, making big runs up the middle. Speaking of which, I see Tammy out there for them.
Yep.
Although she might be going to the left. She's going Dorito side.
All right, we've got 5 alive both sides, it looks like.
Yep. Snake presence for Fem, nothing for Sirens. Sirens might be losing their home player. They are. Second home player getting a check, called clean.
Yep. And it looks like Sirens going to start launching up that Dorito away. We see one in the corner and one in the Dorito.
5-on-4 body advantage for Fems. Oh, they might have lost. Yeah, it looks like Sirens lost one of the Dorito side.
They do, yeah, and they're actually going to launch from the corner into that Dorito side tower, and their Snake, I'm believing, it is occupied by Jamie.
Fems lose their home player, though. Fems passing the 50.
Yep, this is when things get interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a repeat of what we saw a minute ago.
Yep, okay, now
Don't
it's who
bump
shoots
the
their gun
bunker.
first.
There it is.
Oh.
Won't matter for Lin Trung. She doesn't need to waste her body taking her out. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Sirens player loses her life
She's
immediately.
going to try to pinch out this Dorito side tower as well.
I don't think the information's been well conveyed from the tower because the home for San Francisco Sirens is shooting at the wrong part of the Snake.
Yeah, I think they've lost connection. I know that when the Snake was occupied, the Snake and the tower were staying connected. I just think this home player should probably look over and kind of connect the two. Oh.
Fems, that should not have worked. There was yeah, the tower was looking right at her. That shouldn't have worked at all. And I don't think it did. Fems are going to be on the receiving end of what looks like a major.
And it looks like 42 is going to try to go in and
Let's see
maybe
if-
still snag this point.
Do the refs have enough bodies?
Yeah.
Oh, no, they don't have enough bodies.
And he looked her right in the eyes and gave her the little.
I think yeah, that was.
He just looked her dead in her face.
Yeah, that was right inside of her personal bubble. That was. I could
Oh
tell
my
you,
God.
I could tell you're out from 15 or 20 feet away, but I'd rather you.
I'd rather you look me in my eyes. I feel like it's personal. You think it's personal?
You feel the air of my fist pumping up and down, going right into your goggles.
She's cooling you off a little bit.
Wow.
It looks like you had a hard point. Wow. Okay. I mean, if you're the FEMS coach and you're catching these penalties here, how you feeling?
That one felt personal. No, I think that was probably the correct penalty. One of the Fems players tried to run kind of diagonally towards the Dorito side from the middle, and the home player for the Sirens was looking right that way. There was no question she wasn't going to make it. So, again, I think the ref saw that, waited to see when the hits developed. She took the tower with her, and that's what got the major.
Goodness.
Yeah. It's funny, I'm now starting to see the penalties before they happen. I didn't get to the mic fast enough, but I'm like, this is not going to work out well.
This is not looking good.
And
well, I think it's funny because you're like, 15%, and now here we are. Now
Yeah.
our penalties are increasing.
Yeah. Although when I said 15%, I'm talking about just your regular vanilla paint checks. Just there. I'm going to stroll in your bunker, take a look at you.
True. I just want to see what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think that was a no point. I think they had just enough bodies to fulfill the penalty, so that was basically just a clock kill.
Yeah.
Nothing really came out of it, although obviously a big wasted opportunity for Fems. They were closing the noose on that one, and they just took a big risk and ran right through a gun.
Yep. So it looks like Tammy is not going out for this point. So scouting might be a little more challenging here.
I see Mina, Lynn, Kate. We got
Oh, it looks like we're going to reevaluate what our game plan is here. Having a little rough meeting with the coaches as well.
I think the argument about is, are they starting up or are they starting at 5 bodies? Are they starting at 5 bodies or is it 4-on-4?
Right,
Or 4
yeah.
and 5, excuse me.
I'm scared. Tammy's looking over and she looks mad.
Yeah, you
And
did.
we just made eye contact and I had to look down because I was mortified.
There's a yes. Tammy Anderson does not look happy. I think
the yes is coming from Todd Martinez, who is behind us over here. I think he's just trying to hype her up a little bit. Now, I can't tell if this ref conversation was part of the game plan because it looks like Fems are getting some water delivered at their start box.
You think it's a delay? Yeah, an intentional delay?
Intentional delay here. I don't want to eat up my break time. You guys reevaluate the film. I'm going to hydrate the girls really quick.
I think the refs are going back and looking at footage, trying to, I'm going to guess they're just double-checking body count.
I know. I wonder how many people can fit around such a small screen. Because when they're doing these replays, they're just on a phone.
Yeah, I wonder if his phone's getting subsidized by the league.
Are they paying your phone bill?
Okay. So that was not a major. That was a minor.
So they're going to start 5-on-5, it sounds like.
5-on-5. All right, we got 1 minute. They're still discussing it.
They're going to still argue this, but we are going to continue on with this point here.
Yeah, they're going to have to launch it. Fortunately, even if the coach for the Fems is right, it's too late.
Right. Fems start up 5 alive, though, off the rip.
All right, 5 alive, Fems into snake 2.
Yep. Fems are going to fill a snake corner as well. They're still in the home for far too long, it feels like. Oh. Okay, I was right. Okay.
I think if that was a no points, I don't know. I'm not sure why they didn't flip the teams. Okay, in any case.
Right.
Sirens 4 alive now. They're going to lose a player on the back line.
Yeah, the Fems have the snake occupied by Lynn again.
Sirens lose another player up the middle. Down to 3 bodies. They've got the snake insert home. And snake 2.
Yeah, Fems have the home snake corner. Snake 3, it looks like. And I think I see a Doritos mini temple over there hiding. Lynn's slowly working her way up there for the Fems. I think she's trying to read the paint and see what she needs to get under, or if she needs to get under anything, really.
These snake players get to the 50, and they wisely get concerned about the S4 directly in front of them. In this case, there's nothing there.
Yeah, the Fems are going to launch up the Dorito side as well, along with the center. So we start seeing the aggression start to happen with them.
Life is about to start getting difficult for the Sirens. They're losing ground both on the snake and the Dorito side. Pressed on that back line. This is a big gun battle here with the snake.
Literally.
If Fems are able to win this gun battle, this point is pretty much done.
Yeah, Fems going to make the run for it. They're up in the snake tower, giant brick, and the snake. We're going to start pushing this side here.
This is critical for Sirens. They have to win this gunfight in the snake to have a chance to hold this off.
Snake's going to pop the top, trying to take out that home player.
Yeah, she blows up the insert. Home is very vulnerable to her. She doesn't see it yet. Home is going to take the walk. It just leaves this snake. I think they're going to hit the buzzer. Don't worry about the snake player. There it is.
Oh. All right, Fems coach is back in our line of vision. I am again scared.
This is when we go hide under our beds.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
We're back into Falby's childhood, everybody. If you are a therapist, start charging them.
Oh, so much to work through.
All right, so it's getting a little floppy, getting a little chaotic. There's a lot of calls that, are being questioned. What's your game plan here? You're tied up. You're going to keep fighting these calls, or you're just going to let it...
I mean, it's a big It's a big game changer if the Femmes coach is able to argue that they should get an extra body. That extra body would have then hit the buzzer. It will actually
Correct.
be a point.
It's a whole point for sure.
This is a big fight worth having. Yeah, they're going to try to sort it out, so we might see a game pause here.
Yeah, as they should. I mean, we did just play that last point without resolving anything, so I think now it's time to find the solution and keep going.
Big picture.
Mm-hmm.
Big picture observation.
Okay.
If you're a head ref,
yep,
and you have one coach barking at you about the injustice of a call, and the other, and it's a really important one that's going to change the whole nature of the match, and the other coach doesn't come out, is that an acknowledgement that he doesn't have a good argument? He's like, I'm not even going to go engage in an argument?
It's either he doesn't realize that the argument is still happening, or he's waiting for his cue to step in.
He wants the last word?
If it's working in your favor, there's no need to come in. Let the refs have that battle. But if he kind of hears it swaying the other way, then you step in and say, whoa, slow your roll.
All right, we're kicking back. Oh, no, the teams are going to take a timeout. I think the Femmes took the timeout. They were really late getting to the box.
Yeah, I think they thought they had a time since they're trying to work through.
Okay, so I believe here's a controversy. I'll let you in at home. We've kind of been skirting around it. So at the end of that couple points ago, Femmes versus Sirens, Femme player took a kind of a weird diagonal run line towards the Dorito side. She got blown up by home, which is kind of expected, and the refs threw a major. I think under re-examination, maybe it should have been a minor. I can't say if it should or shouldn't, but maybe. And if it should have been a minor, that would have left a Femme player alive, and she would have been able to hit the buzzer. So that's a big change in the outcome of this match, if that's the case.
Correct, and that is the Femmes' argument is, okay, well, if that's the case, then I want my point, because that would have been,
so
the end result there.
Yeah, it looks like the refs are willing to say, yeah, that should have been, we're going to downgrade that to a minor. She didn't actually kill anybody. But the Femmes coach says, well, now you got to unwind all the other stuff.
Right. I mean, to downgrade to a minor after, 2 other points have happened, what does that really do for you at this point?
No, I think they downgraded it very quickly after the game. The problem is that everybody for the moment forgot about the fact, well, yeah, but that would have allowed for points to be scored. And so that kind of got lost until a couple minutes later. All right, tied up game. Minute on the clock. Good chance this is going over. Yeah, we're at 60 seconds now.
All right, do we go into overtime, you think?
I think so. 5 alive, both sides.
Sirens actually just lose a body coming up the middle.
Yep. Femmes push up the middle themselves. They lose a body also, so 4 on 4.
Looks like Femmes are going to launch at the Dorito side. But I believe Siren in the Dorito is waiting for them.
I think in this situation as a coach, you elect 2 players to be kind of kamikaze, go for it. And then you got to leave 2 or 3 bodies, say, under no circumstances do you leave your bunkers.
Yeah, you keep shooting the paint. You stay right there.
We'll take the overtime. We'll risk a couple bodies doing crazy stuff, but...
Yep. Femmes is going to lose another and another. Their snake is going all in here.
That would have to be faster, though. I think this is going to result in a overtime. Yeah, just not fast enough.
Nope.
We're at 10 seconds. This is going OT.
Absolutely. Which is the theme of this event, so I'm not surprised, really.
Overtime is fun time.
Time finished. Game stopped. No points. Overtime.
I love when they both pop up and they see each other on the other side and they're like, wait a minute.
Howdy, neighbor.
Hey there.
All right, after this set, we're going to kick back over to some more semifinal actions. We don't have the teams lined up yet, so I'm not sure who we're facing, but it will be D2s trying to battle it out for the finals and semifinals. Good luck to you 4 mystery teams.
So, I do want to say one of them was Wolfpack from this morning. The next one, I believe, was BR Factory.
I think you're right. BR Factory, dominant in their match.
Yeah, I went over there right after their match to try to catch them to do an interview, and they just were so amped up on just the sheer adrenaline of just slaying in that match.
Yeah.
Especially on a Sunday, to have a Mercy Rule win like that.
Yeah, that's huge momentum, too, going into the finals.
I don't see that too often on a Sunday.
Timeout taken. I suspect it's by the Femmes. I heard a little bit of conversation of, I don't know, just find her a gun.
Yeah. And, they do have some lovely help over here. Looks like Aftershocks in this pit, helping out the Femmes. We love a good organization. Oh, and you know what? They got Nikki. Nikki's in there. All right, you're in overtime. This is for all the marbles. Where do you think you're going?
I just sound like a broken record. Go up the middle.
I know.
For God's sakes, go up the middle.
I don't think people are watching this when they go home. Either that or they're watching it on mute.
I don't blame them, but occasionally we're right about something, and in this case, go up the middle. It's so easy to get to these bricks. I'm not saying it's like 100%, but it's a real high percentage, and they're dominant.
30 seconds.
All right, 5 minutes on the clock. That said, I think we're going to see a relatively conservative. Okay, the first 4 minutes, overtime games tend to be the first 4 minutes are really conservative, and then the last minute and a half is when things just go sideways.
Yeah, and then that's when Jason starts looking over at us like, don't you dare wish a 1v1
yeah,
back on me.
We're 100% rooting for a 1v1.
All right, looks like we're going to start 5 alive on both sides. As I say that, Sirens are going to lose 2 on that side.
Yeah, not a good start for the Sirens. May not take full 5 minutes to finish this one out.
All right, so we've got 42 in front of us. It was Lynn. I mean, yeah, if at this point you need to really secure this, I would send Lynn in too.
All right, Femmes rolling here. Sirens in a little bit desperate situation.
For sure.
Down a couple bodies.
Down, yeah, at least
Overtime.
2. I don't know if anybody else has walked off. Now this snake battle is really going to determine here because, oh, actually I take it back because Sirens now have 2 in the snake. I was going to say if whoever shoots this gun and gets that kill, it's going to secure the win on the snake way. Oh, Femmes get shot out trying to bump up the center.
That's a nice kill for Sirens. Gives them some hope on this one.
Absolutely.
Good communication by Sirens, the 2 snake players.
Yeah, I mean, they're chatting, but the information that they're saying is, I don't know what, and that's never a good sign.
Looks like the Femmes player may be thinking about launching. Actually, both
here
players.
we go.
Who bumps the bunker?
Wait for it. Yep, here it is.
Oh, that is... The refs are calling it clean. Sirens player's going
Oh,
to take a
we're
walk.
going to double check that, though.
But not the Femme.
Yeah,
Femme
Lynn's
player
going to be clean.
That's a big kill.
Wow, that is huge. Lynn's also going to take out the Dreader side tower. On the Siren side, I don't know if it's just a snake left.
Sirens need a clean
But
kill
she
here.
is going to... Oh.
Oh, nice shot by the Sirens.
Wow, okay,
Backup
okay. Now
coming,
it's up to
backup
this Femme
coming.
to take her out. Oh. It's going to be a trade.
2 for 1. Great series of events for the Sirens, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Yeah. Look at Jason. Please pardon me, but can we look? He's shaking his finger at me because he knows what I'm thinking. We're very in sync. I told you he turns over every time the clock starts running down.
He knows what you want. All right. 50 Dorito side. Hot for the Sirens. I'm sorry, for Femmes. Femmes doubled up over there. I'm not sure what we have left for Sirens, though. Alex, do we have any eyes on the Sirens players?
Right, okay, so we're hearing a potential D1 if any Sirens are left. I'm not seeing any movement, though. And Jason, the head ref, is giving me a little dance off because I think he also is aware that we will not be going into 1v1s. unless maybe the femmes don't put it together. Maybe they just sit and they hang out and then.
That would be embarrassing with the men.
Oh, as I say that, look.
Dorito?
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
I
Maybe
think
I'm
they're
seeing
just
a ref.
probing. They're just shooting at bunkers, trying to bait
Okay.
somebody out.
I'm looking at a ref. My apologies, everybody.
Yeah.
Got excited.
Femmes are just shooting at bunkers, trying to bait players out. They have two bodies. They could just send a runner through, too, to draw a gun.
I'm in at 13.
Yeah, they're fine. They figured it out. Femmes are going to hit it.
They put it together. Yep, there it is.
All right.
Wow.
Congrats to the Femmes pulling it out in overtime. You are going to move forward.
That was nerve-wracking.
Yeah, you're going to face either Heroines or Dallas 5 in the next round. Congratulations to Femme. Ignore that scoreboard. It is flipped. That is the Femmes taking that point, not
Correct.
the Sirens.
What a nail biter. I realized I got quiet at some points because I was just so nervous. I'm like, oh gosh, I'm not talking.
You know what? If Femmes had lost that match, all they would be talking about is the injustice of that minor being
They would put that clip on repeat,
yeah.
and Jason and the rest of this ref and crew would never live that down.
Yep. So that is going to be it for the first round of WNXL action. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with some Division 2 semifinal action, and don't go away. Thank you.
People depend on you to do what you do best. So who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill Snake! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee. And that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no I hope
insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shop from Texas, where we should ride swingers and put dollars in our niggas. Oh, drink inside my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Welcome back. We are hitting the D2 division. I have a lovely guest with me. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
How you doing? I'm James's beautiful James Feliciano, number 13 from Tropic Thunder.
Pop this up a little bit so we can hear you. Yeah, there you go. Try it again. Go ahead. Hit us with it.
I messed it up already. But I'm James Feliciano, number 13 from Tropic Thunder. Yeah, that's really it.
So I actually coached James for an event. One of not only the funniest, but probably a really hardworking player. So I'm not surprised that he's not only playing, but also on the 10-man field. Am I correct?
Yeah. Unfortunately, my team fell short yesterday, but that's how it goes. And now I get to be blessed to play with the Philippines. And it's funny. I got my number 2, but we're seeing TPP and Wolfpack.
Correct.
D2 Wolfpack right now. I play these guys every week. They're phenomenal. And TPP is an amazing team, too. Let's see if they can survive the break. Oh, that looks like a weird start for Wolfpack. Both teams 5-on-5 right now.
TPP is going to take a big bite, though. They're actually going to push up that center, making their way to the wedge. We are going to lose the Wolfpack snake, though. So TPP is going to jump on that advantage, capitalize on it.
Going
into
this 50-yard line. Snake.
Yep.
Let's see if he can produce a kill on the side right there. That Dorito corner looks like he can get him. Oh, yep,
he's got him.
There we go. Now the only thing that he has to worry about right now is the snake in front of him.
Yeah.
Wait.
No,
they didn't
there's a
home
body as well, but they're both looking the other way, so they don't really see the snake guy, unfortunately.
Look again. Stay on your job, TPP. Oh. Interesting.
It looks like TPP is going to do a little body contour around this bunker, try to take the snake out.
Well, Wolfpack producing a kill right now, so it is a 34.
TPP is going to cross over to their snake. The home guy's trying to pound the paint in there, but it's just not getting him anywhere.
No. If I was this snake, I would just stay on the wire and be prepared for a rundown.
Absolutely. Because at this point, this is their only option. That Dorito corner is not going to catch you. The home's trying to put the paint in. It's just not happening.
Just use your back guy behind them in that snake wedge right there.
I think Wolfpack is trying to decide how much the snake is a threat to them and if the rundown is necessary at this point.
I think as long as they just keep the snake in check, he's not going to do any damage. You just play with him a little bit and...
Now, okay, we've been hearing there's a bounce shot in this area. Are we correct here? Coming in, I don't...
The angle looks too steep for me, but they are pounding it right now. You can see the home player actually shooting at it, but from what I see, I don't see any balls coming in.
Wolfpack's going to lose their Dorito side corner as well.
Oh, and I would concede to save the pain. Even though they're not going to concede on the first point. I know they'll make it.
No, absolutely not. So TPP's going to start pushing. Yep.
Okie dokie. Can never be too sure right there. Just sending shots over, talking to your guy.
Wow. Okay, they're gonna finish up four at the tea party at the start box here.
Nice. I definitely like when teams take a second to check each other at the box and have that little talk, like we just did that. Or give me a little spin. I like to add a little flair to it.
Give me a model. Let's see it.
Vogue.
So what has been your favorite thing to play out on this layout? What was working for you? Oh, wait, this is your chance. This is your beer. Let's hear it.
Narragansett beer. So as a beer drinker myself, I haven't tried it yet, but I'm waiting. And I hear that it's actually really good. And I like drinking Coors Light, but if it's as good as people are telling me, I might, have to make the switch.
Well, you can join me and Matt. We'll hit the bar and we'll all try one, and then, we'll
After this, right?
rave some more about it on our own.
I like that.
All right, so we're going into Brave and BR Factory. We've got Brave on the left, we got Brave on the right and BR Factory on the left.
Brave guys out of Battle Creek, too. We got 2 home teams in the same pit over there.
I feel like you guys have a lot of talent coming out of Battle Creek.
Battle Creek is where they breed champions, but let's see what BR Factory can do to stop a champions bracket Brave right now.
Yeah, we did see both teams play this morning. They were just dominating.
Ooh, up the center really fast to the snake side brick for BR Factory. Then fills back, but BR loses their snake corner guy off the break.
Yeah, and Brave is actually going to their Dorito side corner as well. So we're going to be even at 4-4 right now.
Home player staying on that snake lane right there. Let's see if he can stop this guy wrapping from the snake 2.
So it looks like Brave is the only one occupying the snake. I'd probably capitalize on this moment, start taking some ground.
This is definitely the time that I would put my face in the dirt and get all the way up, because if there's nobody stopping you, I mean, you do have to watch this shot right here from the home to the snake 2, but
I do think a lot of snake players are waiting for some support to then start bumping, either to the brick or the corner. Unfortunately, it's too late because now BR Factory has filled that snake corner.
See, but what I love about this layout, you can get all the way to their snake without being seen by the snake corner if you just stay extremely tight to the bunker and do not move anything.
Don't move a single thing.
No.
Don't even wiggle your toes.
A lot of people like to, ooh, BR Factory losing another one onto the D side right now. This is a up body advantage for Brave right now.
Absolutely. As long as they stay connected and are in tune here, it looks like the Dorito, they're still in the home, too. Oh, and as I said, that they lose them. See, I don't like being in this home too long during a point. I just think it brings you no value after a while.
100%, you should fill out. But BR just loses their Dorito attacker. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the guy that went up the center filled all the way back and went to the Dorito.
Correct.
Which
I think you are correct there.
Kudos to that guy for making something happen and being a guy that I got to get out there.
Yeah, and Brave is really on top of their communication right now. As you can tell, the timing of the bump between the snake and also the Dorito is literally in sync, and I think it's so important to sometimes do that because then at that point, you don't know who to aim for. They're both going at the same time, so you're trying to gauge who's more of a threat, who do I take out first.
So what I've been hearing was that you win this from the Dorito side. I definitely have been feeling like it's a 50-50 toss-up, though. Like, you go send it.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of games closing from that side, so it does make sense.
Oh, look, he's asking. Oh, no. I thought he was asking for a check in the snake right there. But nope. Kicking the bunker behind him to make him think that they're at the 50. Ooh, but he just...
Yeah, and this Brave player, it looks like 48 is going to be right at that Dorito. I think he's trying to make his way either to cross that 50 or he's going to just kind of maintain the inside shots.
Oh, no. Oh, no, there's rub on his butt.
I was going to say, if he's got something on his butt, that's got to be a team kill.
Yeah.
All right, looks like number 7 on BR is kind of checking out the snake corner, trying to see, if he can kind of battle out his mirror, but I don't really think that's going to do him much good right this second.
12 minutes still on the clock. There's this first point is, while it's taking a lot of time, there's still a lot of time for much more
and so
play.
88 for Cox, and the snake is actually going to start looking the Dorito way, trying to battle out with that mini W. He misses the shot, but he is sharing the information with his team that player is there. Let's see here. So, yeah, Brave has still got the snake. He is going to kind of retreat back a little bit, and now their Dorito side is actually on the other side, but he does not make the run.
No, he actually just got shot.
Yeah, this is when your snake corner needs to kind of join the game now.
And the BR Factory launches up the Dorito side, but he's going to get checked right now. Let's see if that produces a kill. Oh, and the snake corner launches on the Brave snake guy. Oh, and air bunkers, and that's...
Oh... Look at
and that is a major.
Look at the major in hand. Oh,
wait.
We've got a lot of flags going on. We've got a minor being thrown, major being thrown. Let's see what call we are making.
They got confused there for a second, and
Another
BR is going to get one for talking after they're dead, while Brave gets one for the spin.
Yeah, this field does not tolerate anything. And I mean anything. No pointing, no talking. Don't breathe too close near me.
I
Like,
mean,
they just, it's...
When you're refereeing paintball at a high level like this and everything's at stake, I would definitely love and appreciate the refs to be exactly like that. You know, everybody who's playing the game should know how to play the game and should know what would warrant a flag and not warrant a flag.
Yeah, and our head ref here, Jason, he is flown all the way from Europe, so he always says, I didn't travel all the way here to be wrong, but also I didn't travel all the way here to be sloppy. So he's really riding these guys to be precise, to be on top of things, and they have been really consistent on the calls, so you have to give them props for that.
And he definitely didn't fly out here to get yelled at all day, so he's probably going to drop the
Yeah, he
hammer
really
on a
just
couple
flew out
people.
here for me to harass him, the poor man. I've been begging for a one-on-one all weekend. We got it yesterday, and he gave me the death glare.
One-on-one.
Yes, I said, I just want one, and he was like, stop asking for it. Next, you know, we got it, and I just got the stare down. And there's Smiley Joe. So how is 10-man going for you guys?
10-man was good. I actually showed up a little bit late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Yeah, but
Philippines.
10-man's really casual, though. You can do that.
Yeah, I mean, the
If
night
you've
that I
not seen
had.
the 10-man layout, it is... It looks so fun. Am I wrong?
No, it actually is. And I'm a one-trick pony. I only play the snake side. But I actually, looking at it right now, the center temple, the pyramid structure up there, I wonder if it's actually allowed to climb it, because I would definitely be that guy.
I mean, I haven't seen in the rule book.
Hi, Straza.
Okay, so now all of James's homies have noticed that he's over here, so now they're all shouting him out and trying to get his attention here. But, yeah, I don't know if you can actually climb that temple.
No, I don't think so. I think that is not allowed, and the cleat might puncture it, but I don't know how durable the plastic is.
I mean, you know, everybody can try it once, maybe, see what happens.
Let's see what the result of this verdict is for the Brave and BR Factory match. They are still talking about it, but it looks like Wolfpack is getting on the field, and so is TPP, so they're going to keep the ball rolling here.
Oh.
Ooh, and BR Factory gets the point. Interesting.
I'm interested to see why this is the way it is. Hopefully, Jason will kind of fill us in. Sometimes he
Yeah,
does, sometimes he doesn't.
We're going to need some clarification on that, because, yeah. Well, we got TPP up right now. They're up 1 point against Wolfpack. A lot of time still left on the clock. This is not over. And it's not even begun yet.
30 seconds.
All right, 30 seconds. We got TPP, Wolfpack. TPP up by 1. Wolfpack on the left. TPP on the right.
I love the little high fives at the box. My team doesn't let me do it. They think it's
My
corny.
team locally does some deep breaths, and I always find it interesting to watch. I'm like, okay, everybody.
Let's see if both teams can survive the break right now. They did last time.
And unfortunately not. Wolfpack is going to lose their snake, and that's the second point in a row, so I'd probably change your route at this point.
Yep. But Wolfpack did take real estate and get to the brick and takes the snake guy out, and TPP also loses their Dorito attacker, so right now it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Wolfpack. Wolfpack has one in the snake one in the center, one in the Dorito insert. That's what I call the Bravo over there. And the other guy, who knows?
Yeah, TPP is going to make their way into the Dorito side corner.
Very possibly. If that's who I think it is, Dottie, that's his spot, and then he goes up to the tower on the Dorito side. But, he's going to launch right now, and I'd call that a fair trade.
Oh. Come on now.
And Wolfpack fills up the center again to take the real estate.
Yep.
TPP and the snake trying to make something move. Santiago right here.
I mean, he's got nothing holding him back, so I might as well just keep going at that rate.
Ooh, and he gets the shot on the center player. My man Santiago right here is nasty.
He's looking to eat today.
I don't want to say that that's their best player, but this guy right here is the one that they call to make things happen.
Oh, well, I mean, if you had friends on this roster, you now no longer don't.
Well, no. I show love to both teams. I'm not going to completely be on Wolfpack's side, but I do enjoy a good gunfighter and somebody that can make something happen.
These guys are definitely giving us the battle, which is always entertaining as a viewer. So thank you for all the hard work and skill you guys are providing today.
See, if I was the snake guy right here for Wolfpack, I would definitely move because he knows where you are. So just faking him out.
I know, and looking at Santiago's body language, he's probably going to jump this highway. He's trying to see if anybody would catch him if he does.
Oh, and the ref running in to check the TPP's Dorito Tower player. Oh, look, he jumped over the beam. He jumped over the beam.
Oh, I don't know if he knows. Yep, okay, he sees him.
And then they...
Oh, okay.
Movement.
He's going to ditch the snake. He thinks he's not really that big of a threat. Well, we'll give him some time.
Wolfpack needs to figure out that he moved.
So I don't know if they do know that, which is a beautiful trap to set because now Wolfpack's going to try to make the run down. If he's waiting here, it's a clean shot for him.
This is the time when you put your face in the dirt and crawl
The problem with Wolfpack is hiding in that cake. You have to really be low, so you're not really seeing any bumps until you're popping out. And I think he might have...
Oh, and they got him up the center.
They did get him.
Okay, and he slips on the way out. Okay, Wolfpack digging in deep and crossing up and using their fucking mouth. I'm sorry to curse. Using their mouths and communicating like a team should. Tropic Thunder.
All right, so it looks like the snake is going to be number 8, Navarro, for Wolfpack. And he's checking it out, trying to find what else is left for him.
He's shooting crossfield. He knows that it's the Dorito only right now. And he's using his boy, pressure, no pressure, and just, well, I mean, going for the kill possibly might not be the move.
Yeah, TDP is trying to cross that 50-yard line. Oh,
there we go.
Just misses him. Oh.
No. Oh, my
Heads
God.
up.
No way. This is what we do.
This is what we come for. This is now we've had a lot of races to the buzzers.
This is something
This
that
is one of those.
this is something that we the game is touch the buzzer, not elimination.
Oh.
No, what he
didn't
didn't
make it.
touch the buzzer? No, he did. He did, but what did it?
No, they're shaking his head. They're saying,
No, wait, what?
oh, here we go. No, he's not. The two of them did shake hands, say no. I think he must have. The problem is when you guys hop over the start
You
box
knock the
and
buzzer
you're
off
trying to
and-
hit that buzzer, right? You either A, miss the buzzer, you've knocked it off, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Your best bet is to lose the cool points and just hit the buzzer. You don't need to do the bounce over anymore.
Hear me out on this. I hate to rag on my guys right now, but the game is touch the buzzer, not elimination. If you're in a 2-on-1 scenario and you're in the snake and nobody's in the snake in front of you, what do you do, class? What do you do, class? You get your face down and you go to their side.
Have you seen this book yet, Pursuit of Glory?
I have not.
Oh my gosh, it's so I guess it's based. They're saying it's a build story, but basically pretty similar to y'all. You go to a birthday party, you fall in love with paintball, the journey of playing and stuff like that. You have to pick up a copy. I don't know if you're a big reader, but I definitely am trying to find a copy on my way out for the plane ride.
Do they have it in an audiobook?
Okay, audiobook. Okay,
No,
you know
but-
what? It's fine. We will read it to you. We'll do a chapter a night, and we'll make sure you're up to
The
date on it.
last book I actually read was the Marcelo Margot Paintball
I was just
IQ.
gonna say
I
that
actually
has to
have
be the
that
one.
as a PDF on my phone, so I can read it on the planes. Yes.
Incredible. I have not read it yet. School really consumes my reading life, but it is on my list of things to read.
That's what happens when you're a busy girl. You can't. But sometimes you got to
All
make
right,
time
so
for
we've got
yourself.
Wolfpack in front of us with the ref. So the fight is that he did hit the buzzer, and the point should have been over. The ref is saying that they did have a live body on the other side, though, so I think they're just trying to decipher.
Interesting. But you can't make the wrong call when you're this deep into Sunday. This is for all the marbles for them. This is the my bad. I had to sneeze there. Okay, so BR Factory and Brave look like they're going to start taking the field now.
We'll see about that because I think we're going to have a small ref meeting on this call with Wolfpack. We might be going back to some footage and a replay. We're actually on the phone. I don't know who we're calling, reffing style, but it doesn't look pretty right this second.
No, this is definitely something that I could see them calling over some of the big guns to figure this out.
We're having a Karen moment.
Womp, womp.
Who's your manager? I know you're in charge here, but who's the one in charge of you?
I
Call
want to
him.
speak.
That's who I want to talk to.
We've had some moments like that, but it always gets resolved pretty.
I think you guys over there are all pretty feisty.
Oh, definitely feisty. I keep looking over at the 10-man field because I would hate
You're really
for
enthralled by that tempo.
no, I would hate for my my team to need me when I'm over here playing tiddlywinks.
You know what? I mean, Alti is here. He can just sub in for you back there. He's was killing the snake on that side yesterday. So now the question is if y'all face off with each other later.
One-on-ones. One-on-ones. I'm pretty confident in my skills. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but
I'll toot it.
I made it pretty far in the Hormesis duel.
You were stellar. I'll give it to you, for sure.
I lost to new pro Frank Pashwita from New Jersey Leverage, the best semi-pro team and now pro team in the country.
Yeah.
Congratulations to them. The jerseys in my living room definitely skyrocketed in price now. But
it's going to be like a mortgage payment someday.
$350, $450 OBO.
There. Oh, you heard it here, folks. All right, so it looks like the refs are going to return back to this point. Whatever controversy they have, they're going to have to deal with it afterwards.
They sped it up from 45 to 10. Let's see.
Yeah, so Brave on the left, BR on the right. BR attempted to make a giant run up the center, but it did not work out for them, unfortunately. But they do fill the snake.
44. Both sides lost a player off the break. Brave lost their snake corner, and BR lost the guy going up the center, I believe.
Yep. And BR's got kind of a back line going on right now. I mean, I guess I get it. You are up by 1, but also, I mean, there's probably so much clock, right? I can't see
There's still 10 minutes left on
10
this.
minutes,
I would definitely go and get a 2-point cushion. This guy in the Snake Aztec is playing over the top and was a little lackadaisical for a second, but now he's locked back in. But
yeah, and it seems like Brave doesn't have any urgency when it comes to this snake. So if I was if I was BR, I would probably start pushing that agenda here. Like, Brave is in the street side tower, and the paint is actually coming towards me. There's nobody over here just yet, my friend.
But we have insurance. Paintball insurance. Well, no, paintball insurance.
I don't have paintball insurance.
Oh, wait, no. I thought when you sign up for the ID, everybody has paintball insurance from Spot,
when you check in and you get your ID, you have insurance. I, on the other hand,
I'm
kind of risking it for the biscuit here. All right, so it looks like BR is going to have the snake tower. They're going to have the snake. They still have a home body. Get out of that home. Let's go. Get out of it. We're done with it.
I do not like the home run. He definitely should have filled over to one of the sides, but he looks like MBR loses one up the center out of the tower on the snake side. And Brave filling up the center right now as BR is coming up the snake.
He's going to be posted up. He's waiting for that snake.
Yep.
Oh, man. No. So he did change. Oh, he changed sides, but he also made a run up towards the brick.
And BR is going to shoot him in the back because...
I just feel like you should always assume the snake is hot and never abandon it or forget it. And maybe it's just my opinion, right? But I just think the second you let go of it or you leave it, the other team is going to flood that.
That is the job of the snake player, though, not to make himself known, but to strike when needed.
To strike when... I love it.
Oof. So... maybe it's my gambling curse, but if this was a parlay, my parlay would definitely... I'd be sweating right now.
We've been talking a lot about the parlays lately.
I'd be sweating right now. Both New Jersey home teams down by 2. You got TP... Oh,
We're still having a debacle about that last call here. You know, Wolfpack still has our ref basically in their grips, trying to make them change their ways here.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to run this point, it looks like.
They can't. I was going to say, once they run this point, they lose all leverage they had for trying to fix what happened on the last one. But
I do like the confidence. They're like, you know what? Let's run it. It's fine. We're down by 2, but we can always. We're not going to make them wait. So I don't know what they're. All right. So it looks like.
Look at that, good guys right there, but they're walking.
I know there's some confusion going on. Also, there was some confusion earlier this morning. I was calling Kyle on Wolfpack Ellen, and the comments were like, why is she calling him Ellen? I just want to point out that the nickname for Kyle is Ellen because he looks like Ellen DeGeneres. So there was no confusion. I know the joke. I've heard the joke. We're calling him Ellen because he looks like it. Go on Instagram, look up Kyle, and you can either confirm or deny that he looks like Ellen, but his team calls him Ellen based on the looks of Ellen DeGeneres. There was no confusion. YouTube, please do not roast me in the comments any longer.
Honestly, I didn't know that, and now that is the only name I will be calling him on Sundays.
So they're calling it on the field, and I was like, yeah, they call him that because he looks like Ellen DeGeneres. And people were like, that's not his name. His name is Kyle. And I was like, yes, we know that.
Ooh, TPP doubling up the home, sending one up the center, and Snake, they are hungry. They are still filling those spots and taking that ground.
Yeah, Wolfpack is going to end up 5 alive off the break as well. They're going to send into that Dorito. They've got one in the middle, a homebody. They occupied the Snake as well.
Ooh, ref looking at the home player, Ellen.
Calm, clean. And it looks like TPP put Santiago back in that Snake.
Mr. Get It Done. Let's see if my boy Mike Hansen right here in the Snake can get it done. Yes, that is.
Why am I not surprised? Which is funny because I feel like he wasn't a Snake player at the beginning of the season, and then all of a sudden we just saw him slowly start.
Yes, that's Mr.
Here.
Get It Done too. NYPD cop too. New York's
I know,
finest
he's so
right
used to
there.
shooting at him. It's fine. It's fine.
But you love to see when your Snake player is cool under pressure.
We are going to see a penalty on the TPP side. It looks like it was just a minor, though, because I only see 2 walking off.
At the same time, they got the minor. Wolfpack loses Zach Kurtz out of the center. TPP just loses their center player also. So this is a down body situation for...
I think Hansen is unaware of this. Maybe he is.
Now he knows.
Now he knows it, but... Ooh.
And that would be...
It's going to be considered a trade, I think, based on the chaos.
And his partner...
No, we're not going to say his nickname, but his last name is Mislips. If you want to put the pieces together, that's up to you.
Yep. 1 + 2 equals. And the point is good for Wolfpack, and they bite back. You know what you do.
I mean, when they're in this pit saying, you know what, run it, forget trying to challenge the call, they obviously knew that they had some sort of game plan that was going to secure them a point, and you know what, they proved themselves right. So after this, we're going to have WNXL Heroines semifinals, Dallas 5 as well. They're going to be facing off with, we're not sure yet, but we're about to see a bloodbath over there as well.
Dallas 5. Shout out Dallas 5.
Okay, if you had to pick a women's team you would want to be on, who are you picking?
Oh my God, Jamie Feliciano would go crazy for the New Jersey High Rollers. But person of my talents would definitely go secure the bag with Dallas 5. And
Okay. He's gonna turn his back on the homies.
No. If there was a place I would live other than Jersey, it'd be Texas.
Oh gosh, I can't do that.
I went to FIT once, and it changed my life.
Yeah. All right. So Beer on the left, Brave on the right.
Brave taking the Snake off the break, getting shot, busting open his loader. So down 1 for them. BR looks like they survived the break. They are doubling up the home, 1 up the center, 1 in the God bunker. And I'm trying to see if and the Dorito little mini W over there. They're just gonna stay and lock down their guns. They're up 2 right now with a comfortable cushion. And
yeah, Brave is head checking them, trying to make their way into the Snake, and they do. So now they've got 1 in the Dorito, 1 in that mini, and then the Snake is occupied. Unfortunately, BR's already been in there and established some ground, so we're going to have to play catch-up here.
BR fills the snake, and the double home immediately goes to the God Bunker to back up his snake eye. I love when the movement is fluid and you see just the team clicking. You can tell that BR is feeling good.
Yeah. I mean, they did have a wonderful last match, so I'm really not surprised here. We've got Brave in this home bunker, which I was asking Matt Falvey the other day. I'm like, at what angle do you think it's manipulation with how far people are leaning into these bunkers sometimes? And Falvey was like, well, if the stake comes out.
Ooh, the ref ran in the check-in.
Yeah, and BR is actually going to lose their snake player as well, so we've lost a home from
BR
Brave.
coming out of the Dorito and launching up the center. The little misdirection right there. I don't.
Which has attracted the attention of the Brave snake, but he's actually going to pull back into the cake.
Brave loses one on the Dorito side too, so it is a 2-on-3.
Yep, and Brave has spread the field. As long as they keep the communication going, they can probably work together, hopefully pick off a body or two and, get the advantage up. Okay, so I don't know how I feel about this bump
The
back.
standing up while
Yeah.
he fills back was what made me just wince in pain. But Eitri is good behind his gun. He definitely has gun skills, and I think maybe he knew what he was doing when he did that.
Yeah, the only concern I would have is if you're in a two-body situation and you have one buddy who's like all the way up and you're all the way back here, the communication is going to die down a little bit because you guys really can't travel your voices that far to each other.
Nope, and this late in the day, we've been playing all weekend. Their voice is probably a little hoarse like mine right now.
Yeah, and BR is just looking for the perfect angle to get this snake one.
But BR doesn't even. Ooh, and BR, one person's walking off for them. I was just about to say they don't need to be in a position to push, and they're still pushing.
Yeah.
2-on-2 now.
Ooh, BR was going to make a center run. They were trying to aim for that Brave player Dorito, but oh no, they did get him. So we've got one body alive over here. He's popping on the top of the snake, playing a little risky.
And I think Brave has the advantage right here only because he's on his feet and has more cover. You never want to. The one place you don't want to go in a 1-on-1 is the snake.
Yeah, not ideal.
Ooh.
And you know what? He's smart about it because
He
he keeps
lost
moving
him.
and grooving.
Yes. Ooh.
Okay.
That was nice. And New York, I don't want to. Let's wait till. No, I'm going to commentate a cursor right now.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay, boom. And New York Brave puts a point on the board. Let's go, boys.
Number 55 here.
5 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock. That is just enough time to mount a comeback. Do you think that we might see a comeback or overtime, possibly?
So the theme of this field has been a lot of overtime. And then you catch that 5 minutes, and they will sit with each other for about 4. And that last minute, it gets just so chaotic. And it either is going to decide the match, or it leads us into 1v1s. And then I'm obviously a happy gal because I love to see all that action.
I definitely think that if it came down to it, I'd be the guy that they send out for the 1v1 situation on my team.
Okay, I like it. We did have one from the Clutch City Oilers, and he knew his game plan right away. And I think it was like a 17-second quick 1v1. And I was like, how did you do that? And he was like, I just knew that this middle was the only option here.
Definitely pulling my gun up off the center, shooting back at the home, and switching to the opposite way that I just
the problem
shot.
Was the other player just sat in the home, and I was like, oh, no.
No. You have to be the aggressor. TPP sending it up the center right now and so is Wolfpack. TPP in the snake, Wolfpack in the snake too, and we lost one for Wolfpack on the Doritos side. Dottie coming off, and we lost another for Wolfpack. Well. TPP still pushing.
I mean, yeah, the aggression here is pretty intense right now.
And Wolfpack loses their center right now. If I were them, I'd probably towel.
Yeah, I mean, 6 minutes on the clock. It gives you plenty of time to towel, make a comeback. We've got a running ref going in for Wolfpack. I think he's just changing his angle.
Never good when you see some yellow streak across the field like that. TPP getting into the Dorito 4 over the one up the D3.
This man is just popping the top of the center bunker like it's nobody's business, and I wish I was that tall. Truly.
It is a blessing and a curse to be above 6 foot.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so the snake here for TPP. Oh.
And Wolfpack towels, yes.
Yeah, I think it's appropriate. I do wish it was a little sooner, though. Do save more clock for yourself. But if you have faith in the homies and you think they're going to perform, then, you know, credit to you.
No, I told my team don't towel on me ever.
We were just talking about that all week long, and we have players who are dead set on do not towel on me, never towel on me. And so Falby and I were saying, you know, I won't towel on you. But if you're not going to show me any action, you're not going to give me anything, then, you know, I got to go.
There's a fine line. If things are moving and grooving.
So big thanks to Active. Check them out for jerseys, joggers, all your dry fits, probably even more. Go get decked out in the gear, walk around, show yourself off.
Scan the QR code that's on screen right now. They're giving away a free JT F8 and a V1 jersey. Scan the QR on the screen right now.
Easiest way to get something out of it. You're at home, you're on your couch,
right
you're eating your snacks. Bam, really quick. We're in between points.
You have your phone in your hand.
Right, you can't go wrong.
10 seconds.
All right, we're back to Brave and BR.
Brave, one guy's coming to the box a little late. It's about a buzz. And he makes it.
I feel like BR is just on fire. The sharp shooting, the guns are up instantly.
See, I think they took if one plays chess, I would call that the castle move. Right there, where you just one up the center, two guys, everybody's guns up, defensive. They have nothing to lose and everything to gain right now.
And as we say that, I believe I see somebody from Brave walking off.
BR also lost a player at the same time. 1 second.
So what I'm seeing in this match that we're not seeing in the other one is I don't see a lot of instant snake coming off the break here. These guys are kind of a little more delayed, whereas our other set, our other match was more like instantly on the snake, instantly putting in the work. What do you think is probably your best bet here? Are you getting in there right away? Are you waiting to see how the field is playing out?
I think you roll the dice and you send one every time. That the risk outweighs the the reward outweighs the risk if you get them in the snake alive and they don't have a snake. And he goes to a bunker, an imaginary person with the wrong call-outs. And, oh my god, BR launches and dies.
Okay.
Maybe that was intended just to shake it up, but BR has
either bad intel or bad intuition. I can never tell a difference sometimes.
Game of inches. Game of millimeters right there, because I honestly...
A little ghost player, it's fine.
Their BR is in their Dorito. It looks like the way the Brave center player was backed up like that, but I can... And
BR Factory is going to lose their home player, though, and this is what I'm talking about. You cannot be in here too long. Yeah, and that was a silly launch up as well. Brave's going to start pushing through here.
Brave takes the real estate, and they're running for the buzzer. Every second counts. Oh, and he stops short and doesn't touch it. And, that would have been hilarious.
Braves amped up now. Close game. They're feeling it.
3 minutes on the clock, 2-2. Anybody's ball game. This next
This is the theme of this field. Is they're always super close, and it's always down to 1 foot, 1 ball, 1 second. It is never just a clear mercy rule win. There have been a few, don't get me wrong, but most of the time they've been some solid battles, and I'm trying to peel my eyes open. All right, another shout out for Narragansett beer. I know that me and James and Matt Falby are hoping to catch some at some point in some bar. And if you want to join us sometime, come on up to Boston and we'll all drink some Narragansett and enjoy ourselves. Probably watch some replays and laugh at all the chaos that we've been watching all week long. We're going to return back to this TPP and Wolfpack match. 3-1 for TPP. Wolfpack needs to start putting some points on the board. I mean, 6 minutes left gives them plenty of time, but they really need to not have a 2-point loss here.
10
solemnly swear to fulfill my backup,
Yes,
my backup
I think,
webcasting duties.
Yeah, I think what happens is he's got to go back to 10-man, unfortunately.
TPP Crew into the snake. Both teams into the snake. 45 wedge. Hot for TPP Crew. Losing their first player off the back line, though.
Yeah, Wolfpack's going to occupy the snake. They've got the home. Little mini temple. They're also going to occupy the snake one, it looks like.
Oh, see the heartbreak on that Wolf.
Advantage of that, of course, as they should, unless this home player is going to try to put some paint on him.
Unless the TPP Crew coach gave them strict orders to kill clock and not win the point. That's about other, but that doesn't look like it. He's pushing forward.
I mean, they still have 6 minutes on this clock. I don't know if really killing it is the time frame here.
Wolfpack player creeping. Really wanted to go bunker him. Doesn't need to. His tower takes him.
Yep. And I am seeing some silent beef here. We're seeing a lot of extra shots going on each side here.
Yeah, there's a little extra paint being slung.
Oh, and we do. Yep, we're going to have a hit here on the snake as well. Who's ever got this snake shot, it is really fantastic. Very precise.
It's that middle. We've talked about that middle is so deadly to the snake. TPP Crew in the driver's seat, 3-1. 5 minutes on the clock. There it is. Wolfpack's going to concede out.
It's tough. How do you come back?
I don't know. TPP Crew also blew through their previous match. I forget who they were playing. Was it Riot?
Was it?
I'm not sure. In any case, they were dominant in their first match. Looks like they're right back at it.
I feel like it was Narcos, but I could be wrong.
Might be right. Is it the Narcos or it wasn't Riot? There they are.
When in doubt,
check the internet.
Out. Okay, I was wrong. BR Factory was with Narcos. TPP was with BC Riot.
Yes, okay. BR Factory facing a little bit tougher test against New York Brave. 3 minutes on the clock. Tied up 2-2. This could 3 minutes sounds like a lot. But this could easily go to overtime.
I was telling James that we've had a lot of overtime and, a lot of really close battles. And he was saying it's pretty similar on the divisional side as well. What we were talking about, though, is the difference in these matches is I believe it's this Brave BR one, very delay in the snake, whereas the other one is an instant, we're right in there kind of battle. So I can't really tell what's more beneficial here.
Style difference. Yeah, you're right again. BR Factory, a little bit slow. I think we might have a hopper problem for the snake.
We do lose a Brave player over here as well. I think it was the home that was doubled up. They lose him.
BR Factory up the middle now.
They are very, very big fans in the middle, which is fine because we've been asking for that all week long.
It's the right play. BR Factory snake insert makes his own luck. Gets into snake one.
Brave's going to also be in the snake as well. They're having a running ref going in to check the home body, it looks like, for them. They're also going to be on that mini W on the Dorito side, and the home is going to be called clean. So we've got 3 over here on the Brave side, unless one more is hiding. And I do see him. He's actually in the Dorito.
I think we may be looking at 5-on-5 still, which is a little bit of a surprise this deep into a point.
No, we did lose a Brave guy already.
Yes?
He missed him, yeah. He walked off.
So for BR Factory, we got snake one. We got home. Up the middle. We got the mini wall. BR starting to slide up the snake. They're now at the S3. Looking cross.
Yeah, Brave's trying to put the pieces together here. Their home guy's looking the Dorito way, and the other two are actually going to look snake way. Trying to put some pressure in here. Hopefully hold back whatever BR's got going on.
That's another development. Early on in this week, we did not see the mini wall being used quite so much on the snake, but today the mini wall is definitely being used by a lot of these teams to try to tamp down the snake. We are now closing in on 1 minute mark.
I know what this means. Overtime.
Yeah, we're very high chance of overtime at
Sorry,
this point.
let me repeat myself. Sorry, the pattern is chaos,
Yep.
overtime, somebody wins.
Hopefully 1-for-1.
Someone goes into 1v1s.
All right, right, if there's a chance of this game ending quickly, it's probably this front player for BR Factory and the Snake.
Yeah,
He's going
he
to
might really
cross
change
below
the
the
game.
Snake.
Oh.
He's going to charge, probably to his death.
He does, and now it's just a figure. Ooh. We got a Brave injury, I think.
Brave player looking hurt.
Oh, and we've got a Brave in that Mini W doing a little point here.
Time is out. The game has been stopped. Oh, they stopped it temporarily, maybe for the injury? I'm not sure what's going on. There's a little bit of confusion. I don't think there was a towel
staying
out.
in his bunker because he's trying to see, like, let them know, like, I'm still alive, I'm still here. I don't know what BR has anything left.
Now, it also could have been an inadvertent button going off. That is sometimes the case with these. Oh, no, I see a red flag being picked up by Jason, our on-field head ref.
Oh, we must have missed that.
I believe that was
For
BR Factory. I think just picked up a major under 60 seconds.
Oh.
I don't see it on the scoreboard yet. They're trying to figure it out.
See? Chaos.
Yeah, you called it.
Then overtime.
The chaos god kicks in.
Maybe 1v1s, but I guess not. We're going to go with chaos instead.
Do you know this weekend was a holiday called Chaos Never Dies?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's one of those obscure minor holidays based on the Greek god, literally named Chaos, K-H-A-O-S.
Oh, okay, great.
So this
again, another day I've been educated.
I'm full of useless knowledge. So that's being celebrated at the end of that one. Yeah, I think BR just picked up a major, lost that point.
Wow.
We're going to see when the scoreboard comes back over to it, but
That's a tough way to have it.
oof, there was no yelling or being upset about it. So, all right, Wolfpack on the left. They're down by a lot. 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I see this being a really aggressive gameplay for Wolfpack. And we are correct. So they're going to put 21, who's Mike Hansen, in the snake corner.
Wolfpack diving into the snake themselves from the snake corner.
Yep, TPP's got number 5 in here.
Wolfpack player up the middle, diving into snake 2.
TPP's going to have 3 spread across his back line. Snake Eyes in the snake 2. Just looking cross, trying to find somebody over there to kind of take out.
Wolfpack with good positioning. They're now in the Dorito 2. They're up the middle in this wedge. Now they've got the snake 3.
Yeah, TPP's going to start creeping their way up as well. Trying to make sure that nobody's in the center to take him out so he can keep going. I do wish he had a little more support on this side, though. The snake is really hard to battle out on your own.
Wolfpack leaves the home into the mini wall.
It seems like similar mindsets for the snakes here. They're both looking on the inside.
Bad news for Wolfpack. Their mini wall player definitely has a hopper problem. He's doing a lot of shake and shoot.
Yeah. We got Mike Hansen doing a little head check here, trying to see if there's anybody on the snake wire. Oh, it looks like they're going to catch a minor for Wolfpack. TPP sees that, and they're going to...
Oh, no, another minor for Wolfpack.
Oh.
Leaving just their snake insert and their mini wall, who's having hopper problems.
Oh, no.
He doesn't have a hopper problem anymore. He has a hopper hit. That's going to be it. Wolfpack going to get cleaned off the field there thanks to a couple penalties.
Yeah, they've got 3 minutes on the clock. Wolfpack coach is coming by. He's a very scary man as well.
Yeah, storming in.
See, I mean, I also had this issue when we first started, right? The confusion of we're throwing one flag and then there's multiples to indicate that there is a penalty called. So I do kind of see where the confusion is. Maybe they were throwing another one on Mike Hansen.
So, again, we've talked about it before. If you're joining us now, where have you been? But the European refs here, they'll throw multiple flags for the same offense, meaning not like repeating the penalty, but just making sure everybody on the field can see that let's say, a minor was called.
Right. It puts the refs all on the same page of like, hey, we're looking for bodies. Do you have anything where you're at? Don't pull anybody, but just let me know that you've got something that's available to me.
But it can cause some confusion, especially for viewers. It can cause a lot of confusion.
Right.
On the field, it's certainly possible to call. But the main thing is so that the other team absolutely knows there's a minor if everybody's throwing their flag, or major, whatever.
Right.
All right, refs trying to sort it out.
the refs are really taking a beating today. Unfortunately, they're just catching up a lot of arguments back and forth.
You know, when you're playing all of these playoff games here, it means you've got the teams that are the most aggressive. Plays happen even faster, bang bang. You know, trades and stuff. It puts a lot of stress on the reffing crew.
Also, you missed it. I did invite James to join us for our Narragansett beer sip-off when we go back home.
We have a sip-off? I wasn't aware of a sip-off.
Yeah, I was like, you know how I was saying we should have to go, we have to go try it, and now James is going to join us. Knowing him, he'll probably outdrink the bar, but that's fine.
Yeah, das Boot. Okay, I think the coach accepted. It seems like the coach accepted that explanation, turned on his own player in accusation. Brave on the left, BR on the right. Brave up by 1 point. Looks like they're going to lose their snake corner runner. Down to 4 on 5.
They are making a big push at the Dorito way, and they're also going to be matched by the Giant Brick as well.
Another player coming off for Brave, though. Down to 3 bodies.
I mean, yeah, BR really...
and that's a major coming up.
For Brave.
Oh.
Oh.
That is under 60 seconds. Yeah, BR is going to hit the buzzer just to be certain, but it doesn't matter. That's a major under 60 seconds. Stops the point. I believe that's going to go to BR Factory. It's going to be 3-3 with 7 seconds on the clock.
You know what this means.
Yeah, we're going to get our overtime.
We're going to, yep, usual pattern. Wolfpack is yet again accepting their fate with these penalties, even amongst the chaos. I just heard their coach say, ref doesn't matter, we have a point to play, just leave it. So I think they're at this point just here to play ball.
I like that answer. Personally, I think it's distracting the players if you're spending too much time arguing about what happened the point before.
They're all trying to, share their perspective and their side, and so it's just everybody's distracted. It's like, you know what, it is what it is. The score is not our friend.
It's fairly rare that you're going to argue successfully to get a game reversed on something that you think you saw the other team. So you're better off concentrating on the next point. Another chance to thank our sponsors. All these companies you see on screen help to support this webcast, help to support this league, which means they're helping to support you being able to watch this. So if you get a chance, the circle of support requires that you go take a look at their product, see if some of their product fits your needs. Give them a chance. I think the refs are having another discussion.
Yeah, I feel like every point now we're having a small ref meeting, and I would hate to be them at this point.
Should we just set up like a table that both coaches sit at with a head ref?
Have a seat.
Yeah, no, just be permanently there for the whole match. They can just sit at a table, UN style, just waiting to negotiate. Because every point ends in a negotiation between coaches and refs now.
All right, well, whatever the chaos was, it's said and done. We're going to go back to TPP and Wolfpack 5-1 for TPP. We've got Wolfpack on the right, TPP on the left. I'm looking over on this other pit, and I still see BR and Brave with the ref kind of discussing what's happening here, and at the same time, the refs are all having a good time. They're, kind of trying to shake off all the bad vibes here, and you know what? I would too.
It's been a long week. They're so close to the finish line.
I see Jason hugging his homie. They're just trying to find some sort of relief here.
Solace.
Okay, now we're throwing ice. Okay, we're really, really having a party here. All right, you're Wolfpack. You're down by 4. What's your game plan here?
Yeah, with this amount of time on the clock. I mean, aggressive but not stupid. Oh, they lose their first player off on that Dorito side.
Yep.
You don't have to be purely stupid yet. There's 3 minutes on the clock, but your boys better keep moving. You know what? If I was coaching, I'd say I don't want to see a knee touch the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and as we say that, they're going to lose another for
soon as a knee touched the ground, that's a player that's generally not moving forward anytime soon.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see any cheeks in the grass right now.
There you go. All right, TPP crew just going to cross it up, try to prevent any damage here, kill the clock.
2:20 on the clock. Mike Hansen is going to push down the snake. He wants a kill. He wants it bad. He wants the points.
He needs them. He doesn't have any back player support, though. He's just going to have to kind of do it on his own.
Yeah, this Wolfpack home needs to just get out of it. Let's go. Because you're about to get pinched out or whatever the case may be.
Crew player leaving the mini wall.
All right. I think Hansen is aware that there's a snake, and so he's kind of waiting for him.
There's a crew drop back. He's a risky shot in the button. No, Hansen misses it.
No, I don't think he saw it. He's doing a little tight wrap to see if he can find somebody. I think he's aware that there's a snake. I just don't think he's aware of what location the snake is in. He does actually kill a TPP snake, though.
Oh. You know what? Time clock says he had to move forward. I'm not going to second guess that one.
Correct.
It doesn't work out, but he had to do something. His teammates need to be doing something.
Yeah, a minute 24 on the clock. I mean, if he's going to go, he's going to go. He's one of those people that if he sees the opportunity, he's going to take it, even if it's going to catch him in a gunfight and catching some balls from a lane. But
they're down by 4 points. We're now approaching the minute mark. This match is all but over, unfortunately.
Yeah. We were saying earlier on in the match that this was supposed to be some sort of, hard fight. And I just think between the penalties and the calls, Wolfpack is just not having a game. And as we say that, looks like another one's going to be shot out from going into the snake. This is going to be Santiago on TPP, who's been having an incredible game, let me tell you. He's been sharp. He's just been on top of it. And so, I mean, if anybody's going to say that I put these people on my back, it would be Santiago. If I was him,
He's
I would
too
say,
modest
listen.
for that.
But, I mean, congratulations to TPP as long as...
Well, they don't really have to hit the buzzer. Point differential doesn't matter. They're safer off just letting the clock run out.
Yeah, and you can see it. Santiago's pointing at the clock, like, listen, look at this. But
yeah, there was no real reason. There was really no reason to hit that button. Let it go under 10 and hit it, or just don't hit it at all.
Yeah, but your ego.
Yeah, I guess so.
Your ego.
All right.
How do you walk into a Sunday and go, I got a mercy rule.
That's
What's
true.
up?
You get a mercy this deep in the playoffs. It's
Absolutely.
nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel good. All right, congrats, TPP. Going to move on. Dominant win. Now we got a tight one on the board here.
Yeah, this has been back and forth. So this is for all the marbles. This is OT.
Yeah, we got over OT wishes.
If you don't know already, Chaos OT 1v1s.
Please nobody win this thing. That's all we're asking. We just want to see a 1v1.
I just want one more. I want one more, and I want the side eye from Jason. And
I don't feel like I'm asking too much.
That's how I want to end my Sunday.
30 seconds.
So we've got Brave on the right, BR Factory on the left. 3-3. We're going into overtime. This is it.
20 seconds.
All right. If they're going to follow the script, as we've seen so far in these overtime points, they tend to be real slow for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then suddenly, like you said, chaos.
I was telling James the same thing earlier.
All right, doubled up at home for BR Factory.
A pretty atypical breakout for Brave, but they do lose a body out of the home. They don't use the snake.
However, BR drops a body, evens it up 4-4.
Oh, Braves also going to lose a body in the center. I think popping the top on that one probably wasn't the best game plan here.
There's another check in the center, but it looks like the BR Factory player going to be called clean.
So I think they're so focused on the aggression, they're losing the methodical thought process here.
One body advantage for BR.
So all I'm seeing right now is 2 Brave players. I don't know what's we've got on that BR side.
BR just slid out to the snake insert bunker. They're up the middle in that 45-yard line wedge. Dorito Tower now sliding into the snake can.
Brave's going to be in the snake and in the little mini wall on the Dorito side. I can't tell if there's anybody else with them.
Brave is calling caution the snake. They're incorrect. There's nothing in the snake right now for Factory. Oh, I think we might have had to move up the Dorito side by BR.
Yeah, I think BR's, they're looking to go, but I don't.
Yep, they left the Dorito Tower. They're now into the D2. Now they're getting into the snake. Snake 1. Yeah, Brave is definitely wrong about the positioning of the snake. They're shooting everything but the right bunker.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because I feel like they're not only wasting a lot of their time, but also their paints. When they do start to find people, you got 1, maybe 2 pods left because you're shooting all your paint at this invisible player.
Which can be a factor, again, because these games, like you said, these overtime points have been going very, very long.
Mm-hmm. And like I was telling James, it just takes 1 ball to really change the game here.
Mm-hmm. We've definitely hit that conservative part of the match where both teams dig in a little bit, slow down, work on their communication, try to figure it out.
You're pretty atypical overtime pace here.
Yeah, don't take any big risks until either your paint situation or your time situation compel you.
Yeah, this mini W on the Dorito side is just shooting paint over here for the snake. I mean, there is a snake, but he's not in the correct bunker that they're shooting at.
You know what? I'm listening to BR Factory's call. They're also misidentifying the snake position.
Ugh.
It's not a huge deal. They're calling it snake 2 when in fact it's snake 1 for Brave.
I guess the question is, who corrects themselves first?
Yeah, who figures it out?
With 1:44 on the clock.
There was
just to let you know.
That actually worked. There was an empty pod trick. So the Brave player took an empty pod off the ground. He threw it forward past Snake 3. BR Factory sees the pod come rolling out of the Snake 3 area and immediately adjusts his position call to Snake 3. Congrats to Brave. That hasn't worked much this weekend.
We need a ref cam because Jason just looked at us and gave us the 1v1 signal.
Yeah.
And you know what? He looks happy about it, though.
I can't read him through that mask, but
I think usually he's shaking his head at us, but he looks like he's cheerful at this point.
the heat is finally getting to him.
60 seconds.
All right, we're now at 60 seconds. All right. We've entered the chaos portion of our broadcast, and here it comes.
Well, now the question is, which team is more confident in a 1v1 scenario? Because that's going to be the team that's going to sit on it.
BR Factory on the Dorito side just made a drop back to the mini wall, now to home. Now over, so he's definitely going to try to push over the snake side.
40 seconds left on this clock, people.
If he wanted to finish the game, he would have been better off going up the middle.
Oh, and see, BR's
there's a big run down the Dorito side by BR Factory.
I didn't know there was that many BRs left.
He is alive, or pretending to be alive, and he's going to get to the buzzer. We are about to find out if it's clean or dirty, but I suspect it's clean. That is a huge last-second come from behind hit by BR Factory to get that buzzer.
Wait a minute. Can we just discuss this for a moment?
Sure. That's what we're paid to do.
Have 4 bodies.
How did you miss that?
How do you wait so long to launch like that?
I see.
I'm confused. You were up. Oh, goodness.
All right, I'll throw out an explanation.
Go ahead.
If you're going to do crazy stuff that might get you killed or get penalties, you want to wait late enough in that point so the other team can't get a chance to capitalize on it going wrong for you. So there's an argument for waiting until close to the last second.
I think we also got a puke around BR.
Yeah.
It's the heat. Hydrate, people.
It's been a long week. Hydrate with the right stuff. Let's clarify that.
Right.
Not with a fine product like Narragansett. Save that for after you're done playing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I just think when you have 4 live, I'm just so confused on how you didn't just try to
do that earlier.
Work together, the 4 of you, pinch out the last 2 instead of doing this crazy rundown where you're creating chaos and you're creating the risk of having penalties and such.
Can't argue with the results, though. So that is going to wrap up that match. We're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to see Heroines and Vibe taking on the winners of the previous games, which I believe was femmes and cheetahs?
Uh,
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Don't trust me. In any case, thank you so much for being here with us. Take a little break. We'll come back. We'll get to some WNXL finals action. Thank you so much.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no and we are infinite. Still, I hope you live. I hope you
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Shop from Texas, where we should ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. For drinking inside my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower.
Kill Dorito, kill Snake! Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are moving on to WNXL. I guess this is semifinals. We're almost the finals. I am extremely lucky once again to be joined by my good friend, fellow co-host and comedian T2 from Committed Paintball.
Matt, happy to see you, as always.
Let's see some chaos again. When he comes by the booth, it's like our lucky charm. The field just goes absolutely sideways, crazy time.
Yesterday was one of the wildest things ever I've been part of. So, yeah.
Short of an actual twister touching down in the middle of the field or the earth splitting open
We almost
and
had a
spewing
murder.
lava, it was great times. All right, so we're back. We're going to watch the Heroines take on the Cheetahs. This is an old matchup. We've been seeing Heroines Cheetahs go at it for a few years now, so they certainly know each other.
This will definitely be a good one. A couple of Heroines players, ex-Heroines players on the Cheetahs now. Nicole Gates and Alexis Laser, two great original Heroines players, but got some new faces, obviously, in the Heroines this year. Some ex-Destiny players and Femme Fatale players to add to the roster. So we'll see if the changes everybody made in the offseason work out here in the biggest stage in paintball.
Well, so far it is. They're this deep in the playoffs. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, Sarwin's with a single shooter at home. That's kind of unusual, actually. Nice move up the middle by the Heroines into that 50 brick.
Daniela into the middle, to the brick. Nobody into the snake yet. However, the Heroines are at the head of the snake. Looks like one of the Blanco sisters. Surprise, surprise. And the Cheetahs have made the same move. Heroines are already making the way down the snake, though. So it looks like the Cheetahs are about to mirror that.
Making my way downstairs.
Okay, thanks. Heroines across here. Get the 40 snake. You get the 50 brick. And
50 brick not looking this way. That's going to give Casey Erb a chance to do a little bit of work.
Well, once somebody flags it up, Danielle will probably switch.
Blanco switching the outside. There's the switch you were mentioning.
There we go.
T2 Damas calling that one ahead
That's
of time.
right. Call me, child, feel free reading.
That was a Mistress Chloe.
Oh, no, it's not Mistress Chloe. It's Miss Chloe.
Miss Chloe from
That's
like
right.
a 90s infomercial. Wow.
That's right. I made all my life decisions based on Miss Chloe.
We have just lost the youth demographic to this webcast, but let's continue on. Heroines now up past the 50. They've also got that 50 brick. Casey Erb does not know the danger she's in.
We have,
oh
boy, a Blanco in enemy territory here, which is not going to be good for...
No, she plucks out that Dorito. Just has to get by the gatekeeper that is the snake hand.
Heroines still have home, a bunch of backline, and Daniela supporting over here at the 50, so very good field position. If they pluck off maybe one more cheetah, that's probably going to be... We got 3 across the back line still, I guess, so... Tactical retreat, probably a wise move, considering every single gun is on her.
Don't blame her for that one.
Also, I don't think the home player picked up on that, her moving back. Now she sees it, but...
Blanco doing a little bit of a drop back, seeing if she can get a better angle over on that Dorito side. That Dorito corner in trouble.
And the Heroines communicating really well, relaying. All right, and the Cheetahs have lost their backbone to Dorito player. That is tragic.
Well, that is enough for the coach to say, never mind, we're going to move on to the next point.
Live to fight another point, save some time.
All right, on the backside of this, we're going to see Dallas Vibe take on the Femmes Fatale.
Wow, some banger matches here.
Well, it's all scripted. You're aware of that, right? None of this is by random luck.
Not in the script. You're supposed to read what they told us to say. Tom Cole's going to come great.
I will no longer be a corporate shill. I'm going to expose the truth they don't want you to know.
When a van pulls up in the parking lot, you get a hood pulled in.
Yeah, enjoy your waterboarding.
But again, it's the beginning of this event. If you said you were to pick a top 4 to be playing right now, this would probably be the top 4.
This
on paper. Not saying it could be anybody's match, obviously, but Femmes on your right.
Dallas Vibe on the left. Dallas Vibe pulls
Looks
up
like
just short of the snake.
We have a clean break for both, it looks like.
5-on-5 still doubled up at home for Vibe, which is not a good feeling.
And the Femmes are already taking some ground. Across the 30 here in the Dorito. Now they're making their way to the 40, 30, 35, I guess, snake.
Vibe has got to get some presence out here on the snake side to slow this down.
They have nothing stopping the snake player. Now some support behind her. And keep on trucking.
There we go. At least the Dallas is going to attempt to get out to the corner. They do. That can put a little bit of pressure on the Femmes. And they're now in a snake 1. Okay.
They know exactly who the snake player is, but they can't really do a whole lot to stop her.
Oh.
All right.
That could stop her.
Quick.
His other snake player.
Yeah,
very fast.
Quick crawl by Vibe up right up to the mirror of Snake 4.
But this right here is a very important move for this Femmes player. Does she chill for a minute?
Well, she's setting up, assuming. Nope, now she's going to make the crawl. Pressure coming in from Dorito's side. Hope she doesn't get her pack clipped.
Nope. Watch her foot.
Gets through clean. Wow. I suspect she's going to wrap this, lay on her belly, and set up a trap. She's going to point her gun towards the edge of that. It's pretty typical. Nope, she's going to keep going.
We may see a mugging here, people. Now, what do? The second she shoots her gun, everybody's going to know.
Yeah, it's going to kick off.
So, is it worth it? Yeah, okay, she did get a player, so definitely worth it. However, she may be paying for that with her life. Nope.
The opening strains of Jump
picked her
Around.
up yet? Oh,
Opening
boy.
strains of Jump Around are playing because it is House of Pain time. That actually was not too bad.
I don't know. Wait a minute.
Gonna get a check.
Wait a minute.
Nope, they're going to call her clean.
She got extremely lucky there.
Skill.
I'm very surprised that Vibe Snake player did not pick her up shooting her gun. It took way too long to adjust to that.
All right, Fem's moving up the middle now.
Well, now you have almost all the guns for Vibe on that Snake player, which is great for Fems. They can start moving up the other side, up the middle.
It's freeing up. There's a refill of that mini wall for Dallas Vibe. Dallas 5 a little bit. The mini wall is shooting at the wrong bunker, one knuckle in front of where the Fem player actually is. Maybe she's hoping to catch her in transition. Yeah, the vice is really tightening here on Vibe. That Snake player, either way she chooses to shoot, she's going to be under pressure.
They've got to be low on paint at this point, too. They've really just been nonstop rolling their guns this entire point, so...
Fems have crossed the 50. They're now into the other team's wedge up the middle. Also in the Dorito 50. They're now doubled up over on that Dorito 50 side. Dallas is going to have to get lucky with some gunfights. Something's going to have to happen. A flag certainly would help. Oh, Vibe is going to lose their mini.
Now we got 2-1.
Yeah, just
they just lost the Fem on the other side, though, so...
Okay. Mini wall and Snake 1. That's what's left for Vibe.
4-on-2 here in favor of Fems. That's a huge move of that Snake player.
Yeah. Oh, the Fem player. Oh, Fem player looked away from the Vibe mini wall just the wrong time.
I don't think she thought she was there.
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
Correct. She was looking the other way at that moment. Okay, there's a chance.
Good job there, Lynn Traub, though. Amazing job of here on the Snake. She's a veteran player, too.
Oh, as we say that, Vibe is going to lose their Snake player. I think it's just up to the mini wall to pull this one out. Meanwhile, gets a line on number 12. I believe that's Amundsen. Mina. Now there's going to be a bunkering coming. Is it clean? No, it is not clean, but that's fine. There's still extra bodies.
Well played by Fems. They were in the driver's seat the entire time. Their Snake player did a lot of heavy lifting, a lot of smart play. That's what you really need at this point in the tournament.
All right, congratulations on that one. Fems really, I'd say they earned it. They did everything right that one. All right, we're going to switch back to the Cheetahs versus Heroines. Heroines up by 1 point. Lots of time on the clock. Not an issue there.
Let's see what we got for Heroines here. Katie Kelly, Jen Falk, Daniela Rojas, Krista Titus, and Blanco. All Blanco. Matt will bet you $10 where that Blanco's going. That action?
You're going to say the Snake, aren't you?
I'm leaning towards it, Matt.
Yeah. All right, Cheetahs on the left, 12 on the clock.
Look at that. $10 richer.
Darn it. Can I pay you in committed bucks?
I will not accept committed coins. No one accepts those. It's made up money, Matt.
Here it is. Committed coin system is crashed in value. All right, Cheetah's holding on to the snake corner, but really doesn't seem to be stopping the Blanco sister, including the brick doesn't seem to stop her.
A lot of guns on that snake.
I don't know how she's getting through
Every
that.
gun on Earth is on that snake right now.
Wow. And she snaps out of it?
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. There's got to be a rule.
You get one force field per game. Has been used. That's pretty astonishing. What a great snap. What an accurate shot.
She's running hacks. You can tell.
And she's running an LV. I gotta say, it could be the LV.
She's running software hacks. That was definitely probably a wall hack.
She
at
can
least.
see through the bunker.
She's got an aimbot going.
All right, Daniela going to give some support over here on the stake side corner. Heroines are still 5 alive, I believe, from my eyes.
Yeah, I have not seen a heroine walk off yet.
Taking some time here. Heroines this event has been all the games have been pretty standard, hyper aggressive first couple points, get up on points, and just chill. That's looks to be the pace they're on right now.
Cheetah's still
another
up to
interesting sneak encounter, perhaps.
Yeah, Cheetah's still up to the corner. They're now up to S4. I think Blanco's going to set up, assuming that Cheetah's going to come around the corner. She's going to be waiting for her.
You know when a hunter waits for a deer for like 3 days? This feels like what we're going to get here.
Oh. She's setting up a tree stand.
This is her tree stand. She's going to do it again.
It's going to be a trade, which is a fine trade for the heroines. They're already up bodies.
She did her damage. 2 big kills.
That first kill was absolutely clip-worthy.
Doesn't matter. Danielle's right in. So.
Yep, just going to refill that. Go to work. Cheetahs refill the stake themselves. They drop out of that snake corner.
And this combo of Daniela and the Blancos on this side of the field have been really crucial this weekend for the heroines.
Oh, she's going to tactical retreat. Didn't like a position there. It's under too much pressure from Dorito's side.
All right, so we'll say Jen Falk just made a big bump up to the 40 on the D side. So they got a nice spread here across the middle. Katie Kelly's behind her.
Cheetah player taking a walk from that Dorito side.
Krista quarterback and still relaying. All right, Daniela didn't win that one.
No, that's a big kill.
What's the move here? What's the move
for the Cheetahs, the Cheetah could crawl the whole length of the field if she has the knowledge.
Well, Krista's coming out now to maybe give some support. Here we go. She knows she got killed out of that snake, so it looks like Krista's going to try and for that. Krista, new snake player here for the heroines.
They just keep making them. If the NXLs keep putting more and more snakes onto the field, everybody's going to be a snake player sooner or later.
If you had Krista Titus playing snake on your bingo card, ladies and gentlemen, this event.
Congratulations.
You are a winner as you.
So the question is, no, there's a heroine dropping back, so at least
Katie Kelly's dropping back. Jen's across. They have a nice triangle formation here.
For 2-on-2, we got the corner hot for Cheetahs and the snake. Watch the shadows. Titus is going to wrap. She's going to crawl. Oh, whose hopper is half full making noise?
Oh, man.
Titus is going to lose that one. But her teammate's aware of the snake presence.
Kelly's right.
Yeah, if that pack goes up a little bit, here's the bunker coming. Oh, I think the refs agree. That's going to be a major. Cheetahs are going to lose that point, and they're going to start down a body.
And that's Alexis Laser, former heroine. Did some damage that she needed to do there in the snake.
Yeah, that was a mistake, lifting her gun there. That she clearly was on the back foot when the
well, you got a freight train bearing down on you there with a gun pointed at you. I don't know what your natural reaction is. Protect myself.
You have to dial it in. I mean, or don't pull the trigger. I can understand that you have to be keyed up enough to start swinging your gun as soon as danger is present, but you do have a split second to maybe hold back on pulling the trigger.
It is like a foul in basketball. You take the calculated risk, and unfortunately that one really was not a good time for that.
All right, thanks again to Tiki's Paintball Park down in Tampa. They've managed to put a few really good teams on the field today, actually for the weekend, Totem and Ohana. And thank you for supporting the league. If you're in the Tampa area, you want to play a little ball, swing on by.
Massive for Florida, Tiki's. Do a lot for everybody down here.
I've been told there are hammocks.
Yep.
Also thank All-in-One Accounting for specializing in small business accounting, and that's a lot of paintball businesses. So
maybe I'll give them a call.
Need some help with the books. Don't call me.
Get out from under the mattress and do something with it.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Fems are on your left. They're up by 1 point. 10.5 on the clock. Essentially a fresh game. Looks like we have Tejada making a snake run. Oh, first player peeling off, though. Fem's going to lose their snake player.
Montano taking a walk.
That's a big loss for them. She's been doing great work this weekend on the snake. Fem's into that Dorito 2. Vibe getting some backup into the snake can, starting to look around that 50. He's going to make the crawl.
Wow.
It's going to be another up-close and personal gun battle here in a second.
Just a race to that bunker, it seems like, in the last couple of points. Just got to be so careful not to even nudge it. Don't shoot your gun. Just relax.
I can make an argument for making sure your hopper is topped off before you make a crawl that close. Because something like a rattling hopper could give you away.
She is absolutely laying in wait. Oh.
Nope, she's going for it.
Oh, wow.
He's going to do it and take the bunker. Great move.
Wow. Fantastic move. She's just going to be hunting now.
Wow,
It's time to eat. It's time to eat.
Vibe trying to stabilize, but getting that snake insert. The mini wall is going to get blown up.
She is just destroying the
wow.
Fems right now. Wow. Is that a 4-pack?
Yeah, Tejada
Maybe in a 5? All right. Well.
Like an old Vegas casino, Tejada just imploded that entire structure.
Massive risk, huge reward.
Well done.
Wow.
I think you were still waiting for a button push.
We saw a very similar move up the snake yesterday from Northern Lights, but it just didn't work out for the Northern Lights player yesterday for Tessa. But that was exactly what you want to happen right there. Fems had no clue.
And clean.
So it's a 4-pack, I think.
Yeah. And I'm not saying this to take anything away from Tejada. She played a great game. Sometimes you get a little bit of luck on your side. The moment you decide to go, the player looks the other way, something like that. That did work in her favor there at that Snake 4 encounter. Her opponent looked cross, looking for maybe a Dorito kill just a second before she decided to go.
Give a shout out here to our sponsor, Wasteland Paintball Park, Texas.
I've had a real heavy Texas presence at this event this weekend.
It's drivable.
A lot of everything's drivable.
Yeah, it's true. But a lot of Texas is becoming like what California was in like the late 90s, early 2000s, right? It's like the hotbed for players now.
Gangster rap? Oh, sorry, you're talking paintball.
Oh, no, gangster rap too. Yeah. Big ups to Brooklyn.
Wu-Tang forever. Heroin's on your left, up 2-0. 7.5 on the clock. Heroin's into the snake now. She's flying solo, no back support.
Oh, wow. All right, so we have a Cheetah player.
Taking a walk there. I think that's Casey Erb filling in for the Cheetahs into this S1. Heroin's going to jump over to this brick, I suspect, in just a second. Using her gun to make that path open and clean. There it is. Casey Erb's about to crawl in danger when she goes around this. She's got to keep her pack down. Oh, she gets away with it. Nice work, Casey.
Now she just gave away her position, just got hit while she's getting a check, I think.
Maybe.
That ref just...
Nope.
Well, they didn't know where she was before. Oh, boy. Do they know now?
Casey, you are cleared to engage.
Second she comes around that bunker, though, Katie Kelly's just waiting for her.
Like a trapdoor spider. There it is.
I think you gotta cool off for a minute when a referee checks you like that, especially when you know there's guns on you. You probably should.
Cheetah coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out.
See, they lost too many players too quick. So
yeah, 6 minutes on the clock. They're going to drop to 3-0.
A lot of time, but They need to really make some changes. They need to stop the Blancos from getting into that snake. They're really a nuisance.
They're a nuisance species of Florida.
That's right.
Yeah, once you get Blancos into a snake, it's impossible to
Never
get them
get 'em
out of
out.
there. Yeah.
It's like the old snake in the wall. Get the cat.
Yeah, dump the cat in.
Throw a cat in the wall.
All right, Tejada rolling back out. Hopes of winning this whole thing resting on her shoulders. She's doing great.
Her back must be killing her after that. Carrying the whole team. But we got ourselves a match here, everybody.
Oh, I think we just lost our home player for Fems. A lot of ref action going on over here. Dallas Vibe loses a player.
Andrea Martinez up the middle. Veteran OG Fems player.
Vibe player snuck under a radar, now into S4. If the Vibe player can get her knees under and pop up, she might be able to blow up that center brick. Just got to do it quick.
I do like seeing the handful of Fem players using the gold to black fade, the originals.
Here it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Geez.
Does she get it clean, though? No trade? Trade? Yes? No?
Wow.
Tejada's clean. She does give away her position, though. The other Fem players should know that she's there.
Oh, her bunker's moving pretty good, too. So, now what's the move? Do you bunker her out? Because it's going to be a trade if she does that, obviously.
Well, it's 50-50. If Tejada's looking to the inside when you decide to go, you might be able to get it. Now, unfortunately, there's that wedge in the middle.
It's that wedge that's looking.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So I think it's not going to matter because I think she knows someone's coming.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, you got to keep your head down. That's not enough. The wedge blows her up.
Exactly, Matt, what you said was going to happen. That wedge. That was a bait. They baited her right there.
In that confusion, Fems take the Dorito 3 over there on the secondary snake market.
Good real estate. It's high turnover rate.
Yeah, it's all about location, location, location.
Noisy neighbors.
Great access to the bar in the spectator area, though.
Right, it's good.
All right, Vibe in the corner, mini wall, now up the snake fort on the other side. Also in that middle wedge.
So Tejada heading up the field to commit more atrocities.
Oh, yeah, that Dorito tower, her life is short.
I'm in danger.
Very much so. Still alive, though. Tejada's going to crawl. No.
And a flag.
No.
That is...
She's going to lose her Dorito also.
Tejada's exhausted.
Don't make me do it again, coach.
Come on, guys.
If you're a snake player, you want to get out of this, you need to figure out how to throw up on cue in front of your coach. So they'll be like, all right, fine.
They're black Sunday jerseys.
30 seconds.
Cheetahs down 3-0.
Daniela, Krista, another Blanco. The other Blanco. Jen Folk and Katie Kelly heading out. So it looks like the past couple points they've been spinning out the Blancos, just changing them out.
10 seconds.
But running pretty much the same core here, it looks like. Everyone's on your right. Cheetahs on your left.
Game on.
Cheetahs with a snake run. They are in clean, so 5 alive.
Heroines match it. Both heading up. Same pace. Same move. Literally exactly the same.
Stop copying me. No one up the middle for either team.
Heroines just keep on trucking.
Grateful Dead reference of the day. Heroines can go to clock kill mode to some extent. They're up by 3 points. There's still a lot. Oh, that Cheetah player got lucky.
Wow.
She was in that wedge unaware that the snake was hot and waiting for her. She ducked down unknowingly just in time.
I could have sworn that was a shot. Spread right off the bunker. Missed her by inches.
That much.
So we're going to fill out here to the snake to back her up here. And the cheetahs.
Cheetahs, well, they're doubled up in the snake. They have control, although they just allowed the snake corner to get filled by the heroines.
They're just putting a lot of focus here on this heroine snake player. Pretty much all their inside guns are looking at her.
Oh, that wedge is in trouble. No, the wedge picks up on it, so she's going to live. Blanco's now going to have to get low and just try to survive with her gun. She's going to do a slide backwards. I don't blame her for that one.
Tactical retreat here.
Yep, just going to wrap to the outside.
Just focus on...
Gun waiting for her, though. No answers.
That's a tough spot. They're really just trying to focus in on getting these snake players killed. But there we go. Daniela immediately fills. This has been a...
Trend?
I would say it's a trend. She's got to be played safe here because I don't think she knows what she has inside looking at her. But
she
matter.
tags
That's the back
right
of the
in the
neck.
back
That
of the
is...
head. Oof. Dorito Tower gets filled unknowingly, also at risk from Daniela. If she can get her gun up. Oh, Rojas is going to settle into trap mode.
All right, what we got in the backfield here for the heroine? So we got Jen. Looks like Falk is in the middle. That's Jen in the middle. No, Jen. Yeah, Jen's in the middle. Katie Kelly, Dorito, D1. And they do have a player in the snake, the head of the Dorito snake.
Cheetah's Dorito Tower staying on that outside. They've also got the S3 post on the outside of the snake.
We're sitting at 3 minutes and 15 about, so not a whole lot of time to dig out of this hole here. The Cheetahs need either a major penalty or to get a really quick point here and 2 more.
Yeah,
so they need to really pick up the pace here because the heroines are very good at controlling the time and dictating the time of the game. So they need to...
Would you say, based on what the heroines are doing, they know the clock situation?
Oh, I'm sure they're very well aware of the clock situation.
Yeah, they're not pushing it here.
No need to.
Nope. Rojas is set up in trap mode as if she's some kind of SoundCloud rapper. Trap music now? Is that
It's trap, yeah. It's
trade reference? Is that hip for the kids?
No, the kids like that, man. Okay. Just keep talking about
it. Heroines pushing up the middle now into that 45-yard line wedge. Yeah, you know what? If I'm the Cheetahs coach, I got to think about tallying it because my players aren't attempting here. They don't seem to have answers and they're not pushing. So
you're too big of a time deficit. You need to try and get a penalty out of this or get a quick win. They're locked down.
I mean, if they towel out of it, don't get me wrong, they're in a horrible 0-4 situation. But if their players don't attempt something, this clock is just going to die off anyways.
Daniela knows. She's just waiting.
The only the best potential solution I hear. Oh, now they're going to lose. Yeah, they're going to lose the Dorito. No, that is a heroine walking off the Dorito
Jen
side.
Falk down on that side. I don't know if she was trying to pluck somebody out of there, dig it. Yeah, it looks like this is a Dorito player she was trying to get to, and it looks like maybe she got shot cross field.
Still, the Cheetahs are utterly refusing to try to move forward or come up with some big solution. Oh, as I say that, they do take the Dorito 50.
All right, so Krista just tried a tactical retreat. It looks like Katie Kelly maybe got hit, and
no, unfortunately.
Daniela here.
At best, that's going to be a trade.
On who?
Oh, no,
oh,
that's a
wow,
minor.
that's on the Cheetahs.
All right, Cheetahs' hopes and dreams just got squashed underfoot by
Cheetahs
that yellow.
got a point, I believe, but I guess it would depend on, they pulled one, so I don't know if their body that just hung the flag is alive.
Oh, we did have a buzzer push.
She got it. Yeah, she ran by at the backside of the field. So,
okay.
One up there. They needed a quick one, so that was good.
Well, that was not a quick one, unfortunately.
Wow.
That killed a lot of time.
It could be a lot worse.
Yeah, at least they got the point out of it, so there's a little bit of hope, but you're going to need a lot of points in a little time.
30 seconds.
Fem's vibe, 6.5 on the clock.
20 seconds.
One of the coaches pulling T2 into reffing matters.
Yeah, I don't know.
What was your decision on that one? What was your call, T?
He's a big guy. He could probably handle it.
All right, Fem's on the left, Dallas on the right. Fem's up, down 1 point. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Vibe has been very good this tournament at spreading wide, locking it up, and forcing you into mistakes. Oh,
that's
Hada.
that's a weapon right there. They just lost a pretty major weapon.
Sereno taking the walk. Fem's now pushing up to the S4. They are in the middle at that wedge.
There is a lifetime left in this match time-wise, almost 6 minutes, so this really still is very much anybody's game.
Fem player pretty much unopposed. There is a snake corner, but it doesn't have great shots into the snake.
Montano making the move to the 50 here, seeing what she can see.
She's gonna.
All right.
If she gets this, she can look over at the Dorito Tower, potentially
Doesn't
blow
look
that
like
up.
anybody's flagged her up either, so I think that
Here it
she's
is.
probably going to maybe get this tower. Yep.
No, she takes out the
She
middle
got
wedge first.
Maybe both.
Yeah, I
Yep.
believe that was a double
Wow.
kill.
2-for-1 special.
You've done your job. You can shoot yourself in the foot and get off the field now
That's
if
right.
you like.
Sit back, relax, let the rest of your team do the cleanup.
Oh, not going to happen. She's going to take one, I think, on the hopper. A lot of bodies dropping now.
I don't think the Fems are aware of what this last player is here, these last 2 players. They probably know where that home is. I don't think they know what the snake corner, though.
Yeah, snake corner's taking the opportunity to move up.
Yeah, this snake corner is about to shoot this player in the pack, it looks like.
I don't think she has an angle.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. They still have to deal with another player on the Dorito side.
We have 2 on. I can't tell how many we got
Yeah,
left.
I believe it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Vibe.
But where is that Fems player?
She's in the 50.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Yeah. So Wilkins here has an opportunity. She could drop and crawl. There's nothing that player can do about it.
She's in Dragon Country, in the place we cannot see.
There be dragons?
There be dragons there.
Off
No one
the map.
actually knows what happens over in that snake on that side.
Well,
It's like a rogue snake nation that shouldn't belong on the Dorito side.
paintball fields, like the world, are in fact flat and have edges. Well, there's a nice drop back.
All right, so snake player here for Vibe just potted up. Doesn't look like she has any more paint left, so she's got to be a little smart here about what she's doing.
All right, so we have Dorito 50, and we have a wedge kind of in the middle for Fems.
And how is this player looking for paint on the Fem side?
Yeah, paint is becoming an issue.
This is a long point. This is a long point.
You know what product I'm going to recommend? Second Strike.
That's right.
It's the paint you pick up off the field and just shove in your hopper and hope for the best. Rental refs love cleaning that out of guns.
Oof.
Another drop back by Fems. Going to home.
Photographer should get some sleeves because that didn't look like it felt very good.
Oh, no. Good
Wow.
shooting. Wilkins is going to take a walk. Fems stabilized the situation. She continues to check for pods in her back that are just not there.
Oh, wow. This last player's got a ton of paint.
Well, maybe they can trade. Oh, does she know? Does she know about the wall? There it is. Gun up.
Not a good position to be in for a gunfight with that much paint.
Well, so she's going to need to stick and move. Just get gun dominance and go. Treat this as a one-on-one. Well, which it is a one-on-one. But you shoot and move. You should not try to stand and fight it out. Lopez is on her feet. She has the ability to start bouncing around the field. Go to the middle. Go backwards.
Matt, we may see second strike here, my friend.
Yeah, we may be entering.
She has a 4-pod deficit on this 5 player.
There it is. Her backup's finally joining the fight.
I see a tear fall from the mask every time a pod gets reloaded in that bunker.
Yeah. So now this Vibe player is in a lot of trouble now. The other Fem has joined the fight. Oh, that's it.
Oh, wow. That.
They're going to tie it up with about a minute on the clock if they choose to hit the buzzer.
Both. out of paint. That's even being up on bodies. Having somebody that has that much firepower over you in that position is tough.
Always
so good on the Fems.
Always open to the possibility of asking someone to surrender nicely.
Yes. Just care for a Rochambeau.
It's a bluff, but they don't know it. All right. Heroines up 3-1, minute and a half on the clock. That's still within the realm of possibility for the Cheetahs.
Cheetahs need a definitely quick point here, or try and draw. Draw a big penalty after a minute. That's
what Cheetahs need is a stern talking to after that last point where they took way too long to finish that out. So we need to see more aggressive movement, better secondary pushes.
The communication's been really good.
Nope, we're going to have a snake insert from the Heroines is my guess. Blanco, nope, she's going to go snake corner, snake insert, home, mini wall.
Heroines are in lockdown mode now.
5 alive, both teams.
Cheetahs drop one off the back line.
Need to go. They need to go. I don't like seeing knees touching grass for Cheetahs. That indicates players who are not moving. Okay, granted, if you're crawling, that's fine. If your knees touch the grass. For the Cheetahs, that 60-second call, they got to be moving. There we go. There's a little movement sideways by the Cheetah. It's going to result in their death, though.
I'm going to say if they do put any paint on any heroine, they're going to put a lot of paint on them because why not at this point, you know?
So a parting gift for the end of the season?
Yeah. Good luck in the finals, basically.
Yeah, we are now at about 35 seconds. Just not fast enough for the Cheetahs.
Ironic. Fast animals, typically.
Right. Fastest land animal on Earth. All right, I'm not even sure they're going to win this point. We're down to 15 seconds.
What do you think they're talking about in there,
Matt? Mistakes made. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're going to hit the time. Fortunately for the Heroines, they're going to move on.
There you go.
Congratulations to the Heroines, grinding it out.
Good job to the Cheetahs, though. It was a good game.
Were you just blowing kisses at Nick Sloviak?
No, I was doing the Queen Elizabeth wave.
You're doing the royal wave?
He's royalty. Nick Sloviak's royalty around here.
Fair enough. Can't argue
also,
that.
his birthday yesterday, so I didn't wish for a happy birthday on Facebook. So I'm going to say it now. Happy belated birthday.
You know what? I got him the same thing I got him last year.
What was that?
Nothing.
Tell me about that.
It fits everyone. There's no return policy you have to worry about. Highly recommend it. All right, Vibes Fem tied up at 2. Someone took a timeout. Someone trying to crunch some numbers. And if you're trying to crunch some numbers, try allinoneaccounting.com.
What?
Right?
Wow. What an amazing transition on that one.
Nailed it.
Yeah, that's good.
Here, your turn.
Oh.
Segue.
I can't read it.
Holistic Touch Spa.
Oh, Holistic Touch Spa. Another fine sponsor here of the NXL webcast. Appreciate you guys.
What part of your body hurts the most as a 40-something-year-old?
Matt, you don't want to know.
It's your back or your heart?
None of those parts, Matt.
Okay.
I don't think it's that kind of massage.
I always say knees and teeth. Those are the things you'll miss when they're
whole
gone.
body.
Yeah.
My soul mostly. Broken. Bank account. I don't know.
Dead eyes.
Yeah.
Dead eyes.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right. Decent chance we're heading to overtime unless somebody can pick something up quick. Vibe Fems. Vibe into the snake off the break. Dallas Vibe Fems did not take the snake. Looks like they're a little more content playing for overtime. You know what?
That delay probably cost them pretty dearly on that side.
Well, that said, the Vibe are also not really trying to push the matter, so I think both teams are content to just go to overtime.
Is this Tejada again?
No, they're starting to push the snake, but that's not enough time. 40 seconds on the clock. You know what? With the way that these refs are throwing flags, I really think that's probably the wise thing to do. Don't risk it under 60 seconds.
Not as much chaos as yesterday when we were on this, but I'll tell you what, just some good paintball. Some good paintball. I would argue great paintball we're seeing right now.
Someone spiked the water well yesterday and just caused absolute mayhem out here. Montano going to cross up looking for a kill. Even with a kill, we're at 10 seconds.
I don't think it's going to matter here with 10.
It's going to time.
I think it's going to be a stand up at the buzzer and nod your head. Or maybe get blasted in the snake.
Whoa, that was perhaps unnecessary. Extra one of the dome, but that's fine.
I mean, I don't know what you get from doing that at 3 seconds.
No, there's nothing to be gained there.
Maybe trying to draw a major maybe or something. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, well, we are both in X-ball and overtime. So we're going to have about a 2-minute break. We're going to come back with a 5-minute overtime point. T, I don't know how much you've been watching this. I know you've been over in the booth taking everybody's money from the entire greater Kissimmee area.
All the money's been taken, Matt.
But
there's nothing left.
Yeah, that's true. You've crushed the local economy.
I'll go to the casino tonight and just inject that money back.
Give a little bit. You're going to give a little bit back to the area.
Right. A little bit.
Will you bet like this, like as if you're throwing bread to the peasants?
Well, Matt. No, great event.
What time is your helicopter picking up tonight?
My chopper?
Yeah, the committed Air Force One.
Yeah, Com 1.
Com 1.
We don't have a helicopter, Matt. It's in the shop.
No, you're right. I mean, with all that gold plating, it was never going to fly.
Very heavy.
We knew that from the beginning.
Yes. No, the Rolls Royce will be here, I believe, at 5:01. So they need to chop. The script is right for the pro finals.
Yeah.
It should be over at 5.
Yeah.
So if what they're telling me is true.
We run our script.
Go Dynasty.
We run our script a little bit.
If Dynasty wins, then, boy, Tom Cole will murder me. I can hear the piano wire tightening behind my neck right now.
The Everglades are not far. It's a great place to dump the body.
How'd you know? Speaking of which, did Steve make it back?
Steve, our cameraman, good question.
Yep.
God loves old people and fools, and Steve goes out fishing in the middle of the night in gator-infested lakes.
No shoes.
No shoes, off the beaten path, and yet he comes back. Every time he comes back. God bless him.
There he is. He's alive. See right there. You can see him on the camera. Good.
Yeah, there he is. Thumbs up.
Yep.
No, he has 2 of 4 fingers left on his right hand.
He does have a nice gator shoes on that he crafted last night, though.
So there was a conversation.
Cobbled.
If you're wearing Crocs, should they be covered in some kind of reptile skin? It makes sense, really.
Is that cannibalism if they eat your foot? I don't know. These are the questions.
Yeah. Mankind's been dying to know.
That's right. But fantastic job to all your crew here. I mean, the camera guys, it's hot, man.
Yeah, it is brutal out here.
Yeah.
Thank you to Steve Mago. He's on that camera you just saw. Foolish but somehow surviving young man. We've got Alex in the production van and Bob Howe running
obviously
the show.
Lovely Nicole. Everybody
Nicole.
getting this thing going this weekend. And all the sponsors. They're the ones that make it all happen. I love you guys the most.
Dallas 5 checking in. So, the script, if there is a script for overtime in this field, has been very long, slow overtime points followed by 1 minute of mayhem at the very end.
I like the mayhem part.
That was I'll get back to it. I just saw a great play on the HK field next door running 10-man. All right, looks like we got 5 alive for Dallas. They are in the snake. She successfully evades the drop shot. She's going to lose her player in the snake insert, though. So Vibe down to 4. Fem player getting a check.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
That
no.
is
That's going to be a minor on the Fems.
And with as hot as Vibe is in the snake right now, that is not what you want, is lose your entire snake side in one swoop. So I would say this is kind of Vibe's point to lose right here. Yep.
Unfortunately, they lose their snake player.
Maybe Tammy.
Yep, so I think there's just one, if I'm not mistaken, one Fem player left.
The Island of Sadness.
You are on it. Free trip.
The Island of Sadness right there.
One-way ticket.
But again, if anyone can do it, it's going to be at this point with these teams and these players. These are the best ladies in the entire world.
Sliding over to that snake insert. Vibe is not rushing to take advantage of it. Either they don't know the count or they're sticking to the game plan of slow, grind it out, force them into a mistake.
I lost their snake player. I don't know.
They did. They lost their snake player.
She gone? Okay.
Yep. She gone.
She gone.
Gone, baby, gone. Dallas Vibe into S1 now.
Now, did Vibe? Yeah, Vibe picked it up. So now she's a little bit more limited what her capacity is going to be here. How much pain are we looking?
Good communication from S1 of Vibe over to her corner, her Dorito corner.
May want to get a little lower there. No, I would expect to see a Fem's push from up the, a Vibe push from up the left-hand side of the field here, up the Dorito side.
Credit to the Fem player. She's not like slowing down and slow rolling it. She's just going to keep pushing. Odds? Don't tell me the odds.
Yeah, I think she needs to get a little bit tighter here. This is...
Don't doubt her.
They're going to start to zero in. They know where she is. Needs to be smart.
Another Vibe player walking off, though.
See, this wind is moving this bunker here. It's making it a little tough to tell if there's somebody in there or not. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. 50 Dorito for Dallas Vibe. Vibe has the corner and the 50 Dorito. 50 Dorito has no vision. Now she has vision. She's going to lean out. I'll be a little surprised if she lives through that one. Oh, no, and now
she has a lot of spray on her, though. This is
about to hurt for the ref. Oh. Fem commiserating with the ref. Oh.
Oh, man.
That was great sportsmanship.
Operation Human Shields.
Yeah. All right, well, Dallas 5, as long as they're clean, going to hit the buzzer. Win this overtime point.
What a good match, though, with the Fems.
Great ending.
They played phenomenal. Again, let's see if she's clean.
Yeah. Give Lopez credit. She fought that one to the very, very end.
Game finished.
All right, well, that is going to wrap it up. Vibe and Heroines going to move on.
Tell me if you've seen this one before.
Yeah, they're going to meet each other in the finals here in just a few minutes. They're going to actually hold that over on the pro field, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So thank you very much. We're going to take a little bit of break, and when we're going to come back, we're going to hit you up with some action that you haven't seen so far. I think we're talking Division 2 or 3. Anyways, we're going to come back with some best of 3 action. Don't go very far. See you in a moment.
Bye, everybody.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
getter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Ay.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Chop from Texas, where we still ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drinking some of the lemonade that look like a...
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got a Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also...
All right, welcome back to NXL. We just passed through our WNXL portion of the day. I am here with Mike. Mike, want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Mike Jeffrey, former coach of Baltimore Revo. This is my last event with the team, and New England proud boy, not the political organization, just proud of my boys in the quarterfinals here in semi-pro. Preferred Mob taking on Leverage, another Northeast team here.
And we're going to see New Jersey Jesters taking on P-Mob, Leverage versus RCC Dogs. All right, P-Mob fighting their way to get through here. Sea Dogs looking really as good as I've seen them this weekend. Leverage obviously already locking up a pro spot. Congratulations to them. And Jesters have been one of the longest organizations I've seen play in this league forever and ever and ever and ever. And it's great to see them making it into the finals like this.
Yeah, that's a legacy franchise there, always fielding good teams, really impressive. And you love to see names like that sticking around in the divisional ranks.
Picked up a couple Russians.
Really?
On the roster? Yeah, that didn't hurt. That didn't hurt Jesters.
Preferred Mob going 4-0 in the prelims. Starting line with Alex Rosati, formerly of Impact, John Derula, Matt Kilbashian, Sam Lana,
Harrison Gross.
And Harrison Gross.
Coached by Noel Tran.
Let's see what they got against the Jesters here.
Jester's going to take one to the ear right going into the snake, so he's dead. Now that's two dead Jesters. They've lost both tape lines.
5-on-3 off the break advantage for Preferred Mob in the snake as well. Jesters with 3 bodies stuck in the pocket, wheeling and dealing here. It looks like Matt Kilbashian asking for a check. John Derula walking off. So someone on the Jesters might have just evened the body count here.
Do they have a ref tall enough to check Kilbashian's shoulders? They do. So we're back to 3-on-3.
One of those Jesters, I think, ripped an effective bounce shot into the back center. Preferred Mob still doubled up in there despite killing 2 off the break. They do kill another, so now 2-on-3 situation. Advantage Preferred Mob.
Yep, Jesters lose their home player. They now have snake insert and a mini temple up the middle.
Jake Thorne rounding out the starting lineup here for Preferred Mob, all in those clear flex bottoms.
Preferred into the D2 now.
Creeping up snake side is Samuel Lana. Really great up-and-coming player here.
Oh, at the same time, Jersey Jesters starting to spread out to that Dorito side.
Preferred Mob starting with a 2-body advantage, now with a 1-body advantage. Really got to convert these. Jesters progressing down the Dorito side. Looks like he just took a shot in the head. Ref going in to check him. And then Preferred Mob going to run him down.
There it is. Sam Lana blows up the tank of the Jester player behind the mini temple. And that's going to be a closeout.
So Preferred Mob with a strong 2-body advantage to start out. They almost threw it away there, losing 2 bodies out of their back center, but managed to win a 3-on-3 situation. Good job to go up 1-0 with a long way to go in this match.
Great off the break shooting by P-Mob. Opens up the lanes on that one. They finish it out.
Yeah, if you can win off the break more points than you lose, you got a really good chance to win. It's really about converting your high body situations into points out here at the NXL World Cup.
You referred to it as kind of a turnover battle type situation.
Yeah. And I think if you lose more breakouts than you win, you're going to have a really tough time, similar to football. If you turn the ball over more than you make the other team turn it over, it's really difficult to win those situations.
Now the flip side is if you dedicate doubling up, tripling up home with guns and you don't get those kills, you've given up real estate and your offense is going to be set back a little bit.
Absolutely.
So you better get those kills if you're dedicated to the guns.
Absolutely.
All right, Leverage, congratulations, already in the pro ranks, rolling out in the finals. They'd love to finish out the year with a win on top of moving on to pro.
I wonder if those guys will be looking at any of the NYX players set for relegation, to sort of add some experience to their ranks before they make that jump. That'll be interesting to watch in the offseason for Leverage. Royal City Sea Dogs, one of their best years ever in semi-pro. They've been around for a while. Let's see if they can pull off a World Cup win despite not getting that pro spot. Running deep on the Dorito side and up the middle and snake off the break. So Royal City Sea Dogs taking ground against Leverage.
Royal City Sea Dog in the middle trying the pod trick. Unfortunately, the wind's moving them. Oh, might have worked. It absolutely just worked.
Wow.
Sea Dog did a pod trick on that 50 brick. De Los Santos falls for it.
Really nice job. You don't see that trick work super often, but
No.
I think off the break right there with those bunkers, it's a good time to use it. So Sea Dogs in control. They do lose their snake corner bunker, so I believe it's a 4-on-4 situation here with leverage with 2 bodies in the snake. Sea Dogs popping the top of the snake too. He's got 2 players in front of him, but he's got his center wedge player backing him up, slowing down the leverage attack over there.
Call Campbell Copperfield because he's been doing magic all weekend long.
Chris Caputo on your screen, popping the top. That's a player with some pro experience with the Brooklyn Bears. He's going back to pro, rolling his gun over the top. Really confident behind his gun, dynamic player.
Leverage in S1 and S3 looking cross, trying to pick up something on the Dorito. They really need to get that middle wedge out of there.
Yeah, and I think the Sea Dogs are still in the back center. That guy's got to make a choice which side he wants to press. Sea Dogs with a player up the Dorito side and these 2 players on the Snake side. That back center, he's either got to make a choice to go 2-on-2 on the Dorito side or really try to force the issue on the Snake side. This has the makings of a long point here. We're pretty stalemated.
Yeah, we've entered that low portion of the point where teams slow down a little bit, try to figure out the puzzle, but don't make mistakes.
There's not a lot of available rooms at this moment. The Royal City Sea Dogs player is probing up the middle, but with Caputo over the top there, has to be careful. You got to know what you want to get when you're making those moves into the center of the field. Can't just make them arbitrarily. Sea Dogs now progressing up the Dorito side. Looks like that Sea Dogs player in the middle is low on paint. I love the move he just made there of finding a pod on the ground to top himself off, save that last pod, but I think he just got killed by the leverage Snake 1 player.
Who immediately responds by jumping up a bunker. Campbell's aware of it, though.
4-on-3, body advantage for leverage, but Sea Dogs with some spots. Now the Sea Dogs back center player filling out to the Snake corner, and they are onto leverage's side of the field.
Campbell's going to dunk him in the back, sure enough. I think he lives through it, too.
Excellent move. Really nice job there. Protecting his body, getting the guy clean. I think it's a 3-on-3 situation. Make it a 3-on-2 situation for Sea Dogs.
Leverage Snake player is going to get not even a trade out. Campbell blows it up.
He just won the point right there.
Yeah, Campbell's been doing that all weekend.
Campbell lost his middle player and then recognized the situation where down bodies, it's time to send it. Does it in such a way that he kills the Snake player in front of him, protects his body, then runs down Caputo, kills another, stays alive, polishing off the 3-pack in a 3-on-3 situation. That's some clutch ball right there. Very impressive.
Just keeping up what he's been doing all weekend long. Good work, Campbell.
Jesters now coming out. Down 1 against Preferred Mob. Their motto, drink, smoke, fight out here. 1 practice before World Cup. They play on good vibes. Samuel Lana here running out to the Snake corner for Preferred Mob.
We're going to lose a body over in that Dorito side, however, so P-Mob down to 4.
But the Jesters are going to catch a minor right here. Oof. So a 4-on-3 situation in favor of Preferred Mob. They're out to the Snake here. John Derula coming off early again. He burnt his finger on some garlic bread, I was told. He's gutting it out.
That's the kind of insider information you only get here on the Semi-Pro webcast.
Here comes Samuel Lana, though, feeling no pressure and feasting on that center Aztec player.
Close up the middle now. He's hunting that baby Dorito in the corner.
And he's done. Really nice point here. Preferred Mob going to take a big 2-0 lead.
Well done, P-Mob.
Really quick points.
Again, off the break shooting.
Yep, winning that off the break battle and getting wide on the Snake side. The Jesters have not been able to get wide Snake way. They lost their player trying to get out to the Snake side, Aztec, and he drew a minor. That was curtains for them. Preferred Mob, Matt Kilbashian, huge gun out of the back center. He's tall. He can shoot over those center 50 bricks, no problem. And the shot is on here on the Lone Wolf field for Preferred Mob. Walking into the pit, or walking out now, we see Leverage and Sea Dogs. That's a quick turnaround after a long point for them. Sometimes you try to catch your breath in this Florida humidity, and so one of those teams is going to take their time out very early in the match.
So I'm going to make an argument for the Jesters kind of falling into a game plan that I've been recommending all weekend long, and no one listens to me, and that is send more bodies up the middle. Jesters are struggling to get players to the outside without getting clipped. Getting up the middle has been fairly easy on this field and dominant, especially in controlling the snake from that brick on the side, so why not do it?
I agree with that. I think if you can't get wide out there, you do need a player in either the first or second wedge at least, just to make sure that the other team's snake one player can't come crawling down at ease. This is a snake where you need to be fully flat on the ground with any center presence to make moves forward.
So I don't know if teams have figured out how to crawl the snake without getting the drop shots on them, but early on Thursday, we were seeing lots of players dying out of between snake 1 and snake 2 by drop shots from home, and that seems to have dried up for reasons.
I think that it's just a difficult athletic thing to pull off, being fully flat in the earth in this heat.
Well, we were actually listening to teams that were dialing their velocity down to get those drop shots in from home.
Clint Moore of Baltimore Revo loves that move. Chris Caputo going to float out for leverage to the snake side. They also get into the snake 1 off the break. I don't think they shot anyone for Royal City Sea Dogs, but leverage developing nicely here off the break. All 5 guns up and wide on both sides.
Campbell up into S3 for Sea Dogs.
Leverage. Now moving up the Dorito side to that Dorito side tower, matching the Sea Dogs player. See 4 bodies on your screen here. No one wide on the snake side for, oh no, they're in snake 3 is Portland Sea Dogs.
Campbell all alone though, no backup for either snake player. Frankly, this can out here on the snake corner is not incredibly dominant on controlling the snake though, so it's not a must take.
Leverage does lose a body off the Dorito side. Yeah, that snake cannon is just sort of a good spot to communicate and assess.
Sea Dogs lose their snake insert player, and they're going to lose their mini wall.
These are tough deaths here, down 1 point, just to die out of your bunkers, especially after taking the body advantage. So just 2 bodies left alive for the Sea Dogs. Leverage in the snake, communicating. They know they have a 1 point lead. They don't have to press the issue here. They're far up on the Dorito side. Is that Alfred De Los Santos? It sure is. Former teammate of mine. Probing. Oh, the Sea Dogs player coming down. But he's not going to get the snake player, Moran, for leverage.
Campbell's a far better player than me, but if I have any advice, don't run wide when you go on a bunkering move. Run straight line.
Yep. Leverage, good zone control to pick that up. I don't hate the move by Campbell, right? You're down bodies. Yep. Low odds in that point. You may as well send it. You're probably not going to spin the point in your favor just by crossing it up. So send it, lose fast, win fast. We like to say in those situations, down bodies and points early in a match.
Yeah, I'm just going to take an opportunity to get in one of my Fallby rants, and that is, it frustrates me to watch players running wide on a bunkering move. If you're going to bunker somebody, stay as tight as you can to the line of the bunkers, and that way when you finally get to that player, it's a very, very much a surprise. By running wide, you're increasing your ability to get shot. You're not really increasing that your ability to shoot them. You just, everything is going wrong for you, and you start getting dangerously close to the sideline. So beeline people, not run wide. I'm done. Thank you. Got out of my system.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I like that.
10 seconds.
Chester's now down 2. 12 minutes left to go. No need to panic. Looks like they're going to have 2 in the back center again. Let's see if they try to run wide against that preferred mob gun. Technical timeout before the 10 seconds. Now here we go. Someone's calling company. That's usually a center look call. Looks like the Jesters are going to take your advice and go up the middle here. 2 in the back center. They take that Aztec. Preferred mob, though, getting 5 out alive and wide on both sides to the snake corner and the Dorito corner. John Derula in that laydown wall communicating with his back center player. That's number 77.
4 alive for Jesters. They lose their snake insert player. They are moving up the middle to the snake wedge at about the 30-yard line. They're now into the D2 as well.
I don't know why he's looking Dorito away from that wedge with preferred mob now trucking up the snake side. It's too late now for him to put pressure on Samuel Lana.
The home player for Jesters, I think that Snyder has got to get on this snake. Lana goes right through a lane, no problem.
I just don't understand this look from the Jesters here. We're getting beat on the snake side, so let's put 3 guns Dorito away. The center wedge player now switching snake side, but Samuel Lana's already into the snake 4, so there's not a whole lot he can do there to stop him.
Lana
on the wrap. John Derula now creeping up the Dorito side for Preferred Mob. Preferred Mob with 5 alive. Oof. Samuel Lana gun battling that center wedge. Looks like the ref's coming in for a check. Oh, he's hit. Lucky he doesn't draw a minor there.
Generally speaking, the ref sees the hit and can get in before you can affect the game. They generally speaking aren't going to throw that flag.
It depends, because the letter of the rule is if you post your gun, even if you pull your gun up, you qualify for a minor, but it is the ref's discretion. Jake Thorne, though, taking over the real estate for Preferred Mob. Jester's now hunting through the middle with this center brick, playing both sides, number 2.
That's Chaz, number 2.
Chaz, I recognize that beard. That guy's been around a while, really experienced player, now retreating to the second wedge there. Good to get lost when you can up the middle. John Derula tucking into that tower on your screen on the Dorito side. Preferred Mob also in the Dorito 3. Jester's now getting up the snake for the first time in this match. Number 15 here. Cozy. He's probing. He's looking for kills. Not sure. Number 77 in the back center for Preferred Mob. Not Matt Kilbashian. He's playing that tight. Killing some clock here. Down to 10 minutes left. A long way to go. 2-point lead for Preferred Mob, but oh wow, great shot down the wire by Jake Thorne. One balls the snake player,
blowing him up.
Huge kill. 4-on-3 advantage now for Preferred Mob with some spots. That changes the tide in this point entirely. The Jesters are going to have to find some offense. It's really difficult to generate offense through the middle here without a wide presence on the snake side.
Middle wedge comes off of Thorne, switches back onto him. Thorne could drop and crawl, maybe get around that. Instead, he's just going to engage in a gunfight.
Ooh. Number 77 on your screen just dodged the ball out of that back center. Can't lose a gun battle here if you're Preferred Mob. John Derula pointing downfield furiously. Thought he shot the center player, but he did not. 4-on-3 situation. Preferred Mob with a 2-point lead. The Jesters here, probably running slightly low on paint, are going to have to take a risk at a certain point. Oh, man, they feel like the snake player's on their end. Chaz, really unsure. He's shooting his own snake 3 while Jake Thorne missed comms there. I think the Jesters player must have been saying snake 3, and the center player heard our snake 3.
Yeah, he's seeing ghosts in there shooting back at his own snake. Fortunately, there's no Jester players in there.
Preferred Mob doesn't have to do anything. I love the way they're playing this right now, which is just protecting the zones. John Derula keeping eyes up the middle. Jake Thorne with eyes down the wire snake way. The back center player keeping his eyes Dorito way. So no one's going to be able to streak down. If you're the Jesters, you can't afford to let, say, another 3 minutes come off the clock here. They lose their center player. I expect the horn to come any second now.
Chad's going to take a walk. Jake Thorne's going to use that moment to slide up to the next to the S4. Looking cross for Dorito way.
So expect the Jesters player to get up and run down the field. Schneider on your screen, number 33. Not much pain on his back. Down bodies and points. They lose their front Dorito player there, so just one body left alive for the Jesters, and now they throw the towel. So Preferred Mob taking a commanding 3-point lead here. They've won each breakout. They've won the snake side each point. Really nice ball by Drink, Smoke, Fight Preferred Mob here.
All right, they are doing everything right. Jester's got to come up with some answers. Down 3-0 with about 6 minutes left on the clock. It's running out of time.
I think you made the right call there with going up the middle. I just didn't like him looking Dorito side. That's not the side that's giving you trouble out here. So hunt for the Preferred Mob snake player coming forward early in those points. Give him trouble. That's where you're losing.
We've seen the success rate for getting to these bricks at the 50-yard line. The left brick, the snake side brick, I would say the success rate's probably hovering around 70% on the run out. Maybe a little bit lower for the Dorito side brick.
But you're down 3 now. You got to take chances. Leverage on your screen now. Tie game here against Royal City Sea Dogs. They make snake off the break, do both teams. Campbell here for Sea Dogs, probing forward. The leverage player playing inside from their snake 1. They got Baldwin backing up Rizzardo. 3-man operation on the snake side for Sea Dogs. Leverage now getting forward on the snake side. Both teams 5-on-5.
Sea Dogs bumping up into the Dorito side, starting to push the matter.
Chris Caputo backing up his snake 1 player. Alfred De Los Santos making moves up the Dorito side. Sea Dogs in snake 3, shooting inside. Neither team has to force the issue here. First team to lose a body will be at a real disadvantage. These 5-on-5 points are so important.
Leverage now giving back up in the snake. S1, S3, both hot.
Leverage has really been playing more of a zone control game with their snake players inside a lot more. Ref in there checking Chris Caputo now. He's clean, so still 5-on-5 out here. Rizzardo communicating with his snake player, who he can see in front of him. Sometimes it gets hard to get the comms across when there's a lot of bunkers in between you.
Stower up at that Dorito 50 for Sea Dogs now. Looking across that. 50 doesn't have great shots. If he can work his way around, well, there is a brick waiting for him. But if he can get to that D3 of the other team, then it's all over.
Sea Dogs in better positions. 5-on-5 tie game. Rizzardo looked like he wanted to go forward in the snake for Sea Dogs for a moment, but he's going to think twice about it, shoot inside for a little while. Sea Dogs player on the Dorito side backed up into that 40-yard line Dorito. He's probing for shots. Leverage all playing tight, not giving them much to shoot at. Good understanding of the field here for Leverage. No need to panic with Sea Dogs taking the spots, applying pressure, but no free kills available out here right now for the Sea Dogs. This 5-on-5 could go a bit here.
8 minutes on the clock. Probably you're going to see paint become an issue before anything else. The clock isn't quite there yet, but these teams got to be starting to run low.
Yeah, I like it.
Rizzardo's got plenty on him.
Rizzardo's doing well. I expect to see a pod making its way to the backfield from Rizzardo to
Yeah.
one of his support players in the next minute or two.
I mean, next level play, if you know you're about to go launch and bunker somebody, you might as well drop a couple pods on the ground and go.
Everything locked up here. Neither team has a free move down the snake side with a player in front of them. Neither team has a free move up the Dorito side with two players in front of him.
That's Moran attempting to set a trap. He's been locked onto the outside of the snake for at least 2 or 3 minutes now. He's just daring Campbell to come out and fight with him.
Both teams with a 3-man operation. Focus, Snake Way, 2 guns, Dorito Way. The difference is that Leverage is keeping eyes on the snake from the laydown wall on the Dorito side, and Caputo and the Snake One is inside, whereas the Sea Dogs have their Aztec-looking Snake Way, and their 2 snake players mostly inside. Looks like I hear the Sea Dogs asking, where's the last body? They know it's a 5-on-5, but they only have located 4 bodies. That's because the Leverage players crept into Snake 4 now. This could determine the point, this battle on your screen here with both players in the Snake 4. Now Sea Dogs coming forward, adjusting his pack. Shadows are a huge factor here. If he sees this shadow come out on that wire, the Sea Dogs player will have the first move advantage, but you can feel the Leverage player sensing a threat nearby. It's amazing the spidey senses that factor in here.
Baldwin is setting a trap by putting his body behind the 50. Nope, now he's going to slide forward.
Now we're going to have a poison situation. If one of these guys can get a clean kill here, it's going to change the momentum in this point entirely. More likely, I think they'll trade, but you never know.
Generally speaking, they've been trades over here.
The Sea Dogs player looks like he wants to jump inside and shoot that Dorito tower and then bunker the guy in front of him. If he can pull off that move, it's a 2-for-1.
Well, he's got the mini wall locked onto this side, so Campbell wouldn't get very far if he decides to go highway.
Right, but he can look inside and get a kill on that tower, and if he can whip his gun around and trade with the player in front of him, that would be a 2-for-1 trade. That's what you need here for the Sea Dogs. Let's see if he can get it.
True.
I think he's just going to take the trade. Goodness gracious. It's such tension here with these players right next to each other. He's going to hear his gun shoot right now.
Yeah, it is. Might be the trigger that Campbell needs to go.
Oh, my goodness. I don't think either one of them knows the other's there.
No. Campbell should be able to hear that gun rolling off, but
I don't think he's actually shooting. I think he's just posted inside. The second he shoots, he'll know. Oh, my goodness. Does he see the shadow? He can't see the shadow. Wow, here we go. Wire to wire, the first one to move at all.
We are on the cusp of violence here, folks.
Oh, my goodness. The tension is so palpable in the air right now. My shoulders are extremely tense. Whoever shoots first gets... Ooh, comes over the top. I don't think he shot him.
No.
Now he's going to come around the wire. I think that's a trade all day.
No,
Oh, they throw a minor on Sea Dogs. And they throw a minor on Leverage as well. So it's going to be a 3... Oh, no. That ref was just confirming it. So
yeah, the
Sea Dogs get the penalty.
The refs throw flags in unison on this field.
Wow.
The problem is that Campbell's backup player was shooting him, so this kind of covers up whether or not he was hit first when Campbell went over the top. So any evidence of Campbell being the victim on this one kind of got erased on accident.
Yep. And Sea Dogs losing their front Dorito player as well. Caputo does not know they're down the wire,
Does
though.
he catch him? I don't think he caught him. I didn't see a ball break. Oh, that might be on the hopper.
minor.
Yeah. Hopper, I take it back. That
Oh, my
might be a hopper hit.
goodness. Everything's breaking down here. The Sea Dogs have one body left alive. They've lost their other two. I don't know if Leverage has anyone left on the Dorito side. Things got crazy there with both teams getting minor penalties. I think we're in a one-on-one here. Yep. Leverage has a Dorito player. Sea Dogs have their Snake player. I think it's a one-on-one. Chaotic point here. Both teams receiving minor penalties.
Issue might be paint. I see no paint left over. He is picking up paint off the ground.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Sea Dog is in a desperate situation.
He's looking around at pods. Really nice job. That's
Scavenging
awesome.
pods.
That is awesome. And now the Leverage player is going to launch. Ooh, it's Alfred De Los Santos on the Dorito side. Both teams edging toward the buzzer here. If Alfred has any paint at all, he has a huge advantage.
Sea Dog needs to just start working his way to the buzzer. That's his best chance here. He can't win an elongated gunfight.
Alfred comes up to that brick on your screen here. He's going to take his run. I don't think he's going to get it. No? Oh, he got it.
He got it. Yeah, there it is. Smart play. Let's see if he's clean.
Goodness gracious. I didn't hear Alfred's gun shoot. That was one of the wildest points I've seen out here at any level.
That was awesome.
Wow. And now we can hear the Preferred Mob guys
Wolfing it up.
Wolfing it up.
Congratulations, Sea Dogs. That was a hell of a point.
In their Deer Hunter Realtree camo jerseys.
For Golowski, I love the fact that he wisely realized, look, I'm out of paint. I'm not going to win a long gunfight. I got to go for the buzzer.
That was really impressive field awareness. First, to scavenge a pod on the ground to get a few balls to pressure De Los Santos because Alfred wanted to run down and get the buzzer. Just putting a little paint in the air made him think twice about it and come in for the gunfight. And then the Sea Dogs player manages to hit the buzzer. That was excellent, excellent heads-up play. After a long point in this heat, that's you know, sometimes it's hard to think
to process
all those factors, but he did a
paintball
sterling
players
job
are like
there.
salmon trying to swim up a stream. You give me a chance to gunfight, I'm just going to like get lost in the thought and gunfight. But he had the sense to stay on top of what the game situation was.
Pretty much a must-win point here for the Jesters. Down 3 with 8 minutes left. Down 4 is a really tough ask. Mercy rules 5 points out here in
Mercy
semi-pro.
rules 5 points out here. P-Mob should go in a bit of a clock kill here.
Yeah, the hold play is always tough, especially on the way the fields are designed. You do want to be wide. They do get John DeRue. I can't see who that is. I think it's Alex Rosati who got wide on the Dorito side for him, and they have Samuel Lana in the Snake again. The Jesters just have been unable to shoot Preferred Mob, who has gone Snake on the break.
And now they're trapped in a double up at home, which is not a place you want to be on this field.
Really good job by Samuel Lana over the top of the Snake, not allowing a fill. But now the Jesters, as he's crawling, do get into the Snake. So they have the center wedge, the furthest one back.
Preferred Mob reinforces the Snake. They got 2 in there. They're going to allow Lana to start moving forward, do some work. Probably looking Dorito side immediately.
5-on-5 situation. Automatically favors Preferred Mob with the point and time situation. So Jesters going to have to find a way to develop some offense here. That's going to be difficult with Preferred Mob in forward positions and rolling their guns with a lead and 5 bodies alive. The Jesters have not killed anyone off the break so far as I remember, whereas Preferred Mob has killed someone off the break every point except this one.
Yep. Reading body language, those Jesters don't seem to be trying to push the matter. They seem to be willing to let it sit a little bit, see if they can find Preferred Mob making a mistake, try to counterpunch off of it.
As long as you win this point in the next 5 minutes, you're okay for the Jesters as they move into that second wedge there. He's going to have his gun inside. I don't love that.
That's Cozy shooting Dorito side from that middle wedge.
And the Jesters lose a body up the Dorito side there, making a fill forward. So it's a 5-on-4 advantage for Preferred Mob. Huge advantage given the time and point situation. Jesters are going to have to find some offense. They have 3 guns devoted Snake way. Still in that back center. Jesters have not gotten out wide behind their Snake player at all this match, whereas Preferred Mob has.
Jester player walking off from that Dorito side, though.
Samuel Lana is playing with a lot of freedom over here for Well, I can't see if that's Lana, number 20.
I believe his Cozy is in trouble here if his butt pack sticks out.
Another body walking up for the Jesters from the Doritos side, so just 3 bodies left alive and no one on the Dorito side. That Dorito side wide open for Preferred Mob, and they're in the snake. I mean, Preferred Mob, there's no reason why they should lose this point now. They just got to roll their guns and make the Jesters take a extremely improbable move forward.
This is Gross. He's going to blow up Cozy, sure enough.
Harrison Gross, great player, former college football player. I was calling him Samuel Lana all this point. That's Harrison Gross. Yes. Good to see him back in paintball. Extremely skilled. They killed a snake player. Preferred Mob is going to take a 4-0 lead in the quarterfinals here in semi-pro. Drink, smoking, fighting, Preferred Mob approaching a mercy rule victory.
For Jesters, nothing is going right here. They're not able to get to the bunkers they want. They're losing too many gunfights early. They're going down in points. P-Mob immediately pushing up, especially Snake side, and just tightening that noose on them.
Yeah, P-Mob getting whatever they want, wide on the Snake side off the break, shooting well off the break, and then really developing nicely after that. They've been playing great situational paintball, too, not forcing the issue, but getting into the spots and letting the pressure build, and the Jesters have been falling into the traps.
This is one of the cleanest matches I've seen P-Mobs. By clean, I'm not talking about penalties. Who knows what's going on there? But I mean as far as, like, they haven't gone down. They haven't looked unsteady. They look like they've been in control from the beginning to end of each one of these points.
They almost look like a team that practices, and they don't.
I know. Let's not talk silly talk here. All right, Royal City Sea Dog with a slim lead, 3 minutes on the clock.
Wow.
That's too much time to just go into pure clock kill mode. They're going to have to push at least to disrupt the offensive leverage.
Yep, leverage has plenty of time to develop. They go snake off the break with Caputo and take that center wedge with Alfred De Los Santos. They get up to the Dorito side. Ref running in to check their snake Aztec.
Royal City Sea Dogs lose a player on the Dorito side, though. He's going to take a walk early. 5-on-4 advantage for leverage.
So leverage now with the one body advantage, down 1. Really want to convert this point. Need it the longer the time goes. Get another body in the snake here. They got the second wedge looking Dorito way. Royal City Sea Dogs, though, in the snake with a lead, and the snake side wedge, or the second wedge looking snake way.
Rizzardo working the snake for Royal City. They're giving Campbell a breather. Slides up to the S4. If he looks across, he might have a butt pack open at that middle wedge.
Is that another body walking off for Sea Dogs? So they're down to 3?
Yeah, I believe they're down to 3.
So 5-on-3 advantage for leverage here. We're approaching 2 minutes. Plenty of time with the body advantage. If they can get the snake player off the field, they'll win the point. Coming down now to leverage's end. I do like the move here, setting the trap for.
He can't know that, though. Now he knows it.
He hears his center player die.
Yeah.
Kills Alfred out of the middle. Leverage doesn't know he's there still, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
I think there's going to be a highway run here, and Rosado is going to get lit up in the back.
Well, yep, now he's going to see him. There it is. Leverage going to tie the game with about one body left in that wall. He'll get bunkered right here. And so Leverage going to tie it up with about 1:15 left on the clock. Wow. That's going to be a dramatic point here.
These two teams at this level, minus a flag, will likely go to overtime.
Yeah. Minus a flag or total domination off the break.
Yep.
I think in this situation, if you lose 2 bodies off the break, you have to blow the horn immediately.
Yeah.
It's a terrible call to have to make because you want to trust your 3 guys to hold out the time. I think if you could take the stats on it, if you talk to Pat McKenna of Paintball Stats, the conversion rate of a 3-on-5 hold with a minute left is probably around 10%. But now we're jumping back into Preferred Mob and New Jersey Jesters. Jesters trying to fight off a mercy rule win. And
Jesters get away with an overslide into the can. They are going up to the Dorito side brick.
But Preferred Mob loses 3 bodies off the break. Carter Peckinpah with his mullet, with his weed leaf mullet.
This is
wrap.
This is definitely a takeable point here for Jesters. They got early kills. Moving up the middle, though, I don't think it's going to work. Yeah.
So I think it's just 1 body left alive for Preferred Mob. This game is not over, right? Because after this, they'll be down 3, and they still have a minute per point. So 2 bodies left alive. It's Harrison Gross in the snake. He's going to see this player streaking for the Jesters, but he doesn't shoot him until he gets his the Preferred Mob player out of the corner. So Harrison Gross, the only body left alive for Preferred Mob. Jesters with at least 2. Great retreat here by Harrison Gross. Really good field understanding here. Jesters pressing up the Dorito side, though. All the Jesters need to do now is run down Harrison Gross. They have at least 3 bodies left alive. The Jesters are going to score this point. It's just a matter of time.
There it is. Gross is going to take a walk.
So they're going to be down 3 with 4 minutes and 22 seconds left.
Jesters
Match is far from over.
Jesters going to give them some hope here. 3 points to win in 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Possible. Got to survive breakouts.
Preferred Mob regrouping. Meanwhile, tie game, leverage, Royal City Sea Dogs.
Yeah, both teams are going to be playing to not make a mistake here. I suspect more than trying to win. I think I'd rather, if I was a coach, tell them to try to make it to overtime.
Yeah, the tough thing with that is sometimes when you play defensive and one thing goes wrong, you feel like an avalanche is rolling over you. Sometimes having a little offense makes your players more comfortable. They don't get overwhelmed by the press facing them.
So there's a hybrid approach, and that is give the green light to just a couple of your players to be aggressive, and then you can say to the rest of the players, look, if they live, then we make the push.
Right.
If those 2 players die off, then go into full-on clock kill mode, just grind it out.
And both teams are saying, if we get a kill on the break, let's press it. If we don't, run the clock.
And you got 20 seconds to be aggressive without a major just completely derailing that point. Once you're under 60 seconds, you've got to get a little bit more conservative. These refs are absolutely willing to throw reds on this field.
Royal City Sea Dogs risk the snake off the break.
Oh, it's not going to work out for leverage. They lose their snake player.
So 5-on-4 advantage for Sea Dogs. They're calling Tiger the snake. They know they killed him. No one wide on the snake side for leverage. Rolling their guns. They're in the back center. The Sea Dogs with the body advantage and the snake. 60 seconds. The refs are tapping their fist to their hand to indicate it. Oof, leverage coming into the center. Baby Aztec bunker and Caputo gets in the snake. That's important. That's going to hold up the Sea Dogs player, but he's going to have a free kill on this tower when he pops inside right here.
Zardo might have multiple free kills here.
But you know what? He showed his body before he had his gun up, so the leverage player was able to hide from it. He does come down the wire. I don't think he shot Caputo, so they're going to trade. Wow.
He better be clean, or that's going to be a major, and that's going to be a swing point. Rosardo, but Rosardo might have gotten lucky. In a way, he might have been lucky to get blown up after there.
20 seconds left. Leverage needs to throw the towel here. Too late. Royal City Sea Dogs are going to win it on that move by Rosardo down the wire. I guess Caputo had his gun up and knew he was coming, but was unable to get a ball at him. So Rosardo takes more than one body with him, streaks down the field. His 2-player does a good job following him up, and the Sea Dogs take a 1-point lead with 14 seconds left. Leverage securing the pro spot, but not a quarterfinal victory here at the World Cup.
Mind you, this is not an accusation, but Rosardo getting blown up at their end after covering to the end of the snake and starting to turn that corner in a way might benefit him, because if he had any hits on him from that exchange with the snake, that would have been a major and a swing point.
Absolutely.
So frankly, if I were him, I'd be kind of glad that I got blown up just to be sure, because even if he's not trying to cheat, there's always a possibility he got a hit on you somewhere you didn't feel.
Truly.
Oh,
wow.
Big finish for Rosardo there, putting them in a sweet position to win this thing. 14 seconds left on the clock.
So then, in that situation, it's just get to your bunker and don't get a major. That's really all you need to do. Now, Preferred Mob against Jesters, up 4-1. I think it's about 4 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock in this one.
Well, they haven't flipped the scoreboard yet because the refs are still having a conversation. They're double-checking it before they commit pen to paper on this one. This ref crew has been very cautious as much as possible to not make mistakes and correct mistakes when they get made. So they're not going to rush this thing.
We got Samuel Lana, Jake Thorne, Matt Kilbashian, John Derula, and Alex Rosati on the field for Preferred Mob. That's their starting 5. Looking to put away a New Jersey Jesters team that just won a point to get them back into the game. You know, it's really, you want to have at least 1 minute per point when you're trying to make a comeback. If you have to go 45 seconds per point to score 3 points, that's when you're really forcing the issue and taking big risks. About a minute left. You got to play downhill, but you don't have to be crazy. You don't have to panic entirely.
So as I said earlier, these 2 bricks in the 50 are easy to take. Also easy to do on this field in general is run right through the middle, try to do a bunch of damage early on. So there's absolutely possibility for chaos on this particular layout because of this, and I'm just going to call it a maze of bricks and wedges up the middle.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Preferred Mob has also done a great job shooting the wide snake player for the Jesters. So, and the Jesters haven't shot the snake player at all for Preferred Mob, so you're really not going to get the opportunity if the guns stay the same to just truck down that snake side. So then you got to find other opportunities to generate chaos and then give the opportunity for the players around the chaos to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and this is not an endorsement. Just be careful the way I say this. By generating chaos, what you can also do is somewhat overwhelm and short-circuit the ref's ability to deal with the situation, and it increases your chance of one of your players who might be playing in the gray to get away with some stuff.
Yeah, it's the fog of war settles in on the point.
There you go.
And shiesty things happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ref's still talking about that previous point. So this is interesting too, because in Florida sunshine and heat, this will affect the breakout. That paint is getting warm in their hoppers. It's humid out here, so there's more the chance of a bounce off the break increases the longer this delay goes. Paint management such a factor at every tournament, especially when humidity is out here. Keeping it brittle enough to connect that first ball off the break and have it break on the player, so important. So the Jesters, having lost more than they've won off the break, this delay definitely benefits them, I would say, over Preferred Mob, whose break shooting has been superior. Looks like the refs are coming back out now, ready to get this other set rolling. Preferred Mob, 4-1, calm in the pits. See Bert Runowitz getting his mask ready. He hasn't seen the field yet, but he's staying ready over there. Noel Tran, always calm, always sweating. They got Nick Sonsini, one of my favorite paintball photographers, helping out. He was at the Paintballers booth all weekend. Dean Carlton, one of the best owners in New England paintball, in the pit, watching his boys. He takes great care of those guys. And now it comes in. The Royal City Sea Dogs point is approved. So they do have a 1-point lead there. Now 25 seconds coming in here. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Preferred Mob up 3. Jesters still with a chance here. Can't really afford to lose any more points. Do have time to develop offense. They don't have to play panic ball out here.
Well put.
And let's see if both teams get out wide. They do.
Big.
Oh, ref running in on the Preferred Mob Dorito corner player. And Jesters taking your advice and going up to that snake side brick on the 50.
Finally, someone listens to me around here.
They get out to the snake corner as well. That's the first time we've seen them wide. It looks like the ref is going to pull the Preferred Mob player in the corner there. Does he get a minor as well?
I do not see another body being pulled, so I think it's just him.
So 5-on-4 advantage here for the Jesters. Samuel Lana getting into the snake now for Preferred Mob. That's critical. Jesters with their snake player. Oh, they come onto the Preferred Mob side.
That's not going to work. Lana blows him up.
That's not a good read there. You got to know that there's no snake player if you're going to try to make that move. They lose their snake player and their Dorito player, I think, at the same time.
And P-Mob loses their snake insert, but they refill it from that double up home.
Good job. They lose 2 players. I think it's a 3-on-3. Samuel Lana wrapping the snake. I don't know if he knows there's a snake corner. He doesn't, but he's able to tuck in. Jesters onto his side of the field, though. They're going to polish off the last 3 bodies from the Dorito side. So the Jesters are still in this. They're going to be down 2 with 3 minutes left.
They're going to roughly get that 1-minute point that they were looking for.
Yep, they have 90 seconds per point here.
But to string 3 of those together back to back to back is a tall ask, so it is not over yet.
Yeah, if you're Preferred Mob here, you just got to reset. Still got a 2-point lead, but the momentum has swung in the other direction. Lost a body off the break and then just lost bodies out of bunkers after that. They had a player in the snake who was playing it perfectly. I'm sure Noel Tran will tell him, play the situation, keep rolling your guns.
To lose a point in 1 minute like that for P-Mob, the worst part about it is it wasn't a flag that caused that. It was just a flat out that lost it.
Correct.
Jesters may have discovered something going up the middle. Did success. However, he overextended himself. That middle player for Jesters got himself blown up by Lana.
Now, Leverage
Yeah.
down one with 14 seconds left.
14.
So 14 seconds.
Not
So
140, 14.
So in this situation, you can't even stop in a bunker. You are just streaking downfield. Your fastest player has to be coming straight down the middle.
If a knee touches grass, that's a player that's not moving forward. As a coach, you better tell them. No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even bother. You can't take the snake. You can't do any of that. You just got to have 5 bodies running.
Yeah, you want to have a couple guys streaking down the wide ends of the field just to draw guns.
And frankly, you don't care much about penalties in this situation. You really don't. I mean, you don't want it, obviously, if you're leveraged, but your players can't worry about it.
Yeah.
You just got to go.
You can't break your stride. You just got to go. Clock should be running the Sea Dogs. The Sea Dogs are upset. Wow.
Yeah.
Sea Dogs upset. They think that Leverage has gotten 2 timeouts here instead of 1. And the scorekeeper doesn't like their attitude.
Well, you get to send a representative over here to interact with the head ref. If you have extra players yapping, that will end up being a penalty. And
you know, who likes to look and see 4 people yelling at them at once? That's not a nice experience.
Yeah, pick one representative to yell at your head ref.
Yeah. Sea Dogs now waiting on the field. Again, this benefits Leverage. The fact that all that paint is getting warm in their hoppers right now.
True.
Leverage is still arguing the last point. They won a major on the Royal City Sea Dogs. He's pleading his case to the head ref.
All right, can I comment? It hurts my heart to see Baldwin using the squeegee like that. I know this is a tiny thing. We have these squeegees that have a fluffy on one end and a rubber disc on the other end. Use the rubber disc, people. Then flip it over and use the fluffy. Please don't just continue to jam a dirty fluffy down your barrel over and over and over again. There, I'm done. I know that's not important, but...
That is important. That's a really good tip. I'd never even thought about that.
Players just keep jamming the same dirty fluffy down their barrel over and over again.
Do you keep your house or apartment really clean? Are you a clean person?
Just use the rubber disc for once. Sorry, there it is. I'm done. I'll shut up.
I was looking to get into it more with this delay and this game basically over. You seem like a clean person.
Yeah, I think anal retentive is the phrase we're looking for. I am a player. By the way, one of the reasons that I maybe don't play as much as I should is it is such a burden because every piece of my equipment needs to be cleaned, fully before I play again.
Yeah.
So going to play, I just know that I'm adding about an hour or 2 to my life of like taking my guns apart, cleaning every screw off with a toothbrush and Q-tips.
I wasn't a guy who left my gun aired up in the car. I did know some people like that, but I was definitely a guy who would leave the gear in the trunk of the car for a full week at times.
What's your laundry situation?
My laundry situation?
I mean the guys that believe that it's bad luck to even wash their playing pants.
I mean, I used to not really do it out of laziness more than anything, but now I prefer clean stuff. I don't really like a lot of the paintball pants out here. I wear some Nike rock climbing pants.
Oh really?
Yeah.
They're durable because of rock climbing?
They're durable, drawstring, light, no frills, slide well on them. They wear well too.
Again, I'm old. I love the Chigo pants from Smart Parts back in the day. Exalt for a little while made a clone of it. I forget what they were calling them, but for a little while. But then they went V2, and it just became a jogger
I thought
pant.
the JT team pant was probably the most iconic pant in paintball fashion. Not super great to wear. They were pretty heavy.
Big, heavy.
But they look so cool.
Yeah.
Excessive and Dynasty wearing those back in the day, that rivalry.
Let me tell you, I have absolutely cleaned eBay out of any Exalt pants, version 1 Exalt pants. I hunt it and just stockpile them up whenever I get a chance because they're out of production. You will not outbid me for those. Just don't even try.
So Leverage is really just going to sell out on this argument here because it's their only chance to win. This is part of paintball too. Having guys who know how to win these arguments. I don't always have a lot of faith in the authority figures out here at the paintball field, so I tend to just accept it probably more quickly than I should. That's been a flaw of mine as a coach through the years. The other thing I'll recommend is that everyone should read the rule book. It's only 33 pages.
Yeah, it's not that long.
About 8 of them are relevant to you.
Yeah.
And all those rules should be known.
Yeah, you're right. There's only maybe 8 that are really important. You can
Yeah.
kind of ignore the rest about field size and what color the
Yeah,
lines need to be painted. You can just skip right over that stuff.
But it's shocking how few people know what the definition of a minor and a major penalty is. Some
Very
people
true.
will still call like, oh, it's an obvious hit, that's a major.
Yes.
No, a major is only if you shoot someone or pass multiple bunkers.
Yep.
Those are the besides the gun penalties.
Now, you're speaking the gospel. Please preach on it. It stuns me how many players don't understand the basic rules.
Yeah.
I mean, experienced players. Players have been doing this for a long time.
The other one is the swing point rules, right? If a major pulls the last body that you have alive, it's a swing point. If a minor pulls the last body, it is not a swing point. It's a no point, assuming the other team has no one left alive.
Right.
I got burned at that coaching the New England Hurricanes back in the day at a tournament where they enforced a swing point that we did not deserve, and it cost us on Sunday. You know, but there's no losing. There's only lessons out here, we like to say, when you've lost a tournament.
Well, I'll give one more argument for not extending into arguments with the refs or whatnot. I think at a certain point it becomes distracting.
Totally.
If your team is just sitting there endlessly carping about how screwed they're getting, it takes their focus away from playing.
Yeah, you got to move on. You got to focus on what you can control. In this situation, leverage has nothing to lose, right? They're not worried about pissing anyone off because either they get the swing point and they're still in the tournament, or they don't, and it's over. And next year they're going to have different refs. They got the pro field refs who are they're very impressive, the pro field refs, what they catch. I'll often see things live and think, oh, that's got to be a major, that's a minor, they got that wrong. When I go back and watch the tape, it's like they're right 95% of the time in the hardest game to referee.
So I don't know how much you've been here this weekend, but this ref crew, who I think is also very, very impressive, one of my favorite moments, and it's not going to sound good at first, one of my favorite moments is when they threw a major and started pulling bodies from the wrong team.
Oh, my
which
goodness.
which is a huge. But here's why they redeemed themselves. They actually said, they went back, looked at the footage, double-checked, had a conversation, and said, we screwed up, and they fixed it. And I've dealt with a lot.
Fix it?
They went back and said, look, we're going to put these bodies back on the field. We're going to, they literally undid time, and they fixed the situation.
Yeah.
I've dealt with a lot of ref crews that have just went, no, don't admit that we got it wrong. Just move on. Just move on.
Just move on.
Yeah, they're not
just
willing
get
to
to the end of the day. Yeah, that's a great point. Admitting your mistakes is such an important part of growth. A lot of people aren't willing to do it, and they get trapped on plateaus as a result.
A lot of ref staffs, they just fear that their authority will get undermined if they admit to a mistake, and they have to maintain that air of infallibility.
Yes.
But this ref crew is confident enough to say, no, we made that mistake. We're going to get it right. We're going to fix it.
And shout out to Bob and Comp Sports for having this webcast, live cast out here. That's what allows those reviews to happen. If you can't review it, they're certainly not going to admit the mistake.
No chance to it.
Then we're living in the unreliability of memory.
Also, thank you to the sponsors, because I know I sound like a shill, but if the sponsors don't sponsor this, the bills don't get paid, this webcast doesn't happen. So if you're watching this and you're enjoying it, at least go take a look at the sponsors that we've listed over the course of this weekend. They really are. We are trying to keep this up and running, and we have to use your help. Support our sponsors. They'll support us. That way you get to watch paintball well at work.
You going to be back next year?
I believe so. If they don't find somebody better than me to take over the mic, you can go away now, Mike. Now, I have said I'm doing this for fun. As long as it's still fun, I'll keep doing it.
Yeah. It's hard to do it for a whole weekend.
It's 4 days, 10, 12, sometimes 14 hours straight.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to complain too much. I'm sitting under a tent with a mic.
Yeah, sure.
But the production crew that's out there actually on the field getting shot, you got to give them some credit.
For sure.
They also have day before and after. I've been out here with them literally on a field like this, hand digging a trench to lay a cable after dark because we're trying to get the broadcast ready for the next day. So what these guys have to do to get this thing ready is it's a grind.
Shout out cameraman Steve. I saw him around. That guy does a great job.
Yeah, he's becoming a little celebrity.
Yeah. But I will, even though you try to deflect my compliment, you got people blowing you up complaining about not knowing or mispronouncing their name. You're trying. There's how many semi-pro teams? 30?
Yeah, something like that.
You can't even hold that many names in your head. 30 times 10, 300 names to learn.
That said, if there's a legit compliment or insult, I'll listen to it. I really don't have that much self-confidence wrapped up in this. I can survive being called out until I'm wrong. It's all right.
That's a healthy attitude.
This does not define my life. I would extend that to the paintball field too. I I think too many players treat this as if it defines the course of
Oh
life.
oh my God! Now you're preaching my gospel.
So you should have come. We had a learn to play X-Ball clinic that we've been holding up at AG Paintball the last few years. Get a lot of new players in there, and I'm given an opportunity to do a little bit of a classroom thing. So my wrap up there at the end of this season was I had it's just simple. You're not going to make pro. Don't be an a-hole. It's true. Like, this isn't your. And unfortunately, I had Kyle Nicolo standing in the back of the classroom going, well, actually, you could make pro.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, I understand you invest a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into practice, travel, money, taking time off work. It's understandable why you get pretty serious about that.
And I would also say, having coached a pro team for the last 2 years, even if you do make pro, don't be an asshole.
Yeah, please.
Because that doesn't actually help anyone either.
It doesn't affect your ability on the field.
Yeah. Some people need to play mental games within themselves to give themselves an edge out there.
Yeah.
But you got to know when to turn that off, too. Some of the guys who on the field seem really hardcore, sweethearts off the field. So keep it between the nets, I think.
My aha moment in this sport, this happened many years ago at the Zapam International Open playing with New England Express. Once again, we put our hands in the middle, 10 guys, somebody starts screaming about, we're going to run down the field, we're going to rip their heads off, we're going to kill their wives and children.
Nice.
I mean, one of those just like crazy blood-thrust speeches. And I had this moment of zen where I went, why are we doing this? Do you need this? I understand the aggressive mindset, but do you need that level of like, are you afraid? I don't know. So from that moment forward, I've really worked at when I play, and I don't play at this level, but to be as calm as possible in the field.
Yeah.
Just calm. You can make way better decisions on a bunker if your mind isn't flooded with adrenaline.
Absolutely. I mean, if you watch even the guys who play the front positions in pro, I'm talking Mouse, Billy Bernaccia, these guys are extremely methodical. Mm-hmm. They're not raging. They're not letting their emotions overwhelm them. When they communicate, they sound so calm. So even those guys, because I feel like front players tend to just be like crazier and more savage at heart.
Yeah.
Because they're just getting into the trenches all the time. But you're right. Keeping a cool head. Shout out Headspace app. I tell so many players to get into meditation. Learn to control your heart rate and your breathing in the course of your thoughts.
15 minutes a day, usually at the beginning of the day?
Yeah, I'm at 15 minutes a day. I don't even use the app anymore, but start the day off with that. Feel very centered. Feel like I can notice the patterns of my thought, which ones are useful to me, which ones are not.
I've heard a number of CEOs saying the same thing during interviews. They said they do about 15 minutes of meditation a day at the beginning of their day to calm down, and they find themselves much more efficient to get through their day.
Yeah. You can notice when you're wasting time, when you're bringing yourself down in your head. I think that's something that happens at paintball tournaments. Certainly when I was younger, it was something. Sometimes the doubt bug would bite you, and you try to push it away, and then it gets worse. So learning how to manage the trickier emotions like doubt and fear, that's what meditation's good for.
All right, well, after this, we're done. We're going to move on to the Division III five-man winners A and B. They're going to be a best-of-3 format. So you're going to see, we're actually going to take a little lunch break. When we come back from that, though, we'll go into that. It will be best-of-3, which means may only get 2 games out of it. And then after that, we're going to move on into the playoffs a little bit further. I don't have them on screen, but I'm sure if you check your PB League app, it is there.
So I think I'm seeing a ref watch the tape over there on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're reviewing footage now to see if the Royal City Sea Dogs player was in fact hit.
So here's another thing I've learned doing the webcasting. You've probably figured this one out by now. When I talk to teams before they go on the field, I've stopped asking questions like, oh, how are you going to attack this? Because I now know if I go on air and say, yeah, P-Mob thinks they're going to attack up the middle or Dorito, whatever, you've got players in the other pit with their phones watching me say that.
Oh, my God, yeah.
So you can't do that anymore. The feedback loop from your lips with that mic to the other team's pits is immediate now.
The Go Sports crew guys are all delightful and kind, but I've flipped out on them at times when they've snuck up behind me, like trying to get a camera on my play sheet.
Your speech or whatever.
I hide my mouth, you should go back and review the pit footage of pro teams, too. It's very useful. I've learned a lot about other teams from watching that, and I've reviewed myself and been like, oh, man. Like, you can hear me tell Kyle Bowen, snake off the break. Like, I know these teams have people watching.
Yep.
And to send a text message, perfectly legal. There's nothing in the rule book to say, like, oh, Revo's going snake off the break. Huge advantage. So I became cautious of that.
We're probably not far from the day you're going to look up into the stands at the pros field, and you see a bunch of guys with the parabolic dish mics trying to pick up coaches speak like they do in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure the Russians would be the first ones to do that if they haven't already. Although they just got eliminated by Paintball Fit over there.
Yep.
Huge World Cup upset. Beautiful story. Paintball Fit officially the Cinderella of World Cup. I think they always have fans going crazy over there. I'm sure they'll be going extra crazy in the semifinal game.
I had a minute to stop in at the Hydra Fit booth. I was talking to JD, old man of the team, and he's saying, yeah, we just beat, I forget who they had just beat, and he said, we got Russians next. After Russians, we're going to take on, and I said, wait, you've already decided you're going to beat the Russians. He's like, oh, yeah, that's already done.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, that's confidence. I mean, he was right. He called it, so maybe I should get some horse tips off him, see if I can make some money this weekend. Predict the future.
The past is not always an indicator of the future.
You sound like one of those stock investing commercials. Past performance is not an indicator of future performance.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I know in professional paintball that has been the case for the past almost 2 decades of only, 6 teams winning in pro.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Winning the whole thing?
Impact, Heat, Dynasty, Russians, Damage, X Factor are the only teams that have won in the NXL era. Like PSP, that Infamous won in PSP.
Yeah.
But only those 6 teams since 2016.
Wow.
Yeah. And so, they're the top tier teams. People regard them in a different way. I think a huge part of it is those teams show up to win only. There is no result that those teams are satisfied with other than winning. They have that belief, and that's the goal. It's clearly defined for them. I think a lot of other teams are sort of in this, let's see how it goes, or, if we go 4-0 in the prelims, maybe we can win this. And I think it's a huge emotional and mental barrier for a lot of the very talented teams out there. And also those teams have a monopoly, for the most part, on players that have been on, very winning programs, Do
you want a deep dive stat?
Yeah.
This is a real random.
Deep dive stats.
And I'm not going to name names. I was talking to a pro player within the last year, and he had some downtime, and I just said, wow, man, you're on the road all the time. You've got all these practices. You're flying to things. You're doing clinics, doing promotional stuff. I said, what percentage do you sleep in your own bed? Mind you, this player has wife and kids. What do you think his answer was?
His answer, I'm going to go 45%.
It was 30%.
Insane.
How do you have a wife and kids, and you're home sleeping in your own bed 30% of your life?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's the kind of dedication.
What team was that person?
Oh, off camera, I'll tell you that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds
a lot of paintball.
That's a little personal, so I'm just not going to say his name on air.
Sure.
I'll just give you his initial. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's a grind, and a lot of those guys have been doing it for decades.
So, part of what makes it even more grindy is the money in this sport is not enough that all the pro players are just purely being pro players yet.
Very few are.
Yeah, they still need 9-to-5 jobs, and the ones that don't have normal 9-to-5 jobs, they're going to be hustling to do promoting paintball product, or they're doing sales work.
The clinics.
Stuff like that. So it's funny from when I was a kid until today. One thing has stayed true. To some extent, if you want to move up to the higher ranks in the sport, you kind of have to have a surfer lifestyle. And what I mean by that is you're probably living in a bad apartment with a bunch of other dudes. You're driving a bad car. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you can't get enough vacation time off work if you got a blue collar, white collar, blue collar job.
So I'm gonna shout out a product here, which is Great American Paintball issue 2. I do the Art of Paintball interviews. The first one was with Oliver Lang, who totally fits that. Lived the surfer lifestyle, was a true pro. The second one I did my good friend Matt Derula.
Sure.
Because he's an interesting guy. He has a white-collar job at Guardian Life Insurance where he manages about 200 people. So he found this middle path to making it work without, he has to go to layout practices and sometimes take a work call. He knows that there's probably been teammates who question his effort as a result of that, but he's a top pro player on one of the top teams, one of the only 6 winning franchises, and also has a real white-collar job. It's not easy, but it is possible.
Family at home?
Family at home. Married with 3 kids.
That is very difficult to pull off.
It's very difficult to pull off, but I think that's why he's an important example in paintball. It's not. I'm not saying everyone should shoot for that, but there are ways to make a life in the sport without sacrificing the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Now, officially Royal City Sea Dogs, after a long ref review, up 1, 14 seconds left.
And then we're going to take another 2-minute break, and then we're going to go into an overtime match, in all likelihood.
Oh, my goodness. That would be wild.
No, I take it back. No. That would be wild if they managed to pull that off.
I would give you 20-1 odds that this game is going to overtime.
It's funny. I had Fragi sitting in your seat just a couple days ago, and I said, "Why is it these crazy end of the? Their success rate should be at 1%, not 10%.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Even a 10% success rate of these wild charges to the middle with 20 seconds left." There's something weird about this sport that gives you momentum for just like flying bodies.
Reckless abandon is powerful.
Yeah.
You know, and trying to play defensive conservatively
Doesn't
everyone knows that's not the way you want to win paintball. So I think there's that benefit for the team that has nothing to lose. Here we go, leverage.
Don't blink or you're going to miss it. Leverage.
Full send. Here we go.
Flying bodies.
Taking no bunkers. They try to get a kill off the break. They're sprinting upfield.
First dead leverage player, 2 dead leverage, 3 dead leverage.
Yep, I think that's it. 1 body left alive.
4.
Perfect execution there from Royal City Sea Dogs. Going to move on to the semifinals and knock out Leverage, the series title winner.
Congratulations, Sea Dogs. You just punched your ticket onwards. That said, if you're Leverage, this isn't exactly a wasted weekend. You're going to move on to the pro ranks from here.
Yeah, good job punching their ticket to the pro field for next year. Congratulations. And Sea Dogs, I'm sure, feeling good. They were in the running for that pro spot, so must feel good to knock out a rival, even if they won't be moving up. All hugs and respect from those two teams. We love to see that.
I really do. I'm such a softie, and everybody knows that, but I absolutely love this stuff.
That's nice. That's nice. You know, these teams compete so often. You get to know these guys, even if you don't know them personally. You spend so much time, trying to outsmart each other on the field. There is an intimacy in that. That's beautiful.
And there always is a chance you end up on the other team of the year, too.
Yeah.
Don't burn too many bridges.
So now we'll see who benefits here. I mean, I think that helps the Jesters to have that long reset period, right, down to. They can talk about what needs to go differently. We got Darula, Rosati, Nate, I can't pronounce his last name, Gross, and Jake Thorne on the field here for Preferred Mob, up to 3 minutes left. Jesters need to win 2 points. They need to play at 90-second pace. 1.5 minutes per point is what they're looking for to try to tie this game. They run wide, snake off the break. He makes it for the first time, but they catch a minor on their Aztec player. Good job by Preferred Mob shooting the short shot there. Jesters drawing a minor. Preferred Mob in full control now with Harrison Gross getting into the snake. The Jesters now in a 3-on-5 situation. Must-win point.
Jesters
down 2 already with the clock approaching 2 minutes.
Jesters do have a glimmer of hope here. Snake player's going to push forward. There's nothing up the middle to really punish him for these snake crawls. He's just got to get past, really, essentially, Gross, who's not looking to the tape line, so he can keep up. He's going to engage with that mini wall. He's going to take him.
That's a bad death by John Darula there. You got to recognize that their snake player is going to come forward and try to catch you sleeping, which he does. 4-on-3 advantage still for Preferred Mob. They're in the snake with Harrison Gross. All Preferred Mob needs to do is roll their guns and stay alive for another 2 minutes here, up to.
Even if they can kill a minute, they'll be in a pretty good position.
Yep, if they can kill a minute. They need to kill a minute to be in a good position, and even then it's a little dicey.
Yeah, I was just thinking, doing the math. I think 45 seconds is where I start feeling a little bit safe.
Yeah, they're in good spots, though. As long as they can protect Harrison Gross down the wire snake way. Jake Thorne is behind him in the snake 1.
Jerseys do move forward from that Dorito Tower to the D2.
I don't know that Preferred Mob knows this guy's in the snake. Now they will, because he's shooting his gun down the wire. Harrison Gross feels the pressure.
He should hear the audio, but honestly, there's no eyeballs looking down the wire.
Oh, my God. If this Jesters player launches, he'll probably get 2 bodies. He's coming forward now. Gross. Oh, good instincts by Gross.
Yeah,
he checks the wire here.
Spidey senses kick in.
As long as he trades, Preferred Mob will win. He hears the gun.
Bunker.
He hears the gun. He hears it.
That's going to be a
That's
trade.
a trade all day.
And that's probably fine for P-Mob. That's going to slow down Jesters.
That's what you want. It's just 2 bodies left alive, down 2 for the Jesters.
This is going
Preferred
Jesters'
Mob won
way.
this game.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the clock.
Oh, they
bleeding
did
off.
lose another, but so did the Jesters, so it's a 2-on-1 here. Jake Thorne, they're calling kill 4. They don't know where the body is. The Jesters are streaking down the Dorito side, but with 45 seconds left, picked up now by Jake Thorne. And he gets shot. Preferred Mob is punching their ticket. Jake Thorne and Nate Bruel, I believe is how you say his name. Really nice job. Jesters are going to concede. It's going to be too late. They're down 3 with just 36 seconds left. That's 10 seconds per point. Cannot be done unless Preferred Mob gets 3 majors.
Looks like we're going to see the Royal City Sea Dog P-Mob final here.
Yeah. Oh, this is the semifinal.
Okay. We're going to take a brief moment here in a minute. We're going to get a sideline interview.
Ayo!
All right, P-Mob up 5-2. 36 seconds on the clock, so that's essentially done.
Yeah, this is game over, barring an extreme unforeseen circumstance. A gross major, multiple gross majors on Preferred Mob.
I'm so soft. I'm rooting for everybody. Oh, yeah, Ethan Rowe taking the field.
Love to see that. Great photographer and paintball player. Bert Runowitz taking the field, number 6.
We're going to go to Nicole here with a sideline interview with Sea Dogs.
Good. Okay, I'm here with the Royal City Sea Dogs, who just made a 1 against Leverage, which, I mean, pretty heartbreaking for them, but exciting for you guys. What's the plan for the next match?
We're going to keep it composed, keep it simple, and come out swinging.
Now, the next question is, are we keeping the same game plans? Are we changing it up? What's the game?
You know, I think we're just going to keep on playing our ball, not go back to whatever they decide they want to play, and we'll just, do our thing. Yeah.
Now, have either of you touched the pro field yet?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Have you?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Then I guess you guys will be comfortable out there, and we're excited to see you out there. Enjoy, and good luck.
Well,
thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you to Nicole with that sideline interview with the Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs refuse to answer you with telling you exactly what their game plan is. How dare they?
Right here on the mark, right here on the mark. We're gonna interview.
We're in the booth here with Nicole.
Nicole is excited. She is fully invested in this now.
Tough workout here trying to herd the cats that are paintball players for interviews and get them to say something interesting.
All right, so if you're the Jesters, by the way, congratulations on getting this far. I know I don't want that to sound condescending. I really mean that. This has got to be considered a success for them. They've always been, again, I don't want to sound condescending, but they have not been typically the elite of the semi-pro division for the last few years. So this is a big step forward for them.
Yeah, good job. Always good to end on a solid World Cup appearance.
So there's really nothing, without some crazy circumstances. So if I'm the Jesters, I'd go have fun. I know that's a weird advice for this situation, but really.
And if I'm Carter Peckinpah right there in the mullet skull cap, we leave. He's hungry. Carter Peckinpah looking to eat there on your screen. Let's look for a hot 4-pack out of Carter right here. He's going to dig it out to the snake. Check out the wheels on that mullet. Ripping his chopper upfield.
Jester's going to lose up the middle.
Send another body up there. They're streaking. They're down to die on their swords. Everyone going to the bench here. Bert Runowitz holding zones. Looks like he got shot on the inside there, did Harrison Gross.
Jesters are in the middle of the field. They're all the way up to the 30-yard line. The wedge, he's doing some damage too.
Just 10 seconds left here. So he should launch and try to take another body with him. Preferred Mob punching their ticket.
There it is.
To the finals. Harrison Gross throws a pot in the air. Drink, smoke, fight, Preferred Mob. Pulling off a solid, dominant win here. And they're barking it up coming to the pits.
All right, P-Mob's barking up like dogs. They're going to have to face real Sea Dogs, though. We're going to hear in a few minutes on the pro field.
It's going to be a dog fight on that pro field. A dog fight.
Absolutely. Hope everybody has their rabies shots. It's going to get ugly over there. All right, congratulations, Preferred Mob. Congratulations to Leverage moving on to pro. Congratulations to Jesters getting this deep in the playoffs. Big win, big movement for them forward. And, of course, Sea Dogs, good luck representing Canada. P-Mob representing the New England area.
Hell yeah.
I think I know who you're rooting for.
Hell yeah, P-Mob all the way.
All right. Well, hey, we are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to see some divisional action, go into the finals themselves. Hey, Mike, thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
All right, safe travels. See you up in New England.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
think Chicago was one of the first events that we played over the last 2 years where like everything really clicked for everybody. I think that was one of the first times together that we all communicated really well. We played as a team, and when we were getting down on our points, we weren't getting down on ourselves. We weren't fighting amongst each other.
Everybody, I feel like made really big strides into the right direction, and we came out with the win. So I'm happy to feel and know that we're carrying that momentum into this next event. So super pumped.
Practices, the 3 days leading up to this, have been crazy productive. There's only been a couple of problems where we've had to like go over it a few times, you know.
The only adjustment there is Sobi's got that as well. So you just connect with Sobi. Sobi, you have the purple. Yep, I got it. It's ice the money, and then you go help you.
Got it. For the most part, like we've identified a problem and figured out a solution really quickly, implemented it, and been able to keep it moving.
When they say go, you step, you let it eat it. Seattle, you pop the top. You can send it right back at home because they're going to be putting it on the Dallas.
It's always a great practice when we practice against the Femme Fatales. They have a lot of fast players and a lot of really good shooters, which I think is going to make them excel on this layout.
If they're short over here, I think just let Janaea keep it.
Okay. Yeah, no danger, then just do snake stuff.
Yep.
Sounds good.
How's she getting into our snake when we have a rocket?
Because Sobi was shooting Dorito side on the break and then switching, and then she died.
They kind of had us on our heels like at first, and they were making us adapt.
What are you guys doing?
They were great also at adjusting back with us. Like they would do something, we would have to adjust, and then we would get up, and then they would be like, oh, okay, they adapted to us, and then they would adapt it back, and it forced us to, like I said before, like get creative.
Okay, so we're up 1 minute and 46, okay? So I want this to be a kill.
Man, let's get weird. Let's go. I think we all perform so great when we're on great spirits and know that don't have that pressure on us.
I think that we beat ourselves when we lose, and I think we're going to World Cup and prove that we deserve to be series title holders 2 years in a row, and I think that we are a dominant team of the WNXL, and the Heroines are always going to end up on top.
Quick, before we get this going, let's keep the party rolling, right? Let's pick up right where we left off, all right? We're not going to play down today. We know that we're the best team here, but we will not play down, okay? I expect Mercy wins across the board today. Let's have some fun.
Woo! Let's do it for Rosie. It's her last trip around the summer, right, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go. Heroines on 3. 1, 2, 3. Run.
You shoot her, the game becomes way easier.
Yeah. Okay, cool, yeah.
Brooklyn, just keep pressing the issue over there. Yeah. You're going to get a lot of looks today over there, all right? Go 5. That was
So I know,
terrible.
go
That
inside.
was all terrible. You're standing up in this tall. The rocket can see you. The snake can see you. Just go inside. Crawl inside. Crawl across.
Okay.
You guys are fucking me lose my fucking hair. I'm already bald as it is. Shake hands and then get out of the pit.
Yes, sir.
Chicago, okay?
They're gonna be doing dumb stuff, y'all. Y'all know this. Roll your guns. Don't make a stupid bump like you did. Learn from your mistakes, all right? Tighten up. Play Heroin's Paintball. We're the best team out here, and we know it. All right?
do our thing,
Get it
guys.
up. Heroin's
Amen.
on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh yes, Rosie got him. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, Chica!
Man, your brains can barely keep up with you, girl. You doing like football?
First off, we practice these ladies, right? We've seen it. They don't do anything crazy. The only times that we really struggled is if we lost a body and they shot multiple bodies. That's really the only time that we're struggling on this field, okay? So for us, let's just have eyes, communicate, connect. We don't have to do anything special, right? We're going to continue to rock the same way we're playing. Let's just get 10% better every fucking match, right?
And don't get
We've made some
comfortable.
mistakes, and then you didn't make those mistakes immediately after that. We're just going to continue to learn every day on this layout and continue to get better.
Yes.
Let's pick up right where we left off, foot on the fucking gas pedal. I'm sorry, I like them, but f- these bitches.
Yep. Yo. Ready? Heroines on 3. 1, 2, 3. Heroines!
I do think out of the newer teams and the teams coming over from Europe that Dracana is definitely a top team.
Really great team as well, really great fundamentals, but it's different over here, baby. Get ready. It's different.
Jesus Christ.
Did we get that? Yeah, we're good. No, you
Way to play, Jen. Way to pick us up there.
Good job, heroines.
Let's go. Y'all owe me one now. Let's go. Yeah. not hear the Dorito 3? Open your ears, babe. You knew there was a closet. Why the f?
Didn't know there was a closet.
But either way, why the f do you keep standing up in the snake 3? Come on, man.
Point approved. 2 seconds.
Yeah, sorry.
Some people do know, I didn't announce it in a big way at all, but some people know that this will be my last event. I've been playing in the sport for over 10 years and I'm just listening to my heart and my intuition. But at the end of the day, I'm going to give it everything that I have.
A retirement balloon? I've never seen that before. Nice, congratulations. Aww. Okay, so this was definitely premeditated. Thank you, Rhoda.
I got a bracelet. Thank you, Rhoda. Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle.
Rose and McCurley getting into the snake.
Really, just get out there, play, make those connections, and let the sport make the best version of yourself. I'm thankful for the Heroines program, Anthony, Lori, obviously my husband, and everybody that I've met in the sport. The Heroines is a true family to me, so I love you guys, always and forever. Peace.
Starting off, we had to play Vibe. We came in knowing that Vibe was going to be the hardest match.
We do this, it knocks them out of their comfort zone, then we're in the driver's seat, we're chilling. Let's go.
Let's play our game.
You know, we tried something different the first point. We sent Jen all the way up into their Xbox.
There we go.
Yeah, suckers.
You know, hey, there we go, ladies. Let's go.
We won that point fairly quickly, I think. And then we had just a few little mishaps. I know I pulled a minor on a hopper hit that I didn't even honestly know was there.
Here we go. God damn it.
But we did pull it back together. We gathered our composure and we went back out there. Nobody knows where I'm at this point. Shot the first girl trying to run through the center. I just hear somebody peppering the hell out of my bunker. But I just screamed, baby J Stag! I don't know why I was so mad, but the entire match I was like, I'm gonna f these bitches up.
Good job, big dog. Good job, big
Great job, great job.
Hey, way to pick me up, okay?
Good shit.
Go, lady! Hey, let's go. Way to dig deep, ladies. I know I'm hard on you guys, but you guys are better. You guys are better. We're all better. And tomorrow we have to be better.
Yes. We got this, yo.
Okay, dig deep.
10% better every game, ladies.
Yes.
10% better, all right?
Yes,
This is our first real test, all right?
Yeah.
We now know we can play slow, we can play fast. We're a problem.
Yeah. Let's go. You can't play with us, ladies. Let's go. Everyone's on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Unfortunately, the Femme Fatales lost in the quarterfinals against Vibe, so it'll be a rematch between us and Vibe from yesterday and the other million times that we've played them. So looking forward to that. We just need to tighten up. We beat them yesterday. I know we can do it again. Just going to play a little bit better, a little bit tighter.
We have the best girls, and truly, no one can beat us if we're at our A game.
The biggest thing is going to be trusting each other. I think just staying in sync, making sure that we are aware of what our jobs are and maintaining that job.
Key to this layout, the key to W, ladies, is communication and playing tight. If you are unaware, play tight in your bunker and ask. Use each other's names.
We just need to close smart. Obviously, we know they're going to play tight. They're going to hold zones. We already played them.
You know how to counter their counter. Don't show me, because I already know what you guys can do. Because I believed in you since day 1 when you asked me to be your coach.
Yeah, let's focus up and hit our shots in the break. If we do that, it's going to be an easy game, seriously.
Okay. You show them, you show the world what you can do.
The best team here, we know it was
I love you guys.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Together, yo. All right, guys, let's keep together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Together!
Game on.
Hey, wipe Jen down, please. Bouncer in the face. Yeah, towel. Bouncer in the face.
In the face?
Yes.
Yeah. It's okay. Hey guys, 0-0, yeah? Can I get let's go. Wait, let's go.
2 seconds.
We are losing very key gunfights right now, ladies. We're getting outplayed.
Yes.
Not acceptable. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Next point.
I can't let go of the orange and get out.
All right, got it.
Next
Done.
point, guys. Next point.
Clean it up, girls.
You're behind me saying D1 only. No, that was Jendea. I said Dorito too. I got up. And we're stuck in body count.
Oh yeah,
What is happening, guys? Everybody get here right now. Right here. Come on.
Yeah.
Wake the up and let's go. Wipe that shit off. Whatever the just happened, wipe that shit off. Let's go. Let's go.
Y'all need to decide if you want this or not.
Yep.
This is it right now. Seriously.
30 seconds.
Hey, their heads are down. They're tired. They ain't ready for this.
Rosie, you gotta go inside, babe. We've talked about this so many times. Why are we walking it in? Let's go.
Did I bounce her?
Yes, you did get bounced.
Come on. You want this, right? You want to be on the protest tonight, right? Let's go. Dig deep, ladies. Dig deep. You had Alex and you guys looking there, so I needed to switch. Oh!
She's hit. She's hit. We shot her on the break. We got to win the game, man. Hands, you got your asses kicked today.
Chica, if you would have looked this way, I think you would have caught the film.
Yeah, you had to be this way, Chico.
I was
And we got to be in the
calling for it.
snake.
I was calling
like,
for it.
it drives me insane when we don't do the f***ing play. We set the play up to do the f***ing play.
The reason why Chica couldn't get over is because something was
I
like
don't
propelled in
care.
that
We
lane.
got to f***ing commit to it. That's the whole point of doing it fast.
She had to get in and
You
go
need
right
to
over.
f***ing listen to me. First off, keep your chins held high. You played really, really good all weekend. Okay? The big thing with this last match was we let mistakes compile on top of each other, and it snowballed on us. We had a lot of errors that, honestly, it's gonna be difficult for you guys to go back and watch that from our perspective, because it was mistakes that we don't typically make. There's a reason that this group is hand-selected, because y'all are the f***ing best. And we straight up got outplayed in that match. That's the first time I think all year I can say that we got beat. We had bad information in the 4-on-2. But if we don't get the penalty, we probably still win the point. So that's like little bits of accountability. I don't mean to single you out because there's a lot in that, right? You played really good all weekend. Honestly, Jen, it's probably the best I've seen you play on this team. And again, that's not just Jen. Obviously, we've already talked a little bit. A lot of compiled mistakes on top of each other at the last point. But you played your ass off all weekend. All right? I'm sorry I'm hard on you. I expect the most out of all you guys. You guys are the best women in this sport. So when we lose like that, it hurts me too, you know? So, come on. Seriously, you guys all played really, really good. I can't hold anybody at fault.
All right, welcome back here to Kissimmee, Florida. This is World Cup 2024. I am Matt Falvey. I'm joined in the booth by Nicole.
Hello, everybody.
Nicole
I'm excited for this basically different divisional skill level we're about to see. No more semi-pros, no more WNXL. Catch a break, watch some 5-man.
These are going to be some new teams we haven't seen so far. We're going to watch Orlando Invaders take on PB Gateway. And then we're going to watch Outlaw AP Sharks take on Panda Express Elite. Cousins versus Veteran Militia Zulu. Got Orlando Invaders again. Then we cycle back. So best of 3. Race to 2, you could also call it, I suppose. You're going to have Orlando Invaders on your left, PB Gateway on your right. PB Gateway.
Oh, we got an early start already.
Huge false start.
Atlanta.
I think it was the other field that tricked them into starting. Immediate death, however, for PB Gateway.
Yeah, but they are going to make it up to the center, so hopefully they start capitalizing and taking some ground, start posting up for this snake.
Invader snake player getting extra attention. He's going to be called clean. See if he can make something with his free life that's been gifted to him.
Yeah, it looks like Gateway is going to be in this snake corner. A little mini W on the Dorito side. He's still with center presence.
Well, Gateway's going to even it up 4-on-4. They take the snake player out from Invaders. Invaders now in Dorito Tower. Snake insert, home.
Snake corner is going to start sliding into the snake here. See if he posts up in this cake or if he keeps going. He's catching some paint right now, so I think he's just waiting for the paint to kind of stop so we can keep bumping up. And as I say that, looks like they're going to lose somebody on the Dorito side.
Gateway aggressively making their secondaries now. They're up to that middle brick.
Yeah, what I like is this little mini W on the Dorito side. Saw that they lost that side and instantly went into this Dorito side tower.
Invaders at the mini cake that is Snake 2. He has an opportunity here to move forward. The Gateway defender sitting in that brick in the middle is not looking his way. This is his best opportunity to go. If that Gateway brick player looks back to Snake, that window's going to shut.
Yep, he's going to have to. Especially with the snake guy right with him now. Now's the time to start connecting, doing your job so your snake guy can start pushing up.
Invaders lose their D1.
Oh, I don't know if there's I don't think they know the snake's in there because he's wrapping for the center, not for this incoming snake, unfortunately, this brick guy.
That's true. If the Invader wraps now, it's a free kill, and there's the free kill.
There it is, and now he's going to take out the snake as well. Oh, beautiful timing.
He's going to flip this game on its head.
Absolutely. Who was that? 13?
Well done by Barfield. Great timing on that. He managed to wrap at just the right time. That's less about time, a little bit of luck there, but his decision to go bunker out the other snake player was a very, very smart, intuitive play. And that broke it open. Their Dorito star was starting to crumble there, so that play had to happen.
Oh, absolutely. It was make or break, and you know what? He sealed the deal for the team.
Yep. He's a closer. I need closers. He's a closer. All right. And Orlando Invaders takes one step towards the best of 3. Next, we're going to see Outlaw AP Sharks versus Panda Express Elite.
Have you ever been to Panda Express?
You know what? We actually went there the other day. Here, I've never been to one, so I'm down here in Florida. I'm like, I got to try it.
Oh, my gosh. Okay,
yeah,
what'd you think?
It was great dinner and also pretty good breakfast.
Oh, okay, you did leftovers afterwards.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
I get it. Yeah, I think our first time was, Dallas, and I loved it.
Yeah, try the noodles.
And the one we had a crumble cookie next to it, so found me a crumble as well.
I don't even know what that is.
A shame.
Oh, please open my world. All right, Outlaw AP Sharks on the left, Panda Express on the right. Sharks into the snake immediately. Both teams into the snake.
So I like the Panda Express run. They went right around this corner into the Dorito Tower instead of trying to make that straight shot. And I think it really worked out for them because they made it in clean.
Big attempted run by the Sharks from home to the corner. Doesn't work.
Panda Express tries to make a run through the center, but they just catch a ball from that Dorito side.
Not express enough to get there safely.
Number 12, though, in their snake is going to start kind of trying to find a kill over here, even with the loss of that defensive player for him. And looks like they lose their snake over here for Outlaw, so this is this guy's time.
Number 22 for the Outlaw Sharks not only had hopper problems, he followed it up by getting shot.
Panda Express now is 2 in the snake.
Outlaw Shark home player is in trouble. He doesn't know yet, but his pack is going to get blown up. Outlaw responds by getting into the snake. That will help take pressure off that middle.
Panda Express is going to basically cross this 50-yard line in the snake. I do wish that his teammate behind him would kind of start bumping up as well.
Yeah, he is way back there. They're going to need Pony Express to communicate.
Okay. Falvey's getting to the point now.
This is what you get. Oh, that tower gets blown up by Donahue here in the Snake 40 of the other team. Good kill for Panda
All right,
Express.
so now they're both looking on the inside. We need some. Yep, there it is. Okay, good, good, good. Here we go. Oh.
Yeah, that is a missed opportunity. That Outlaw Shark was about to catch the Express front player wrapping.
Yeah, and the Express guy's popping on top a little bit, and I don't know if that Mini W is still occupied. Yeah,
Mini
he
W
is.
is
So I would
still
be careful
occupied.
popping on top. Ooh.
So this is a close-up situation where you want to get gun dominance and then force the guy to come out into you.
Oh.
He's going to choose to go. That's just going to result in a trade, which is fine. They were already up bodies.
Yeah, and you know what? Express does have the second snake coming in, so I mean, even if it's a trade-off, they still have the positioning in here.
Oh, there's Dorito 2. I don't think he's aware. Now he's aware. He's aware this is going to come under a barrage of about 20 balls to the side of the head. Jones, number 1 for Express Elite, is going to finish this out.
Yeah, I think it's just him, too. He's
Casual.
all alone. Oh, wait, nope. There we go.
Very, very casual, too.
He's got a check-in, buddy. It's okay.
Yep.
Check my back.
All right. What you will not hear in this format is a towel. When you're just, it's best of 3. There's really no advantage to towel. You're not trying to save any time or anything like that.
I mean, there could be an advantage if you're trying to go home, you know? You just towel through all 3, and then you...
You could towel to save one of your players from getting absolutely destroyed.
Okay, there's that, too,
Yeah.
I guess.
All right, Cousins are going to be on your left. Veteran Militia Zulu going to be on your right. Veteran Militia, unsurprisingly, in kind of a camouflage top. Got a blue and white color scheme over here for Cousins.
And if you haven't gotten enough paintball in you, the paintball playground game, you gotta get on there, either practice your skills, gain some skills, whatever the case may be.
Do you think it'll teach you how to wipe like the old Greg Hastings paintball game did? You remember that? There's a wipe meter, and if you timed it right, you did your hit.
Oh gosh. Yeah, let's teach bad skills
Yeah,
while we're at it too. A little bit of cheating never hurt nobody.
All right, Cousins on the left. They are into the snake immediately. Clean.
All right, so Veteran Militia is going to be up in the snake corner, up in the snake as well. They're still in that home, and they're kind of crawling to one of the Doritos up here.
Cousins
I do like the spread they have going on right now currently.
Cousins at home, mini wall. Snake 2. I think we're still 5 alive for both teams, if I'm not
Correct.
mistaken.
Yeah, it's a battle right now. Ooh. The Veteran Militia snake player is just catching paint after paint. It's just breaking right near him. I'm just waiting for one stray ball to maybe strike him out of luck.
Cousins home player is determined to drop a shot in on number 1 here for Veteran Militia. Veteran Militia manages to slide through that drop shot. Gets to his S2, looking across at the Dorito. Still 5 alive both sides. There you go. Bump up by Cousins. Now they're into their S3. He's going to stop, look cross at the same time. Number 1 player for Veteran Militia. Go ahead up the S40. Now he's thinking about committing to the S50.
Yeah, they also are making it bump up those Doritos as well for Veteran Militia.
First body finally dropping. Cousins is going to lose something from the Dorito back line.
Ooh.
Good.
Take the snake out.
Yeah,
for
good
Veteran
pop
Militia.
shot by Cousins' front player.
And at the same time, a Cousins player is also going to walk off.
He's going to lose his home. All right, they are pushing for Veteran Militia over there on that Dorito side.
Yeah.
The Cousins are not bad situation on the snake, but they're running out of time. They need to make something of it.
Yeah, they got to pick a side, and they got to start, really enforcing that. I mean, Veteran Militia obviously has picked their side, so at this rate, Cousins probably needs to push this side to avoid an easy gun battle here. And as we said, Veteran Militia is actually, it looks like at that 50-yard line posted up.
There is a drop back by Cousins on that Dorito side, trying to shore up the damage.
Yeah, and as we see, it looks like Cousins are going to pick the snake side. They're going to put 2 over here, this veteran militia player is still in this home. I'd love for him to kind of join the game at some point.
Cousins, front player in the snake, is really trying to see if he can pick up that home. He keeps wrapping, seeing if he can get the kill, then getting pushed back in by the Dorito side. There's going to be a highway run by veteran militia. Should be a trade out.
Yep.
No, 58 is clean, and he's going to take the snake one.
Wow.
Hit the buzzer. Hit the buzzer indeed. He should not have been able to get past a trade out with number 21 there, the front player for Cousins. I don't know how he pulled that one off.
Sometimes luck is just on your side, Matt Falvey.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that, but I hear that's possible.
I think that's not true at all.
Big finishing move by veteran militia, running the highway, bunkering out the last two snake players for Cousins there. It's going to put them on the board.
I want a mohawk like that.
Yeah, look at this adorable mohawk coming on the
Adorable.
field.
You don't want to describe a mohawk as adorable.
How old do you think this player is? I think he's adorable.
I don't know, if I had a mohawk and you were saying I was adorable, I think you would be defeating the purpose of having a mohawk.
Look, I don't think either you or I could pull off adorable with violence.
Well, I was going to say something else, but I'm trying to remember that we're like G-rated.
Okay. Off air. Off air, I'm going to get both barrels.
No.
All right. PB Gateway versus Orlando Invaders. Gateway on your left, Orlando Invaders on your right. Gateway up the middle. They're going to take that 45-yard line wedge. They spread across the back beyond, and now they're into the snake. First player taking a walk for Orlando Invaders.
It looks like they had a double home, and now they're going to start sliding this way towards the snake.
Uh-oh. Our adorable mohawk is going to pull a minor.
All right.
Whole snake side is going to get cleared out for Gateway.
No.
Invaders have an opportunity here.
Well, I mean, they do, but I don't know if they notice that and if they're going to quickly capitalize on it. It just, our friend looks very upset. We see the hand gestures. Yeah. Oh, Atlanta.
He looks perplexed, upset, disappointed.
And I think Invaders don't even know because they're both looking inside Dorito way. They have no clue that they have this opportunity of just a wide open snake to run down, duck walk, whatever you feel like you need to do. Especially now, because the brick is also looking the other way.
Yeah, brick here for Gateway is free to wheel and deal. He's under really no pressure.
I take it back. I see my issue. The Invaders has a gun down over here. So there's no way he's going to make a bump with no working gun.
No. I will make a little bit counter argument. If you get to the point where you accept that your gun is fully and totally done, then you should start moving forward. Start drawing guns. Yeah, if you got a completely dead gun, why sit in the back? I don't think he's reached that point yet, but he will soon.
So sure, but you're going to come down the snake way and do what? With your broken gun.
While we were talking about the Orlando Invaders, get into that Dorito side, blow up the brick for PB Gateway.
Good. Okay, see, we fixed our gun. We're coming. We're joining the game.
Yep.
Beautiful.
All right. Invaders in control now. They're spread across that 50. A little bit lagging behind, but now the snake is starting to catch up. Yeah, Stanton, number 1 for PB Gateway. He is in an awful world of trouble here at Snake 1.
Yes, it's going to be number 13 for the Invaders.
I think that's Barfield.
Yeah.
I believe that's Barfield, who was the hero of Game 1. Oh,
highway run. Let's see.
Yeah, Stanton does manage to shoot out the middle, but he looks the wrong way at the wrong
turns just at the wrong time. No.
Ugh.
Oh, Atlanta.
Oh my. Okay. He turned and finished off that last player, I suppose. Wasn't entirely necessary. Could have just hit the buzzer, but
sometimes we all can be a little greedy. I try to split food with my husband, and I tend to eat more than he does.
Are we keeping stats at this level? Maybe there is a reason to get a kill.
Maybe, are we? I didn't know.
I don't know.
But you know what? Here for it.
Yeah, some year we're going to start talking about contracts being affected by stats, and then you're going to see players kill hunting.
Gosh.
I don't think we're there yet.
I must catch everybody.
Yeah. My agent says that if I don't get at least 2 run-throughs and a 3-pack per day.
My buddy's parlay is saying X thing I need to provide.
All right. Panda Express Elite and Outlaw AP Sharks. Button heads again. Sharks are going to be on your right. Elite's going to be on your left.
Ooh, okay.
We're late to the box.
Did we make it?
Go 22. Go.
Here we go.
Oh, he did it. I think he did it.
Did he?
Yeah.
All right.
Hard on the body, but he did it.
Oh, a little front flip. All right, so it looks like we're going to start 5 alive both sides.
5 alive, indeed.
Sharks are making their way up the snake. And I like this. You know what? I would have kept going, honestly. Just take the risk.
Williams, number 22, should be very, very tired from that run of the box, but he manages to turn around, take a 180, and run right back into the snake.
No, he's trying to make up for that. Yeah,
still 5 alive, both teams. Pan Express starting to push that snake. They're doubled up in the snake. Uh-oh. He might have caught one on the heel in the back. Yeah, he did. He's going to take a walk, so that is the first kill going to Outlaw Sharks.
Yeah, Williams is going to be joined by one of his buddies in the snake corner.
Outlaw Sharks starting to think about moving the snake.
Yeah, Outlaws do lose a body through the center, though.
Williams is not aware of the proximity is to the Outlaw Express, to the Panda Express players. Just one bunker in front of him.
Well, I guess the question is Panda Express aware of him as well?
No, I don't think there's a cross awareness. Panda Express Elite does take that snake corner. They should be able to get a little overwatch. Now they should know. They should be able to communicate it to number 31 where exactly the shark is. Williams
here it is.
About to be surprised. I don't think Williams is aware. No, he's not.
Yeah, I think he's so hyper-focused on putting Payne in over here. I don't think he realizes
they are breaking the other side of the field. No, it does not work. There's a trade-off on the Dorito side of the field. For a moment there, Outlaw had a player on their side into their Dorito, but that didn't last for long.
Nope.
You've got the mini wall, you've got the snake can, and you've got the snake 40 for Panda Express.
Yeah, Outlaws are also mirrored up in the snake corner as well, and they still have their snake player in there. I feel like Express is starting to hear the gun here, but I don't think he feels that threatened yet to really try to take this other snake out.
Game is slowed down a little bit. Williams very loudly communicating with his teammate. That, again, might give away his position to number 31 of Panda Express. Oh, Williams totally goggles him. Oh, that was delayed shooting. I wouldn't, I think he got away with it.
Oh, no, they're giving it to him. They're giving it to him.
Oh, yeah. Number 31 earned that one. He took a goggle hit and just kept shooting.
Yep.
That is going to be a major. Yeah, that was earned.
Wait, what is that? Are you hearing this in the corner?
No.
He's saying something, but he's putting a little fin on top of his head, and I want to know what the
means?
call is as well, because that is the funniest thing.
All right, well, Outlaw Sharks, I believe, are going to win that one because of a major on Panda Express. Congratulations to the Outlaw Sharks. Which brings to question, are there law-abiding sharks?
Listen, you know what? The name Outlaw has really given us a good show.
Yeah, fair enough.
This week.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good Outlaw action this weekend. Oh, Jason, our head ref, is getting a box of something from a spectator. And a handshake is exchanged and a hug. What's in the box?
I know. Open the box, Jason.
Come on, open the box. The world wants to know.
What's in the box?
I hope it's a 1v1. All right, Veteran Militia on your left, Cousins on your right. Cousins need a bounce back. There's some heroics by Veteran Militia on that last one, or the run down the snake sealed it. Wow, this pod runner needs to get a bag.
Yeah, no bag.
Yeah, the budget for that has got to increase.
Louise, dude.
The pod runner going back out for more pods. This guy is crazy.
An animal. Look at him go. Oh, he's coming for all of them.
Yeah, he's reaching under the tape line.
He's taking your lunch money, too. Watch out, people. All right, so Cousins are going to be on our right.
All right, I see a snake runner for Cousins, no doubt. Both teams into the snake on the break.
Big run for Cousins up into this Dorito.
5 alive, both teams.
Yep.
Veteran Militia's spreading out now into the snake corner.
Yeah, along with Cousins, they're going to start leaving that home spreading out.
Their snake player got an accidental atomic elbow from the ref, and then he got pulled out. Oh, it was on his chest. Yeah, that
rough.
Yeah, that no. I think the hit is legit. The question is.
Oh, major penalty going to be thrown on Veteran Militia there in the back mini W there.
That is going to clear out Veteran Militia. I think they have one
I think
player
they're still
left.
looking for one more.
Nope. He's leaving on the Dorito side all on his own. He wants no part of this.
Still one, and they're going to stop.
Yeah, they're going to stop the clock.
Oh, I see what's in the box. It's a bunch of nice bands. Hormesis bands.
Headbands.
You got to treat your ref staff well.
Yeah.
Hormesis bands for
Oh,
all.
here we have the evidence coming off the field. The refs have an empty pod with a hit on it, which means the player most likely dropped it. I mean, I'm saying most likely because I'm guessing here.
Right.
Probably dropped a pod with a hit. That is a gross major. That should be 3 bodies being pulled.
That's why they were still holding up to 1 here. Okay, Alex, just pan over to the ref
Yeah.
view for me.
No,
Show
no.
us the pod.
I think that they had enough to fulfill that penalty. It should go to 0. 0 bodies left on the field, I think. Unless that Dorito player was independently hit by some other action beforehand.
Yeah, I don't know, because I feel like he was walking up,
Yeah.
and the ref was still holding up, giving us number 1. So either
Now-
he's telling us we're number 1, or he's looking for a body. Who knows?
I will also say, I think Veteran Militia got a little bit lucky at the beginning of that point. Their snake player went in with a hit on the chest. He's a snake player, so he's going to dive onto his chest. But the ref's interpretation could have gotten them frankly, it could have gone all the way up to a major, or it could have been completely innocent. He's just a snake player. He needs to land on his chest. So ref did not penalize that. All right, Outlaw Sharks on your left, Pan Express on your right.
All right.
Double up at home by Outlaw Sharks. They are into the snake.
Yeah, and it looks like Panda Express is going to start off 5 alive as well.
Oh, no, not so much. I think number 12 might have gotten hit on the pack. No, maybe not. There's a ref looking right at him.
No, but also their center guy, I don't know if he didn't clean himself off well enough. He's got a lot of paint for someone who just started off here.
Outlaw Express down to 3 players. They're in the mini wall, home, and snake 3.
Panda Express is going to launch up that Dorito side, making its way into the Dorito 3 maybe, Dorito 2.
All right, mini wall gets refilled. Down to just 2 players left alive for Outlaw Sharks.
Panda Express is all lined up here. We've got the snake, the center guy, and then it looks like they did slide into this next Dorito here.
Number 22 does a tactical drop back for the Sharks. Another tactical drop back all the way to the snake corner. And a full-on drop back to his hits.
Yeah.
So we just have the Dorito Tower left for the Outlaw Sharks. Oh, he's creeping up. I'm not sure they know about him. I also think there might be hopper problems for number 21 here in the middle. Nope, he's back up and running.
Good.
But they have lost tracking. They've lost containment of that shark. They should have practiced tag and release. They did not. Shark on the loose.
Not good. That's why you're going to go swimming with the sharks, you know?
Yep. I think that's the shark taking a walk. That will be it. Unless I don't math so good, that should have been the last shark taking a walk. Yeah.
I don't think it's your math. I think it's their math.
Yeah.
Just a little excited.
There it is. Congratulations to Panda Express. They're going to win their division there. Some level of excitement in their pits, you could say. Congratulations, Panda Express Elite. Now we are back to Cousins versus Veteran Militia Zulu.
All right, so Veteran Militia is going to be on our right, Cousins on our left. And here we go. Looks like both teams going to start 5 alive off the break. As I said, that actually Veteran Militia loses their Dorito side corner.
Cousin loses their home and their Dorito side.
Oh, okay. Cousins already pretty well established in the snake. Veteran Militia is going to stop here at this cake.
Cousins sliding forward to the S4. They know about him, though. He's drawn a lot of fire, so this is where his journey ends. He's going to have to fight his way out of it.
Yep. Veteran Militia have linked up, kind of connected, said, hey, there's a snake in here. So they bumped up to the snake corner, and the snake started bumping up as well.
Cousins get into that snake corner, trying to give some support to his front guy. Game is slowed down just a little bit. Neither team willing to commit to a mistake. I believe I see another Veteran Militia player coming off that Dorito side, though. I think we are back to 3-on-3. Run through down the highway. No. Oh, wow. That should not have worked, but somehow did. Veteran Militia player runs the highway, misses all the bunkers that were empty, dives over into the snake, and then somehow manages to take his player. That drop back is not going to work. That home player is going to die soon.
Yeah, definitely for sure.
He's not aware of the snake.
Not from the snake, but from the center push
Oh,
over
and
here.
he gets a minor, too.
Oh, no. All right, well, see what's his deal.
They're just waiting for a concession or a check. I believe that's it. There you go, Veteran Militia. Congratulations, Veteran Militia Zulu. It is fair to say they're excited.
Very excited. Oh, I was like, where's this guy going? And I realized pods.
They are, okay.
I think he forgot his bag.
Militia is celebrating on the field. Somebody needs to tell them there's another game that needs to be played.
Yeah, they need to clear off.
Yeah. Take your party elsewhere, sir. Congratulations, Veteran Militia. All right. Well, I believe that is going to wrap it up for that match. Thank you for joining us for that divisional play. We are going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we're going to watch some more lower division action. We got Division 4, Division 5, Division 2 still, and semi-pro consolation all still on the bracket for today, so please don't leave us. Thank you.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
diamonds in our niggas. 4 drink inside my lemonade. Look like a
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue. So we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no I
into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play this game. It's like to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
Look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
When we should ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Both drinking some my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. Kill Dorito, kill Snake.
Join us on the field by searching Paintball Playground on the MetaQuest store or Steam VR.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no
All right, welcome back here to Kissimmee, Florida. We're at your 2024 NXL. We are nearly at the end of our schedule here. We've got a few more divisional games. We're going to watch EAVL versus Stormy Rebels. I'll give you a little data on Stormy Rebels. I am joined by Logan. Logan, you are
What's up, y'all?
Of what team?
Shut up, we're trying semi-pro.
Yeah, well, you were. Now it's shut up, we're done trying because you're out of the playoffs.
You're telling me,
Sorry.
man. We tried. That's all we had to do. We tried.
I'm sorry, that was evil.
We tried.
All right, speaking of evil, do you know a little bit about EAL?
Yeah, so Evil over here, Elite Audio Visual Lighting. Justin Doman has a very large company out of Texas, and he helps his players play.
All right, on the right, we got Stormy Rebels, which is a combination of New England Storm and Rebellion. Here we go.
Kill one off the right.
Yeah. Stormy Rebel is going to lose their first player.
Oh, 4-on-4. Evil lost a body over here on the left.
All right, 4 alive. The insert player is going to get a check. He is dirty. No flag, though.
Okay. So 4-on-2 in favor of Evil here.
So we got 3 bodies left alive for Stormy Rebel. They are in the Snake. We're at Dorito Tower, Snake 2, and the mini wall, Snake 3.
So right now, Stormy Rebels have a better field position. Crowder over here needs to get going in the Snake corner.
That is Richards in the Snake for Stormy Rebellion. Snake Phil a little bit sloppy, but he gets away with it. Snake corner barely stayed alive through that.
Crowder had his eyes closed when he was running there.
He's upping his challenge level. Right,
if Evil gets a kill over here on this Dorito side, I think they can win this point very quickly.
Yeah, that might be towel out time even. That might be a little aggressive, but things are not going well here for Stormy Rebellion. Richards is making a move up to the middle. He's at risk of getting bunkered, though, as soon as he opens up with his gun.
But Evil has no idea he's there. Not a single ball has came his way for the past minute.
Yeah, part of that might be because their front lead Snake player is trying to squeegee out. It might have taken a core sample. Richard's aware of it. He's getting ready
Crowder's,
to... There it
they
is.
literally just said
Nice.
that they didn't know where he was.
And he gets away with it, too. He's going to live.
Yeah, Evil literally just said that they did not know where the Snake was. He said, I only know where the Dorito guy is.
So Richard's coming off that Snake corner, hunting for kills in the middle. He's going to do a drop back. The Evil Snake corner is going to switch to the inside, means he's got a threat coming from the Dorito side. Stormy with a bad start to this, but they might be able to dig this one out.
I believe it's a 2-on-3.
Well, it's going to be a run through by Evil over there on that Dorito side. Oh, that does not end well.
Oh, no, that might be a major. Oh, no.
You are correct.
Evil got a major.
That is a major.
Oh, no.
2 Stormy players walking off, but there's going to be maybe only one.
Pull.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're going to start down.
Did the Snake corner guy get shot before that penalty?
I don't know. I was looking at that acrobatic roll on the ground over there for Stormy.
The refs were looking for 2 bodies, which means they had nobody to pull.
Yeah, they might be starting down 2 bodies on this one.
That's not good.
Eesh.
And D4X is mercy by 4?
The mercy rule?
And D4X?
I'm not going to answer that question, so I'm not sure.
I believe it's 4.
I look dumb enough already without opening my mouth and confirming it.
Yeah, I think it's 4-0. Man, he was so close. If he would have got that one guy clean, I think Evil could have taken that point. Who we got next?
There we go. I believe we have STP on the right. Not sure who we got coming on the left. Yep, we got TPP Factory on the left, STL Bounty on the right.
And this is D5, right?
Yep.
Cool. D5 X ball.
20 seconds.
I believe TPP has a bunch of teams in different divisions, right?
Yeah, we've seen the TPP come up a lot this weekend. They've had some teams go deep into the playoffs.
Yep.
They're having a good weekend for themselves.
They've always been pretty good.
Yep. All right, Factory on your left.
So that's pretty odd to see. STL Bounty, they went 2 Dorito side, double back center, and 1 Snake side. I don't see that very often.
Factory 5 alive. They are in the Snake. They're at home. D corner.
I think this home guy just got shot over here for STL Bounty.
Well, he's not admitting it yet.
There he goes.
All right, now he confesses. All right, Factory crawling up to the S3, looking around. There's really nothing opposing him, so he's going to keep going. S4, he may even just keep going to the 50. Sure enough.
Yeah, I think he's still there in the Snake 3.
Yeah.
Don't
TPP loses their first player off the back line.
There's no reason for this guy to stop right there.
You go, STL Bounty getting into that Dorito 3.
Oh, he just shot the Dorito player. Nice, good shot.
Nice
Good crossfield shot there. This snake guy's just got to calm down, relax a tiny bit.
This is Chispa. He's having a great game so far. Ooh, this is maybe a little brave. You put yourself on the elbow. Don't get caught out there with one elbow on the ground.
The biggest mistake he could make is try to fight this snake dude on the wire right now.
The other player comes off the wire, though. He's going to look on the inside. Chispa's going to set up, assuming there's a bunkering coming. There is not. Oof. Yeah, Chispa is set up as if he's assuming a bunkering is coming. Frankly, both players are waiting for the other to come try to do them.
Yep.
Chispa's brave. He's going to come on the outside. He's going to make the crawl. Attempted crawl kill. Is he live? No, he is hit on the elbow there, hit on the shoulder. They're going to call that a trade.
Nice little trade there. Clears up this whole snake side, but good fill over here for STL Bounty to the snake side. Oh.
No. You cursed him by saying it was a good fill. That's on you. Oh,
my goodness.
Jeez.
Handstand.
Yeah. TPP Factory, the very adventurous buzzer push.
They got to be careful there, man. Somebody will get hurt doing that, and then they're down a player.
We've seen that already during the Mid-Atlantic Major. Colton Dahl from New York Record.
I was about to pull that up,
Yep. That was brutal. All right, Stormy Rebels back on the field, beneficiary of a major on EAVL. Stormy's going to need to win this on their own of their own accord. I'm seeing Dunderdale taking the field. Thomas Zara getting on the field, number 34 of the Rebellion portion of the team.
I wonder if Evil has to start down a body or two. I only see 3 players for him, so I think they're starting with 3.
I'm fairly certain they're starting with 3.
Well, that's not a good way to start a second point of a match. At least the 3 players they have over here for Evil, they can pull out a 3-on-5 for sure.
All right, well, they're also facing off against Brower and Duggan. I might have seen a Braceland taking the field, I'm not sure. Here we go, doubled up at home for Stormy. They are into the snake.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that is a worst case scenario. Yeah, they're going to towel out of it.
Good
You know what? That's fine. The odds of winning that one were fairly low for EAVL.
Yeah, I would definitely save the time on that one.
Yeah, so you might as well towel out of it.
Yeah, Matt Crowder got shot in the pod pack on his way in. He stood there in a little dead spot trying to shoot somebody.
That might have been Thomas Zara locked onto that one. Might have gotten that pod hit on the breakout. I should say Xeris. He's going to kill me if I mispronounce his name. Fly into a fit of Greek rage.
20 seconds.
All right, here we go. Bounty coming on the field. They're going to head to your left. TPP Factory, the 1-point lead, heading to your right.
10 seconds.
Lots of time on the clock, not an issue. Oh, come on. You guys got to get there. Bounty very late to the box. They're going to tag up, though.
Wow, that Dorito player for TPP is fast. I think he just dove into the Dorito 3 or the 50 off the break.
He essentially levitated.
Oh, my goodness. He's on their side off the break.
Wow, super aggressive.
That kid is fast.
First player dying off for STL Bounty from the snake. Oh, and there's going to be a minor. They're going to lose their corner can, too. Huge run down the tape line by Factory.
These kids are not scared to take big bumps.
No, I think this is Chispa again. Oh, he blows up the home. He's going to wrap, just looking for bodies.
Quick point here for TPP.
He's running out of things to shoot. Wow.
Wow. So they took their Dorito off the break, and then they went snake off break.
That was crazy aggressive.
Wow.
Instead of playing defensive and protecting
Yeah,
the lead.
they have so much time, and they're just like, we want to go home. Let's finish this. Let's win. Let's go home, boys.
No reason to belabor things. Let's just finish it.
I mean, if they're going to finish it, they're going to finish it fast. That's good. Quick turnaround for these two teams, Stormy and Evil here.
Sponsored by Narragansett Beer. Hi, neighbor.
Have you ever tried that beer?
Yeah, up in New England, it's very popular.
I haven't tried it. Never heard of it.
I think they're out of Rhode Island, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. Good stuff.
Yeah, in Texas, we just drink Coors Light.
30 seconds.
Is that the champagne of beers? Is that Coors Light?
Pretty much. I mean, if the mountains are blue, you're ready to go.
All right.
Yep.
All right, Stormy Rebels back on the field. They will not have a benefit of playing 3-on-5 this time. Actually, am I only seeing 4 bodies out there for EAVL?
They didn't get them. Oh, they did get them.
They got a minor, but I thought they had enough to fulfill it, but perhaps not. Another gift for Rebels.
Oh, no, they have 5.
Oh, there it is.
Kid
There's
was
the last
behind
player.
box.
All right, 5 alive, it looks like, for both teams.
Kill 1 for off the right over here.
Yeah, it looks like Xeris is taking a walk.
Pretty even spread over here for both teams. Little advantage to Evil over here, 1 kill. Ooh.
I believe that's Dunderdale filling in that snake can for Stormy. Another player peeling off, though, for EAVL. I think we're 4-4, perhaps.
That's Henry Portello taking the walk over there. So
another overrun of that snake can. They keep getting away with it, though.
Crowder has got to stop hitting that bunker on his way.
Yeah. That bunker's the only thing slowing him down. He'd be in the net if it weren't for hitting the bunker. Needs to get his brakes checked.
All gas, no brakes.
All right.
Oh, kill off another, so it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Evil here.
And Evil Asshole has a good position up this snake side.
Yep.
Double guns down the tape. Richard somehow gets through that, though.
So I think all of the Doritos are clear for both teams here. I don't think there's any bodies over there from the little mini W on the D side over.
So the closest to the Dorito for Rebels would be that mini wall in the back line.
I think that's the same thing for Evil over there.
Yep.
He just got to check. So that whole D side's clear for both teams.
There's a big slide out to the Dorito corner by Evil.
I don't think anybody saw that.
No.
I don't think anybody from Stormy saw that move. He's moving up over there. Trying to go unnoticed. I think that's Justin Doman over there crawling
You know what?
to the
There
Dorito
is,
3.
For Stormy, there is no one looking Dorito side.
Nobody.
Not a single gun.
I just hope the Dorito guy does not stop and just keeps going to their side without getting noticed. Yep, there he goes. Their side. Nobody Oh, I think they finally found him.
Dunderdale in the corner is looking that way. Well, he's looking that way. He's going to catch it. Now they're down to just 2 bodies for Stormy Rebels. Richard's here in the snake. They're being told to go bunker him. Rich is swiveling to shoot at the Dorito 50. Rich is going to go take matters in his own hand. No, he's going to set up a trap.
Man, this snake player for Stormy is smart.
So I thought I heard the EAVL back player telling his front to go bunker him.
He did, and he took too long, and now he missed his chance.
Yeah. It's going to be a run through.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
Richards.
job, Crowder.
Yeah, nice work. Just that mini wall. He's in a ton of trouble.
Oh, he just got shot. There it goes.
There it is.
Cool. First point on the board here for Evil. Makes it a 2-1 game. Plenty of time left.
Yep, about 6 minutes going to be on the clock when this is all said and done. Good game by Richards of Stormy. Just too many players dropped off from behind.
And approved. Seconds. 20 seconds.
I wonder if we're going to see another big move off the break from TPP. They made it pretty much to their side untouched on the second point.
They flew up the field.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, you're shooting lanes? That's cute. We don't care.
Not going to stop me.
TPP Factory on the left. They're up by 2 points. No.
Ooh, they lost one over here.
Definitely more conservative breakout for TPP. They are in the snake.
They did get a kill from being conservative, though, so
yep, that works.
Props to them. Ooh, another
TPP
kill.
now into the D1. Snake 1, Snake 4, home. I see body peeling off, unfortunately. Now their home player is going to take a walk, too.
It seems like a 3-on-3, I believe.
Yes, everything.
Yep, 3-on-3 here.
Bunched up over here on this snake side for TPP.
Double the snake. Oh, we're about to see a clash.
Up close and personal. Let's see.
What's going to happen?
Chispa looking cross. I think that's going to be a clean kill. Sure enough, Chispa's going to take a walk without taking anybody with him. Oh, another nice shot.
Number 15 here for STL just saved this point for him, for most likely.
He is killing it over there. He's got to deal with that mini wall, but otherwise, he's flipping this point around.
Yeah, that mini wall is the last player, right? Yeah, it should be.
I think we may even be looking at a 1-on-1.
No, there's somebody drew it aside for
still activity over there?
STL, so it's 2-on-1. And that little mini wall is not a place that you want to fight out of a 2-on-1.
No, I mean, there's not many places I want to fight a 2-on-1. Ooh, I don't know. Did 15 get hit?
No.
Yeah, he did. He took a shoulder hit. He's out. Great game up until that point. Got a little bit sloppy. If he had dove in and stayed low, he would have been fine. So we're in a 1-on-1.
In these lower divisions, they do all the hard work to get to the good spots. They get a couple kills and they throw themselves away. It's the worst mistake you can do at a lower in any division is do all the hard work to get there and then just throw it away.
Well, that's exactly what also happened at the end there. The 1-on-1 turned into a 0-on-0.
So no bodies left.
No bodies alive. Nothing. I think the refs are trying to confirm that.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. Killing the clock. Oh, what a shame for STL Bounty. They did so many things right that point. Oh, and just wasted it at the end.
So close, but yet so far.
All right. If there's an STL friends or family member at home recording this for them, please clip out that last point. They're not going to want to watch that. That was painful. All right, well, it's a moment of question of what could have been. All right, Stormy Rebels coming back on the field versus EAVL. EAVL put a point on the board.
So this player over here for Evil here, the third guy in line, he used to play with AC Dallas and Diesel back in the day. So he's a pretty OG player in Texas. He took a little break and decided to play with his buddies. So he's just having fun now.
You are never really gone from paintball.
No, somebody always drags you back.
Yep. I've looked at the typical career arc of paintball. It usually, you start in your teens, you go crazy for the sport. Somewhere in your 20s, the 3 C's, children, career, or college pulls you out of it, and then you come back in your 30s or 40s.
I think you just hit the nail on the head there, Matt.
All right, Rebels doubled up at home. Looked like 5 alive for both teams. Snake 1, snake insert. Home is hot for Stormy Rebels. Now into the mini wall. This is Richards again for Stormy, working his way up the snake.
4 bodies over here on the right.
Evil has claimed that Dorito Tower. So has Stormy Rebels. Very similar setup for both teams right now.
Well, Crowder made it to the corner without running into the bunker or past the bunker this time.
That's a personal victory for him.
So there's a good win-win for him.
He's learning. He's evolving. Richards very aggressive moving up the snake. Got to keep his knee in. There's a player waiting for him with Evil. Richards going to keep going. Still 5 alive, both teams. Just under 5 minutes on the clock. 1 point advantage for Stormy Rebels. It's still sliding forward.
It looks like he's looking under the bunker to try to see if somebody's there.
Yep.
But I think these bunkers are too deflated to see under them.
Stormy Rebels.
At practice, Brody Lukow caught us a couple times looking under the bunker to know where we were.
Wow, the mini wall and the Dorito Tower are going to take a walk for Evil. I think Richards just got a double kill right there. Now there's going to be bunkering attempt.
Ooh, if he shot him, that might...
That could, I don't know. That's a questionable one. I wouldn't. No, the refs are just going to call it a trade. Ooh, caught a stray one in the back of the head. He's also walking towards the wrong pit already. All right, I would say Rebels is in control of this. They're not controlling a lot of territory, but they are up in bodies significantly.
Yeah, I only see one body over here for Evil here. It's the snake corner.
I think we might be looking at something over there on the Dorito 2 for Evil. Now they're going to towel out of that one. Rebels are going to go up 3-1, 3.5 still on the clock.
Only a 2-point lead. There's a little bit of, there's enough time to tie it up.
Matter of fact, if you're Stormy Rebels, you can't start altering your game plan yet. You can't say, "Oh, let's go defensive." No, you're
go
not
try to
there
get
yet.
another point.
Yeah, exactly. Logan speaks wisely. Looks like in the Stormy pit for support staff, I'm seeing Fabio Valken and Kyle Nicolo of LA Ironman. Solid support staff over there. Here we go, TPP Factory. Oh, big runs by STL Bounty. They're in the we got nothing to lose mode.
Oh, no.
Well, except their lives.
There's no penalty either. Wow, that should have been a penalty.
3 of them walking off.
TPP is not letting off the gas.
Yeah, another little bit of an overrun on that can, but he's going to get away with it for TPP. They are in closeout mode.
They're just rolling like a big old choo-choo train over here. Chugga, 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 chugga.
Kill you. Chispa in full-on kill mode. This is going to be over. All right, the only problem TPP Factory had there was running out of bodies to kill. That was a dominant win. I fully appreciate STL Bounty just going for it, sending bodies up the middle. That's congratulations TPP Factory. I think we just found out it's a 3-point mercy kill.
For D5 it is.
Yeah.
D4 should be, I think, it's 4 for sure.
Congrats, TPP. You earned it. There is no question about that. There was certainly no controversy. They just cleanly ran right over him.
So Evil over here could totally bring this back and tie it up. To win the game might be pretty close, but to tie it, they can do it.
All right, for Stormy, I'm seeing Braceland, Jake Morrell. Looks like a Dunderdale out there.
Huge props to the Lone Wolf people for setting up this field and giving these spectators over here plenty of room to watch these games, semi-pro and divisional all through Sunday.
You've got a functioning bar over there under the spectator tent.
Yeah, I've said hi to them a couple times.
All you've done is said hi? We don't sobriety test on the webcast. You're fine. All right, Evil on your left, Stormy Rebels on the right. Evil's looking for an answer here. Big run outs into the Dorito. I think, oh no, there's going to be a minor on EAVL immediately. They're going to lose 2/5 of their team.
Stormy just lost their snake player.
Stormy also can afford to lose a little bit of players because they're just trying to keep time. Jake Morrell with a sideways fill into that snake corner.
The snake corner guy for Stormy.
3 minutes
Quick
on the clock.
towel.
Yeah, EAVL concedes out of that one. They did not like how that opened.
The worst thing you can do when you're down points, they got a talking penalty.
Oh, no.
So it wasn't even a playing on penalty. I was about to say, the worst thing you can do is get a minor and put your team in a worse position.
So, I can kind of not blame these teams showing up here not knowing they have not played on this field all weekend.
Right.
These are from the divisionals. This field staff here all weekend has put up with no guff. You talk on the field, you gesticulate on the field, you're getting a flag.
We know
Familiar?
firsthand how that goes.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
this
bring
crew
that up.
does not play around. And I mean, props to them. I mean, don't give them an inch. So the refs are doing their jobs. It's up to the players, really.
So, the reason for those talking after hit points or pointing after, pointing, originally it was to prevent you from passing on information, to your team by using different code words for out to indicate something. But honestly, in modern day, it's mostly about keeping control of the environment.
Yeah.
Once you let players start screaming at refs or screaming at the other team, everything kind of comes unhinged.
Yep. And like the Fit and Diesel match, you see 3 players get suspended. So.
Oh yeah, it was kind of ugly over there.
It was a very fun game to watch. The crowd was insane. Insane.
I got Duggan, Dunderdale walking on. Jake Morrell taking the field again. Looks like I got a Broward taking the field for Stormy Rebels. And Braceland.
30 seconds.
Evil's got to figure out a way to get at least 1 or 2 kills off the break.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're on the flip side of that. They've lost too many players on the breakout.
Yep.
All right, do we see a crazy game plan here from Evil?
10 seconds.
I'm going to guess so.
Why
I
not?
don't think they have a choice.
Yeah. You got 3 on the clock. Down by 3 points. I think we are 5 alive for both teams. That's a good first step for EAVL. Stormy trying to make their sideways fills. No snake presence for either team yet.
Looks like a 5-on-5.
Yeah.
Pretty even spread.
It's the onus is on Evil to try to make something happen here.
Yeah, they're taking a little bit too long here. They need to get on their horse and giddy up.
We're at 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Logan is encouraging an entirely horse-based strategy here.
See, I don't like this for Stormy. They don't have a snake presence, but they have a snake corner.
And EAVL is now up in the Dorito 3 and into the Snake 3. You're right, Stormy has given up a lot of real estate.
And they're just not taking advantage of it. There's no reason to stop right here in the Snake 2 and look inside.
Yeah.
You've got to go.
So we're now approaching the 2-minute mark.
There goes Henry. He's in the Dorito 50 over there.
Oh, first, I think he may have gotten the first kill off of that Snake corner. That leaves the Snake completely wide open.
He can't stop. He's got to go.
I do see a player peeling off, though, for EAVL, so we're back at 4-4. Yeah, I need a little more sense of urgency out of EAVL here.
Yeah. Crowder, you got to giddy up and go, buddy.
Stormy losing their home player. Jake Morrell taking a walk. Got the mini wall looking over the top, trying to get the Dorito. Risky proposition. He's locked back onto the Snake.
See, this Snake player could crawl all the way to their side.
Yeah.
Now for sure all the way to their side.
Mini Temple now lost. I believe the last Stormy Rebel is in that mini wall.
So Crowder must have thought that there was somebody in the Snake there with him.
Yeah, he did. He tried the low hit. Now he's going to blow up that mini wall. That's Braceland taking a walk. We're going to finish this off.
1 minute left.
Well, that is a mixed victory for EAVL. Granted, they're going to bring the score to at least 4-2 from 4-1, but that was, 2 minutes off the clock? That is way too much time.
Way too much time.
All right. As a matter of fact, Stormy coming back to the pit. Kyle Nicolo from LA Ironman going, great job, boys. Great job, boys. He's recognizing the fact the point isn't as important as the clock.
Timeout.
Someone is taking a timeout. I'm going to guess the AVL.
That'll probably be a good timeout.
Yeah, we are in X-ball mode, so there's a lot of stress on the pit staff and to turn players around, get them back out there.
EAVL has a lot of paint on their back, and they do not need all that paint.
No.
You've got 1 minute to get 2 points.
Yeah.
As soon as a player sits in their bunker and shoots a pod, then it took too long.
You know what? Strategically, as a coach, you might want to force players to go out with only 2 pods to encourage them. I want them reaching for their pack and feeling nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen that a lot, especially in overtime here. We see these games kind of drag out until a player reaches for his pack, realize nothing is there, and then suddenly he's like, okay, it's go time. Well, if you're EAVL, maybe you force that. We also might have a gun problem for EAVL. No, they're just getting another check. Oh, no, there's some kind of gun problem. Probably shooting hot. We got a minute 40. Plenty of time. They can sort it out.
I do know that EAVL is down one of their fastest players, Gabby Mundo. He's pretty quick. And I think he messed up his hamstring in semis or quarters this morning.
That is unfortunate to hear.
So what's the next set looking like? Who do you got?
Well, I don't have names because they weren't declared when the schedule was printed, but we have Division II Consolation, AB, and then we have Semi-Pro Consolation, AB. So I know one of those is Leverage.
And Jesters, right?
Is it Jesters? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it'll be Leverage versus Jesters.
The D2 should be Wolfpack and Brave.
New York Brave. Okay.
New York Brave. That'll be a fun game to watch, the D2 and Semi-Pro.
The Semi-Pro is Semi-Pro versus Pro, to be completely technical.
To be true, that is right.
Yeah, Leverage is now technically a pro team. Well, no, they're not technically a pro team. The season's not over yet, but for all intents and purposes.
Who do you got for the pro finals, Impact or PB Fit?
PB Fit's been able to form magic so many times.
Man.
I watched them here in Semi-Pro last year, just making magic. I can't go
I'll tell you
against
what,
them.
practicing against them every single weekend, it hurts.
I wasn't, of course, rooting for either team, but last year in Semi-Pro, I'd watch PB Fit go down bodies, go down positions, and then just still magically win points. It would be super frustrating for opposing teams. All right, minute on the clock. EAVL has to throw it to the wind here. They are going to go through the middle, lose their first body.
Nice little trade out.
Yep.
See if they keep going. They got to keep going.
I need this snake looking on the inside if I'm Stormy. Yeah, Richards needs to be looking on the
inside.
inside.
EAVL just got a minor.
Ugh.
That's probably going to do it.
Oh, no, that's going to get upgraded to a major because they shot Richard. They believe they shot Richards after a hit. That's going to end the point, too, because it's under 60 seconds. Yep.
So I believe that the EAVL guy that ran through the middle on the D side came around the snake side, put his gun in his armpit, and pulled his trigger.
Oh, I think you're right. Ooh.
Even if it was an accident, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, man. Good thing it's World Cup. You got it all next season.
Oof.
Last event of the year.
So, I don't know if you've seen going around social media right now, there is video of, I don't remember what team did it, against a malicious team. Exactly that. Dead player walking off along the back line of malicious, and it very clearly tucks his gun in his arm and shoots the malicious player in the back. Very clearly. All right, well, EAVL goes from bad to worse. They're going to start with 4 bodies alive. Oh, my God. Ooh. This is a nightmare ending for them. Yeah, there it is. It's confirmed.
I believe they just grabbed that player's ID card.
No. Really?
Yeah.
That ain't good.
No.
All right. They're going to put about 25 seconds on the clock. Stormy Rebels should be up 5-2. Yep, there it is, 5-2. Yeah, 25 seconds. 25 seconds, 3 points. What's your plan here, Logan? Give me a game plan.
Round both corners, send one up the gut to go trade, and then the last guy to go finish through it, hit the buzzer. And that's one. That's
no.
1 point.
I needed 3. I need 3 of those.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, it looks like rain is picking up. Getting a little bit of a Florida spot shower.
Welcome to Florida.
Yep.
We actually had a little Florida storm come into practice last weekend. Rained real hard for about 20 minutes, and then it was nice and sunny.
Just goes away. All right, Stormy Rebels are going to be starting on your left. They're up by a body already. Frankly, with 25 seconds left, you just spread and cross up guns. I mean, if you're EAVL, you're playing for funsies now. Just go do something fun. Who cares? Have a good story to tell each other on the way home.
Maybe one of them gets a 5-pack. Who knows?
Yeah. All right, maybe the rain will benefit EAVL a little bit. Might be increased chance of bouncing here as the paint's starting to swell. You can see the Stormy players trying to keep their hand over their speed feeds.
30 seconds.
Speed feeds.
Nicole's over here getting rained on right now.
Speed feeds are so ubiquitous now that at the field and store that I work with, we will have younger players come in and take a look at hoppers as they come on the wall and go, oh, cool, it comes with a rain lid. And I'm like, no, dude.
That is the lid.
That's the lid.
10 seconds.
I remember one time I bought a Dye LTR speed feed.
Yep.
Thinking it was a whole loader, and it just shows up with just a speed feed.
Yeah, for $20.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even have a loader for this.
All right, EAVL is going to try a little bit up the middle, a little bit out to the sides. Yeah, they've managed to pass the 50 over the Doritos side.
I'm not sure why he's still sitting in the corner.
They're in D3. We're at 10 seconds now. Still no Stormy players walking off. Maybe it's appropriate for a rainstorm to be going on while Stormy Rebels are going to win their division. All right, congratulations, Stormy Rebels. The celebrations have begun. The
First
celebrations
place.
will continue until they have to catch their flights.
Yeah, right.
All right, congratulations to EAVL getting this far. I know it doesn't feel like a congratulations right now, but seriously, getting this far in the World Cup is a huge deal.
Since you know these guys, you think any of them are going to party too hard and miss their flight?
Oh, definitely. I think a lot of them probably already were partying too hard. They've got a lot of New England supporters up here. There's going to be a major throwdown at their Airbnb, I suspect.
Oh, I'm sure.
Rain coming in sideways now. This is a perfect weather to celebrate a Stormy Rebellion victory.
Gotta love it.
So about half these guys coming off of a team called New England Storm. You can see them in the red jerseys.
Yep.
Other half coming off of New England Rebellion. Rebellion, I think, ran 2 lines down here. Well, congratulations.
Nicole's over here singing Umbrella by Rihanna and Jay-Z.
All right.
Is it really a paintball event at the NXL if it doesn't rain this
It is
year?
legally required.
Yeah,
it's in the
I
contract.
think it's quite required.
Yeah. Blue M&Ms in my dressing room and a rainstorm. That's in my rider. All right, in a minute here, we're going to go to the sidelines with Nicole. I believe she's pulled Braceland in for an interview. All right, let's go over for an interview on the sideline.
You just did it.
We're good.
All right, so I'm here with Stormy Rebels, who just won. Now, if you don't know, Stormy Rebels is 2 teams from New England combined. So I have to ask, how well was teamwork today having the 2 teams together?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I played with Roy a few times before and a few of the other Storm guys since I started playing paintball. It was our first true event together, and I couldn't think it could have went any better. It was like chemistry right away. And on top of that, we got to shoot the best paint in the world, Valken. So, I mean, it was a great event. Love these guys to death. They were dogs all weekend. Wouldn't have wanted to do it with anyone else.
Now, at what point during the match do you feel like the momentum kind of shifted in your favor?
Well, the first couple points, we saw they got a major, they got a minor, so that kind of boosted our morale up. Like, hey, no, we got this. We got this kind of in our hands. But we stayed composed the whole match. We kind of thought of it 0-0 the whole time. We never, even when we were up a good lead, we didn't really care about that or think about that much. So we just kind of went in it 0-0, and hey, it kind of showed. We played better, and it was awesome.
All right, well, with such success, and we all go back home, do we see more of Stormy Rebels?
Tough question here.
To be tuned, I guess.
The boys will still be boys.
Yeah. We're always going to be at shout out Boston Paintball, shout out AG Paintball, shout out all the other fields around in New England. We met at a field, so it's awesome just to be finally playing a tournament together, let alone winning the actual World Cup. So this is like pure excitement. Yeah.
Well, congratulations,
Yeah,
you guys. I'll see you back at home.
Thank
you
you
so much.
Absolutely.
Back to you guys.
insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today. Follow us on Instagram at Titans Legal for details on our 180R giveaway.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play this game. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Jared Sherman, professional paintball player for Austin Notorious, and I grow paintball with TexanHemp.com.
You look like you know your way around plants.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good grower.
What do you grow?
Marijuana.
When Kiefer Green is in the Lone Star State, he gets his cannabis seeds from TexanHemp.com. Smoke it if you got it, motherfucker.
Chopper Texas, where we still ride swingers and put diamonds in our niggas. Oh, drinking some my lemonade.
As a business owner, people depend on you to do what you do best. So, who has time to worry about the numbers? If you're feeling overwhelmed with your business finances, there's All-in-One Accountants. We help business owners and entrepreneurs steer clear of the taboo zone of financial headaches. Organized finances now mean more money down the road. Let All-in-One teach you how. Less time on accounting, more on what you love.
Se habla español.
Playing for your country comes with a lot of pressure. But that pressure is a privilege. This event is just different. The atmosphere and the crowd. You can really feel the magnitude of the moment. And it's a moment you never forget. I'm Jen Falk, and I play for Team USA.
Step into the world of virtual reality paintball with Paintball Playground.
Right tower. All right, welcome back. Welcome back to the closing stages here of 2024 World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Matt Falby. I'm here with my new best friend,
Dave Freed.
Dave Freed, nice to meet you. Dave is our local expert. He's like that harbor master you bring in to ship guide a ship into shore. Give us your bona fides, Freed.
Okay, so I play at a field called Battle Creek Paintball in West Milford, New Jersey, and all 4 of these teams are from that field.
So you have dubbed this?
Yeah, I know everybody at the box right now. That's Josh running into the snake for the Wolfpack team. Oh, let's check out the breakout here.
Brave on your left, Brave going strong up the middle.
Clean breakout, looks like for both teams.
Yep, 5 alive. No snake presence quite yet. No,
These
there we
guys
go.
have already played this tournament, actually, and Wolfpack got the best of Brave last time.
Brave is now into the snake. They're at the snake 2.
They matched him in the snake.
So 5 alive. I got to say, I like Brave's positioning here. They got strength up the middle, and they're in the snake. It's the snake 3 now.
Yeah, Cox moving up to S3. Looks like Michael Joseph is making his way up the snake as well. They have some drop shots in on him, so I think he's going to stop at the S2. They are pounding that from the center wedge.
So I believe the up the middle is a really strong play on this field.
Tim Beloy eliminated. Oh, we got
2
2 eliminations out of the Kyle Paluski. They call him Ellen.
We heard that call earlier today, the Ellen call, yeah.
Yeah.
DeGeneres joke, I believe.
He does look like Ellen DeGeneres, just a little bit.
All right, Brave with a 5-on-3 advantage.
Yeah, they look very, very comfortable in their spots, too. They don't look like they're really trying to push the issue. I think they know they're ahead, and they're...
Brave could improve their positioning slightly if that middle wedge want to start moving forward. Lets them shoot down into the snake. The ultimate goal is to get to this brick at the 50, and then you can really control that snake.
Yeah, I don't think he knows which knuckle of the snake they're in. Just from his body language there, it looks like he doesn't know what knuckle of the snake he's in.
You're right, he's hunting.
Yeah.
Hansen, number 21 here for Wolfpack. He's up to the S3 now.
Yeah, that's Mike. He's actually in the NYPD, I believe.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
thank you for your snake
kill.
service.
Yeah, 5 on
2 at this point.
Yeah.
Brave has kind of gone passive. They can do that. I mean, really, Wolfpack is going to have to throw something at them.
Yeah.
One more kill, and the Wolfpack captain has to towel out of this.
I think that's what they're probably waiting on, or maybe he
Miracle.
can't make a move here. That he's being covered.
Yeah.
By that center wedge.
He doesn't know yet, but if he tries to corner around this and get to the next knuckle, he's going to die.
He's cooked. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's worried about his pack now. Oh, Brave player walking off.
Oh, just the right time he launches. He's going to trade. A trade is really not a good trade right now. When you're down that many bodies, that's not a win.
Oh, last player shot. I believe that was Dan. Yep, that's Dan.
Why do you got to call him out like that? He just got shot on national TV.
I'm sorry.
I
love that guy, but he's out. You know what I mean? This guy in the middle here is Brent. He used to play for RNT for semi-pro.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the captain of their team. He's a very good player. You'll see him getting a lot of kills. He plays back center.
Well, he did a good job holding it down there. I got to say, just the perfect timing. He looked the wrong way when the snake got up to go. But frankly, if I'm Brave, I kind of was happy with that situation.
The trade, yeah.
Yeah.
You want to clean up that side of the field, and it pretty much just ruins
You're
any hope of
5-on-2. Please, we'll take that trade all day long.
It looks like they're not. Okay, there we go. There's a towel.
Yeah, I've always kind of that's always been a little bit of a mystery to me at the very, very first point of the day to try to run the clock down. I don't know. There's so much between here and the end of the clock. It's hard to believe that you really know whether you're going to need that time or not. It's not a big deal. I just question the value in doing it so soon.
Yeah, these two teams they play each other a lot at our field, just because they're both the semi-pro teams, and it looks like
not anymore. Leverage is now going to be a pro team.
That's awesome.
As of the conclusion of this, so either win or lose, they're kind of going to be winners at the end of regulation time on this match.
Yeah, I just had to do a shout out to Erica for Timmy on Jesters. His wife is watching at home. And also I'm going to shout out my mom. Love you, Mom.
Thank you, Mom.
Oh, my wife, too. My wife and daughter. Love you, Wendy. All right, so we got Chaz here. He's a veteran player for Jesters with the beard. A very animated player.
We've seen him doing a lot of good work, especially up the middle today.
And then they have those Russian players that are just absolutely nasty. And Bispo over here on the snake side, he's been making this corner every single point. Let's see if Leverage can catch that guy. Oh, he went snake. And, yeah, it looks good.
So first player's going to die out from Leverage.
Oh, 2.
Snake insert.
2. Okay, but
2.
they lost Chaz. So we were, 43. Rick Moran crawling up the snake. He's so slithery with that. He's a great player. He used to play on the Goats, and when they won D4 and D3.
All right, looks like Bispo already up to the 50 here. He's going to start hunting on that Dorito side. Dorito corner. No, Dorito corner.
This is a pretty evenly matched point here. It could go either way.
I would say Jesters have a little positional advantage. Post-rain, we're seeing a little bit of slipping out there. I just watched a kind of an ugly fill into the can by the Jesters. That can get you shot. You overslide that. Ooh, we better watch.
Tucking his pack in.
Yeah, feet in pack.
Ooh. Game of inches.
Although foot hits don't always seem to count in this sport.
It looks like Jake is trying to fill out snake side. Did he make it?
Again, a little bit of an overslide. He still survives it.
Yep. This Russian player for the Jesters is really, really aggressive on the Dorito side. He just bumped up to the 50, and he's going. It looks like he might go past the 50 here.
Leverage loses to their home player, though.
There he goes. There's a trade at the snake. It's a trade. That's a trade.
Jesters also losing their Dorito side.
I think they have someone on their side. Yep, he's still on their side of the field. They won. I think they have that one.
Here it is. I don't like that towel. I've said this a few times. If you have an opponent ready to hit the buzzer,
let him hang it dirty.
Let him hit it. Yeah, and see if it's dirty. Now, that said, Freed,
if he's going for it, yeah.
You know how many dirty hangs I've seen on this field this weekend? 4 days.
Oh, my God. Tell me.
0.
Oh, okay.
Statistically, essentially unbelievable. Like, what are the odds of not a single dirty hand? I'm not rooting for it.
No, yeah, you never want to see that. That's a rough way to go.
Maybe you spin that into saying the refs are doing such a good job, nobody's getting to it with a dirty, with a hit. I don't know, but just
I'm seeing people get pulled really quick on these fields there for this event.
But 4 days of tournament and not a single dirty hang.
I don't know the statistic on that, Matt.
I got nothing. I don't think
we
anybody.
got the Ichi brother coming out for Brave. He's coming out with an injured knee, so he's toughing it out for the boys. They have 2 brothers, actually. They play the snake side together, so their teamwork is lights out.
I've seen a few of those pairs of brothers. They are really good when they get to play together.
Yeah, these guys are really good on the snake side. And we got Josh over there. He looks like he's going to be the attacker on snake this time instead of Mike. Straza playing back center, owner of Battle Creek Paintball.
He is carrying all
where all these teams practice. Ooh, kill off the break from Straza. Killed the snake off the break.
Wolfpack up the middle to the wedge and
2 eliminations for Wolfpack. The Brave is now only down to 3 bodies.
That said, the Wolfpack home player having some kind of hopper problems. Which, by the way, most of the time it's a battery that's popped out.
Yeah, or an odd-sized ball or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's Zach in the snake. Zach Hertz right here in the snake. He actually just got married this summer.
Congratulations, Zach.
Yeah, he just got married recently. He's a good dude.
Now please go hurt somebody.
He was on my team for the last couple years, and he ditched me to play D2 this year.
Oh, that's lovely.
You know how it is. It's always the snake players that get stolen.
They get all the glory.
They do. He's a great player, though. He's doing really good for these guys. Oh, looks like he made it.
Do you see these overslides I'm talking about?
I think this guy got shot in his foot, but let's see if they see it. Nope.
Yeah,
he made it in there.
Like I said,
they're not going to call him out.
Foot hits don't always count in this sport.
I agree.
I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm just saying they really. The other thing is barrel tip hits never count.
I actually got someone out on their barrel this event.
Nicely done, sir.
I asked for it, and that's the only reason it happened. I said, get him out on his barrel, and they saw it, quickly got him out.
That is huge.
Luckily.
Call the exact placement of the hit. Your odds go up. All right.
Okay, another Wolfpack player down, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got activity over
Looks
there.
like they traded.
Wolfpack.
Crispy walking off. Oh, Straza making big moves. Remember, this is the guy that owns the field. He told these guys before the match if they won that their paint price was going up.
Do you see how many pods he's carrying? How can he threaten that?
Oh, that's what he does. He shoots and talks.
All right. Well, they've lost a lot of body sloppy, to be really honest. Wolfpack's still in a great position to win this thing, but...
Yeah, Brent and Eitri holding it down for Brave, trying to hold them back.
I believe we're in a 2-on-2 situation.
Can't see past those wedges. This is a very cluttered layout. It's hard to see the D side from here.
It is very dense. All right, Wolfpack settling down now. I wish for their sake they had settled down about a minute ago because they lost a lot of body sloppy there in trying to get here.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You never like seeing that. Oh, I don't think the other team knows it's a 2-on-2, or they might be playing a little bit more aggressive on the D side there.
So the mini wall, they keep coming off the mini wall and focusing on the can. The Wolfpack does. I mean, if mini wall could pick up on that factoid, he might be able to. Yes.
That's what I was thinking, that he can move up. Maybe there is a Dorito player. You can see him. He's at the 50 brick.
Okay. Yep.
So it's 3-on-2. I believe that's Ellen over there creeping. Yeah. It's Ellen over there on D side. He's a very smart player. He's going to get crafty over there, and he's probably going to be the one that picks out Eitri.
He's going to launch.
Yeah, here he goes.
Now, there's a cross up here.
There he goes.
Oh, takes it on the head.
Ellen takes it on the head.
So now we are definitely at a 2-on-2.
I cursed him. I jinxed him there.
You did it.
I'm sorry, Ellen. Also, another player used to play with. Great guy. Doing really well.
Okay, they do have the count wrong. Brave is calling kill 2. It's the fat kill 3.
It is now. Yeah, you're right.
Cox here, number 55 in the corner. He's just living by the skin of his teeth in this bunker.
All right, I think... see if they pick up how many bodies are left. Straza seems to be very dedicated to keeping Brent in that little mini race. But I think in this moment here, it's really who makes the first mistake, correct?
Yep. Now, the owner there of Wolfpack, he has an opportunity. He could move up to that up to that mini wedge. There's an interesting inside jump crawl.
Wow.
I don't know
if he might be able to catch a pack here.
I don't know if he changed his mind about what he was going to do. I think he might have been considering to run the highway or something and then changed his mind. Oh, that is a huge kill. It's now 2-on-1.
They still don't know the body count. They think they're playing defense when...
They could go on offense now. Oh, attempt to go hero mode does not work out. Brave is going to dig this one out. They're going to dig and win it. Well, they don't know it yet.
There goes the towel.
Wow. Great game by the remaining Wolfpack. I'm sorry, by the remaining Brave players.
I told you, Brent. That's their guy right there, Brent. He's really good at... He's really hard to get out, and when he's alive at the end of a game, he's always there to make a good play.
If you had to sum up that point in one word, unfortunately for Wolfpack, it would be sloppy.
I would just say that they were a little impatient.
Yeah,
and maybe to communicate a little bit better that they had the kills and figure out those last two bodies and figure out who has the ball to take them out. I think instead of playing the brick on the Dorito side, if they would have pushed up the Doritos, they could have inched out the corner.
Just purely squeezed it out.
The mini wall, you're not getting that guy out. You got to go bunker that guy out.
Agreed. Yeah, he has to lose a gunfight or you bunker him out.
Yeah, he's not getting shot in the back. Yeah. All right. They put Chaz back out there. They got both Russian players. Jake Snyder is their back center player. He's also very good for the Jesters. And then Alex Bispo has been spinning snake every single point, I believe.
Yeah, he's been spectacular this weekend.
Yeah, he's what they call reliable. All right, both snake players in. Looks like 5 on 4.
Yeah, 5-on-4.
Oh, 4-on-4. We lost Alfred up the middle.
Now they're going to lose their snake player for the Jesters.
Ooh,
3 players, and it's going to be a minor.
Minor.
Jesters are almost immediately down to 2 players.
That is not a good start to that point. Ricky is really staying low, crawling up that snake. There's not really any drop shots that are going to hit that pack.
No, now they lose their home.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I might want to consider toweling this.
Yeah, I would
with
towel on this.
4 or 5 leverage players alive.
All right, well.
All right.
Good work, leverage. Great off the break shooting. Close that one out pretty quick.
They do a lot of breakout drills at Battle Creek. A lot. So it's showing.
Yep.
And shout out to our field. We making it to the finals here. Well,
Yep.
D2, and now we have a pro team too.
Great representation for Battle Creek out here this weekend.
Our practice is a good, the best in the business, I guess. Does paintball fit?
Bold claim, Mr. Freed. Bold claim.
Hey, you got to root for your home team.
Yeah,
right?
go for it. Go for it.
Leverage is going to be. I think they're going to be one of those surprising pro teams.
Yeah.
They're very young, very healthy, very fast, and they've been putting in the work since D4. I remember a long time ago. What started that team was they won a local series and it had like a very good cash prize.
Yep.
And it kept them together, and they've been a tight unit. It's been the same guys for all the way up from D4 to semi-pro and now pro.
That's very hard to do because normally when a team starts having success, you're really good players, and there's always a couple players that are better than
they have
everybody
a
else.
couple ringers, but
They get plunked. They get picked off by some other team offering them
the
cash
core
and
is
prizes.
still there. The core roster. The Moran brothers, Caputo, Sanborn.
10 seconds.
All right.
All right.
Brave and Wolfpack.
Brave with a miracle come from behind point on that last one.
Yeah, so it's 2-0 now. Wolfpack's got to come back, but they got plenty of time.
Yeah, time is not an issue.
Game on.
Next snake corner. That looks like a good. Oh, we did not make it.
All right, 5 alive over here for Brave.
Checking the home. Checking the home. His hopper is. It looks like his hopper's broken. Sometimes people take their hopper off if they're cheating, but I didn't see him get hit. I think his gun's been down.
The old fix my hopper but really wipe it move.
I've cleaned some feed necks that way before.
This is legally binding what you say on the air, just so you know.
Oh, the Riffs know I cheat, but actually, my team got 19 penalties this event, Matt, and I got 0 of those.
Well, I guess that's good. I don't know. All right, Brave with a good spread. I think they're up by 1 body. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a very evenly matched point. This is going to be a long one, I believe.
So that is not in favor of Wolfpack. There's clock. Clock is not an issue yet, but it will become an issue if they don't hurry this up. And if they go down 3-0, clock will be a huge issue.
I think that this is a make or break point for Wolfpack.
Yeah. I got to say to Wolfpack, if you're going to lose this, hurry up and lose it.
Brave must have adjusted very well because the match before, it was pretty heavily favored towards Wolfpack, to be honest.
Yeah, we've seen Wolfpack put together some great matches this weekend.
Yeah, they also won Atlantic City.
All right, slide out to the corner by New York Brave. They're going to try to shore up this snake side.
That's Josh and the snake. And then you have Mike playing behind him. And Cox. And so Peterson, Chris Peterson in the snake corner. He is a very experienced player, great player for Brave.
Well, his mission right now is try to lock it up and do not allow Wolfpack a quick point. Win or lose, the big thing is don't let him have a quick point.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's going to be patient here, and that's in the favor of Brave, like you said earlier at the beginning of the match.
Yep.
They do not want to sit around here too long, but...
Time is not desperate yet for Wolfpack.
Okay.
Home to mini wall for New York Brave. They got that Dorito corner, mini wall, snake corner, snake 3.
One adjustment I noticed from Brave, earlier in the day, the back center wasn't leaving the back center, but he was getting pinched out of there, so I think now he's changed his game plan a little bit and gets out of there earlier.
Yeah, these home cans are not a great place to try to live.
That's
tough.
the Hertz bunker, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Hertz Rent-A-Car. I rented from Hertz, and I got to park in the VIP parking. It was great.
Me too, as a matter of fact. Hertz Brothers.
Hertz.
And Hertz, thank you for sponsoring the league. All right, Cox sliding forward to snake 4 now.
Also, shout out to Narragansett Beer. apparently it's a fun, cheap beer to drink, and you can never say no to cheap beer.
Fun and cheap winning combination. Unfortunately, I think for Cox, he's under fire by his own team.
Oh, my God. I think he figured it out.
Yeah, there's a stream of paint coming in on him.
That was close.
Never good in the late on Sunday to be shooting your own teammates.
Okay, so they know where Josh is. He's in that mini wall. Like I said, you never catch that guy in the pack, so.
All right, so Wolfpack could be of two mentalities here, right? You really, really, really don't want to go down 0-3, so don't make mistakes. On the other hand, this clock is slipping away from underneath their feet. We're now down to about 4 minutes.
You don't want to win a point in 2 minutes. This layout is a layout to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very quick layout, in my opinion, if you can make those bunkers off the break.
So look at Navarro, number 8 here for Wolfpack. He is struggling to get gun dominance and allowed to get himself back out. So then stop. Stop fighting with it. Just drop and crawl. Keep moving up the snake if you're not going to win a gunfight cross field.
Wolfpack move up to the second Dorito over their third Dorito, actually.
Yep.
It's a good position for them. I think Tim Malloy is a very good player for Wolfpack. I think he has the ball in this point here.
Oh, we have gun problems here in the snake corner for Wolfpack. I think he's turning his gun on and off.
I keep cursing these players. Another one down. I'm sorry, Dottie.
You're going to have a lot to answer for when you get back to your home field.
I am. These guys are all going to be ripping me apart after this. I'm sure they're already ripping me apart in the comments. I have a lot of friends that watch this webcast. I called my mom and told her to watch too. So.
Yeah, you might want to find a new home field now because they're not going to be happy with you.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was only Dan and Tim. They're good friends of mine. They'll be okay.
Yeah, you commentator cursed them right on field.
Cox is coming up here to sneak Josh. Let's see if he can pull that off. Is this gun working in the corner?
No.
It is not?
He's been struggling the whole time.
So that's Ellen.
Oh, he's refilling, so it must be back up and running.
Oh my God, he's shooting the absolute.
That was an overextension by Cox. He committed too hard to a bunker that was actually empty.
Oh, he did not trade with Josh. That was not a good move.
Nope.
That's good for Wolfpack.
I think Cox was convinced that S3 was hot. It was not.
So they do, from their body language, it doesn't look like they know that Crispy is in the snake. Kyle's about to get shot in the face. Oh, I called it. Yeah, I called it.
That is a huge kill for Brave. They're going to stabilize this situation. Wolfpack had some momentum there. That just sucked it right away.
I want to see here. They are checking the other side of the snake player. He's good. Looks like, how many players left for Wolfpack here? 2? Yeah, we got one in the Dorito and one in the snake.
Yeah, this is not going well for Wolfpack. We're now under 2 minutes.
With this much time left, unless they win this point, they're pretty much out of the match. Oh, another player walking off for Brave, though. That is a good sign for them. They are in the 50 Dorito.
Navarro, I think, just pulled his last pod, though.
Oh, no. They lost their Dorito player.
Navarro's going to take a walk. Towel. Yep, there it is. Towel out.
Oh.
All right, that is the worst possible combination of conditions for Wolfpack. Not only did they lose that point, they lost at least 4 minutes off the clock there.
Yeah, I think it was even more than that, to be honest with you, Matt. Well, we'll get back to this other match here.
All right, much tighter match. 12 and a half on the clock. 1-1.
This is a brand new ball game. This is definitely going to go into X-Ball.
Oh, yeah, no question. This would be an amazingly long point otherwise.
It looks like the Jesters are using the same line. I didn't see any. Oh, no, one guy adjustment. They took out the Chaz, and they put in number 11. See if Leverage made any adjustments. Oh, I'm okay, thank you. They got Frankie, Jake, Ricky Moran. And I believe that's Alfred, yeah. Yeah, they kept the, Leverage kept the same roster out there.
10 seconds.
Leverage likes to double up the snake.
I mean, I definitely think you should on this particular layout. There's a lot to be rewarded for. So if you lose your front snake player, always should have a guy ready.
You're already
to take
back
over.
in there, correct.
Yeah. Leverage into snake first.
Yep, Bispo stops short.
Yep.
Matching in the middle.
Jester's choosing to push up the middle instead.
Yeah, actually.
5 alive, both teams.
Okay.
I like that Leverage has a player at this wedge about the 45-yard line locked on the snake, but there's nothing in the snake for him to shoot at. So it's somewhat of a wasted gun.
He's got to be careful. He's kind of making a lot of noise and letting everybody know where he's at. There's no really. there's no advantage to that.
So normally I'd say your middle player really should stay on Snake. It's unfortunate for Leverage. They're wasting a gun on an empty bunker. Well, now Snake is hot.
There we go. See how they double up the Snake there? A lot of teams play the corner, but they Leverage likes to play the S1.
I don't think this corner is all that great on this field. You really can't control the Snake from it. You can certainly put shots cross on the Dorito
You can
side.
protect your player from getting bunkered. That's the best part of that bunker.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
The Snake 1 is not actually going to save Ricky from getting bunkered until it's too late.
Yep. You can just punish them for doing it.
Yes, you punish them for doing it. I actually played that position as well in this layout. I really liked going between the S1 and the corner to try to trick the other team. I'd kind of go back and forth.
Unfortunately for Leverage, the middle wedge player is back on the Snake. Now he has something to shoot at. He's going to challenge Bispo.
Leverage, 5 bodies up. Very comfortable in their positions. They do not look like they want to move anywhere. Oh.
They're going to lose that middle wedge and get
a
a minor.
minor. Oh, no.
They also, at the same time, lose their mini wall.
Did they pull too many bodies for that?
No, I think that the mini wall was coming off for different reasons.
Let's hope that they didn't pull too many bodies for that.
I didn't see a ref pulling that mini wall.
You know what? It could be a major. Sometimes they grab the wrong flag.
All right. The coach is convinced that they pulled too many bodies, I suspect. That's what he's arguing.
Yeah, he's over here very upset about that.
All right, Leverage going to towel out of that one.
All right, so 2-1. Still a very good match. Still plenty of time left. We got.
So to answer your question, though, there were 2 bodies that came off field, 3 bodies that came off field with that flag. But what I saw was a Leverage player in the mini wall that came off of his own accord. I did not see a ref in there telling him to get off the field.
Narragansett beer. Hi, neighbor.
There it is. Howdy, neighbor. Thank you for sponsoring.
Christ giving them some words of motivation. Hey, you got some time left. You're on the webcast. We came to ball. This is just another weekend of Battle Creek Paintball.
Wolfpack pretty much out of time to really pull this one back. I mean, it's possible. Theoretically possible. It's very unlikely. So if I'm a coach, and nobody should let me be coach of Wolfpack, I'm just going to start coming up with either fun game plans or kind of practice game plans. Like we haven't tried this kind of a run out, or I'm going to give some spins to guys that haven't gotten enough time on the field.
Let's see. I don't know. I think they're going for it. It seems like they're playing a lot of the same guys.
Perhaps
they put Ian Wilson in. I think that's the second time I've seen him out there. He's a really fast player. Let's look for him to break something up the field.
All right, here we go. Wolfpack on your left. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Zach Hertz going to their brick.
Yeah.
Wow, great play by him. Yep. Actually, he made it in there clean, and I don't.
Stay on Snake. Stay on Snake. Stay on Snake.
Oh no! Oh no! I actually can't see the ref is standing directly in my way. Zach's going for it.
60 seconds.
I actually respect that.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we got to win 3 points here. What's everybody alive for? This is Ian pushing the issue.
Another player walking off for New York Brave over in that far
Joe
sideline.
Vertis is about to catch the Snake player heads up, I believe.
Oh,
nice shot, Ian. Ian's really good at playing aggressive. That is like his forte.
We're now at 40 seconds.
Here he goes. The send. Oh, Brent tucked in. I don't know.
Oh, they're going to get a minor for their trouble on that one. Not going to matter much in the grand scheme of things.
Where is he hit? You know what? I respect the push either way.
Yeah.
I honestly, it was a loader. He didn't see the loader. That's unfortunate. He got hit in the loader. You don't feel that when you're running full speed.
No.
And unless it's spray, it looked like the loader ate the entire hit as well.
Yep.
So there's no way for him to know that. It's unfortunate in the game, but
I agree. I think to a large degree we still associate flags with cheating, and sometimes it's flat out cheating. But a lot of flags you're going to get in the sport nowadays is just you didn't know you're playing on with a hit on a hopper or a butt pack.
I wonder if that's a new thing this year.
What's that?
I feel like there's a little bit more penalties this year. I think they're like if they have to come pull you out on an. I know they changed the rule about obvious hits, so.
I would say this ref crew is fairly aggressive with flagging and pulling people out. I can't speak for what's going on in the other fields out here, but this crew is.
They changed the rule this year, Matt. It's what constitutes an inobvious and obvious hit. Now it's just up to the ref's discretion what that is. So even if you get hit in your pack, it still can be considered playing on because if you hear it or they think you could feel that.
So I've always explained to people when they try to understand the flag situation, I'd flip it around and say not what gets a flag. What doesn't get a flag is if a ref sees you get hit in a place that you don't feel and can get to you before you have any impact on the game, he's short, then it's at his discretion. He doesn't need to throw a flag.
Yeah,
but if
I
a
agree.
ref looks away and looks back and you got a hit on you, he doesn't know if it's been there for a minute or for 10 minutes. That's going to be a flag. If he has to find it, you're going to get a flag. So you in the modern paintball, you better hope that the ref sees you get hit if you're not getting the field off yourself.
All right, let me stand up and watch this breakout. Oh, very aggressive breakout. Again for leverage. They break the snake and the god and the D corner. He's moving up the D side. That's Frankie. Great player for leverage.
Gestures up the middle, 5 alive.
They'll remember that name in the Pro League. I promise that. I'm calling it now.
Gestures are getting a minor. They're going to lose their middle and their snake insert. They've got no snake presence whatsoever now.
Oh, no.
The home player for Gestures might want to consider filling out if it's possible.
They are winning, though, so they're probably just going to ride this out, whatever happens. There's a lot of time left in this game.
But if they lose this, it's going to be tied up. But at that point, the clock doesn't matter. Both teams are going to be tied up.
All right. Very good field position for leverage. They are spread out. They got 2 in the Doritos. That's Frankie applying a lot of cross-field pressure. But I think the home player is getting pinched out. And he's gone.
There was a right arm hit for the Gesture.
They just got Jake out. Yeah, they pinched him out. Well, they're not going to towel it. This guy's going to wear welts.
Nope. Again, there's no real advantage or disadvantage to toweling here for Gestures. The score is going to go to 2-2, so the clock will not matter in either team's favor.
Looks like they got the Russian player is going to wear it at the end.
Just players
the Russian player trying to hold them all off.
Oh, my God. This is going to be bad. Very, very bad. They're going to have to identify him by dental records when this is over.
Ooh. I told you. I called that. I knew that was coming.
Yuck.
Jake's a little upset that he's
Yeah.
There's 2 Jakes, so if anybody gets confused, there's a Jake on leverage and a Jake on.
So, as always, the reward for being the player on your team that's most survivable is you get bunkered by about 3 guys at the same time. That's your reward. Thank you for not dying early.
Yeah, that's why I like playing front.
Yeah. Yeah, you only get bunkered once. Yeah.
He's got a lot of hits on him.
All right, I'm signaling the head ref that I want to see a 1-for-1. I want to see overtime at 1-for-1. It's great for ratings. He wants to go home.
Oh, man. All right, so how much time's left on this clock?
Not enough.
Not enough. We got 20 seconds. All right.
All right.
What's the over-under here on Wolfpack scoring a point?
If you can score a point in 5.5 seconds 4 times, they are right back in this match.
I think this is kind of like those college games where you see it's like plus 1,200.
Yeah.
But they got 20 seconds. And I know for a fact that they're going to send it.
Yeah, this is a lost cause. This is the point where you put the Make-A-Wish kid in.
I'm telling the match earlier in the tournament was better. It was a closer game.
Yeah.
They won 4-2, but it was really 3-2 with like a bonus point at the end.
Oh, garbage time point.
Exactly, kind of yeah. They sent it, and you know how that works out.
Yep.
All right, are they starting man down?
That would be unfortunate. I think they did.
Yeah, they're down, man down. Ooh, Timberloy, send.
Immediate Brave player dying.
Love it, Dottie, love it. Oh, he got some kills doing that.
Oh, there's going to be a minor, though.
Penalty on Brave. Oh, dude, I just scored my plus 1,200, Matt.
Will he make it to the box? 4 seconds left. He does, and then
Somebody
collapses.
owes me a good payout for that one. I told you they were sending it.
I don't think there was a betting agency in the world that would have taken that money, though. There's going to be 3 seconds on the clock. They're not going to play another point.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately that match is over. We are in an X-Ball.
Hey, good for Wolfpack. I mean, they got that point. At least they didn't go home empty-handed on that one.
Yeah, they, I guess Brave's going to pay a little bit extra at Battle Creek next weekend.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Paint prices just went up.
The price just went up $5.
That's the price of victory.
Here we go. We're continuing the Battle Creek Freak-Off with our sponsors, GI Sports, HK Virtue, Infamous. And we got what's the name of that beer company again?
Narragansett.
It's a long name.
Yeah, it's a very Rhode Island sounding beer. All right, 2-2 all tied up.
Yeah, all tied up. This is a great match.
Close to 9 minutes on the clock. There's a lot of paintball left in front
Battle
of us
of Jersey teams. Jester's actually used to be a pro team. And they earned that spot
The hard way?
The hard way, yeah. And they lost it the hard way, too.
Mm.
But they've stuck it out. There's props to them. Keeping the organization going.
All right.
Looks like they lost their Russian on the Dorito side. We got a 5-on-4 for Leverage.
Leverage into the S3 now. Snake insert, home. Now up into the Doritos. Dorito 2.
Do they know he's in the center wedge?
No, I don't think anybody's aware. Although
Because that is a big threat to that Snake player.
If he moves his body, though, they're going to know he's scrunched right up. Oh, first player walking off for Leverage.
Okay, 44. Oh, that's Zach Moran coming out. Now Zach and Ricky are not brothers. They're cousins, actually. Oh, 2 bodies coming up. That D side just blew up like a grenade. See if this home player can fill out for Leverage. Ooh,
now a minor. Oh, no. Everything is falling apart for Leverage.
I'm confused. He must have been talking.
Maybe
because they didn't pull another body, so it was definitely talking. All right, then.
So probably dead player walking off. They threw the flag, and then they took the
exactly.
home.
Oh, Caputo making a big move here.
It's going to be a run through.
Perfect move. Perfect timing. This guy has no idea where he is. Oh, Russian picked him up.
Gotta
Russian picked him up in the back.
Now, yeah, he was waiting.
Oh, my God. This guy has no barrel in the snake. Ricky is about to...
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Maybe a little unnecessary. The no barrel move is what we call the blunderbuss.
I was wrong about that. I don't think that was Ricky. Okay. He is wearing a Moran jersey, but I think that is their new player that they picked up from one of the European teams, actually. I don't know his name because he's new.
For the Jesters?
No, for Leverage. James Green, Oliver Charles. James Green, welcome to Leverage. Welcome to Pro, I guess.
It's kind of nice. You just step onto the field and you automatically get a pro spot.
That was this event that they added him, so.
All right, well, we are in X-Ball, so there's going to be a little bit of about a 2-minute break time. Come back.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time in this game. A very great game. The Jesters had a really good game against Wrecking Crew on this layout earlier, and I watched that. I don't know if you saw that one, Matt. But that was a really good game. Went to overtime.
Yeah, there's been some bangers out of here. The amount of overtime games on this field has been much higher than I expected, to be really honest. That could speak to some kind of parity between the teams, where they're just the top end of the bracket is just starting to get really close to each other.
What's interesting for me is I was seeing players getting shot off break going snake yesterday, but today I haven't seen it much at all.
So I'm glad you brought that up. Thursday, the beginning of the tournament, attempting getting into the snake was at best a 50-50 proposition on the breakout. However, by Friday, that went up. I would say 70-75% of teams were getting into the snake clean on the breakout.
Maybe these breaks just got more, or bricks got more air in them.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's changing on this field, but from day to day, that percentage of getting into the snake has changed.
I think that's what it is, Matt. That brick right there at the 50-yard line, they have to shoot over that to get anywhere near the snake. So
I think you can take, now you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can take about 1 or 2 kick steps out of
and dodge
the home.
Okay, dodge
and
the
then
brick.
And then put a stream on the side of the brick, and there is a stream to be put into that diving area. Now, as a matter of fact, because that, if I were in charge, and nobody should want that, I would send my snake player actually to the corner can, and then he can drop and crawl into the snake.
It's so easy to get from the corner into the snake. You can actually kind of go back and forth if you want. Nobody really can see that gap there.
But I really have barely seen teams attempting that particular run. So, because paintball's moving an arc and not a straight laser line, teams are going to be shooting for that diving area into that snake one. Mm-hmm. And if you're running to the can in the back, your odds get a little bit better. Even though you're running through the same lane.
I agree with you that.
Yeah.
Because you have the snake blocking you out there on your last slide.
Yep.
You're a little bit farther back. Ball takes 1 more second to travel.
Might be bouncing across the ground at that point, losing some energy.
Yeah. You get a little bit lighter of a hit. Maybe it won't break.
Yep. All right, Jesters on the left. They're up by 1.7 and a quarter.
Looks like Green's playing the other side this time. He is not in the snake this time. That's a fast player. Okay, I see why they picked him up.
Jesters 5 alive. They're into the snake corner and moving up the middle.
So Leverage needs this point here, but they have 7 minutes to get it. But I as we said earlier, I think that this is a make or break point here. You don't want to start chasing 2 points with this much time left. Not comfortably, at least.
It starts causing your coach to limit how many game plans he can roll out. When the clock starts squeezing down on your neck and you're down by a couple points, your coach has a lot less latitude to come up with different game plans.
At Battle Creek, we have plans for 30 seconds, 16 seconds, 1 minute drills. So we do all that stuff there just to be prepared. You got to have a breakout for all those times, you know.
True, but defensively, you start becoming predictable when you're that low and on time, and you're that low on points. So the advantage swings a little bit more to the defender, where they can kind of guess what you have to do.
I don't love the defensive strategy, Matt.
No, I agree. Nobody does. It's
don't love it. Not on a layout like this. I like to match the aggression, in my opinion. And it looks like that's what Leverage is doing. They're at the 50-yard line. Or, I'm sorry, the Jesters are kind of playing. They're in the snake. They just got to the Dorito. They're still playing aggressive enough. I wouldn't say they're playing defensive.
But Leverage into that D3 now. Now, it's a free crawl from the D3
5 on
to the
4.
50.
Kill at a back center.
No, 5 on 3.
Another player dies.
Lose their mini wall.
For the Jesters. Okay, so we might. Oh, we lost a player on Leverage, but looks like he might have traded with one of those guys in the back there. Oh, another player dropping for Jesters. It looks like Leverage is going to take this without any.
Yeah, it's all coming undone here for Jesters.
As long as nobody makes any mistakes. Oh, he's out. All right.
That's going to be it.
Tied it up. A great match here.
Yeah.
Exciting. I get to stay in the booth for another couple minutes.
Punch in for overtime.
Yeah. All right, so we got Caputo walking off here.
Freed, file your card with our manager. We'll get you paid out at the dispensary.
The first time I come home with money from a paintball event. No, I'm just kidding. I've won a couple. The prize normally goes back into the team, though.
Oh, yeah, you never really win.
Never see that money.
It just gets funneled right back into the addiction.
Exactly. I wouldn't want it any other way.
I do. Personally, I would rather play tournaments where there's no prizes, just go for trophies. Because having played this sport for a long time and occasionally winning tournaments, I'm telling you 10 years from now, you don't have that gun anymore. You don't have that check anymore. The memories are actually more important. And a nice trophy, as dumb as it sounds, actually becomes more valuable to you the longer.
We're fighting for pride, Matt.
Yeah, I'm just saying, the sentimental value stuff really starts meaning things later on in your career. So I'd rather have reduced entry fee, reduced prizes.
Reduced entry fee would be
Yeah.
easier to keep the teams together. I really liked the series prize when they had that for the NXL. I thought that really kept the teams together. For example, 187 Crew and Revo made it through the divisions so well because they would win D3 series, and then when they go to play D2, they would get the whole entry covered for that year or half off, I believe. I think they did full and then half. And I really think that builds organizations and it keeps them together. You got your broke snake players that can still play because entry's covered from there.
Why are they always broke? Why are the snake players the poorest players in paintball?
I don't get it. They always get the most trafficked and traded, and it's not good.
All right. Do you know what I think the greatest prize in
lose that
paintball
guy
is?
Too.
And I'm not going to say something hokey like friendship or something like that. The best prize in paintball, at least at this national level, I think is actually what Leverage won today, and that's the Spotting Pro.
And they did it with their, like I said, their core roster from they started in D3, D4. I remember those guys, and it's a beautiful sight to see.
How cool is it to fight all year to win a pro spot?
Oh,
that is such a cool prize for all these teams to be fighting
dream.
at.
They're living the dream today.
Yeah. Great drama and a great inspiration to fight for it. So
if you ask them, they're going to be really upset that they're fighting for third.
Yeah, well,
but they should be really proud of themselves in this year and what they did with the organization. And I'm really excited to see what they do next year. I'm going to try to become a scout for their team. We'll see. I'm going to apply. I'm going to put my application in. All right.
All right. If you need somebody to vouch for you in the application, let me know. All right. 5 alive for both teams, it looks.
All right. Yep. 5 on 5.
Leverage
it doesn't look like Leverage took any middle play here. That's interesting to me. They're just going to go wide with it.
Well, in response, Jesters do exactly that. They're going to get up into that right side brick over by the Doritos.
Ooh. Oh, he's shooting off the pin. There is a wicked bounce shot off of that pin into the Dorito brick.
Yep.
From the snake insert Aztec. If that guy picks up on that, he could probably just get him out, to be honest with you.
Even if you don't get the kill, when that guy starts getting paint hitting his back, even just love tapping, he's going to panic him. Starts making
They know
mistakes.
he's there. I saw the pin being shot earlier.
Oh, I think you're correct.
So Zach's looking to make the kill on that guy. They know exactly where he is.
There it
Here
is.
he comes.
Launch.
Oh, it worked. He got him.
Traded his life for it, but that's fine.
Zach Moran. Yeah, he got rid of the threat. What do we got? A 44 here. And Jesters, did they lose their snake player?
I don't believe they ever sent a snake player.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting breakout.
No, I might be correct.
Tie ball game here.
Bispo just took a walk, so I think you're right. I think that is the snake player that died for Jesters.
All right. So how many we got alive for Jesters over here on the right? We got 2, 1 in the back center,
Should
1 in the
be
mini
3.
race.
It should be 3 if my math is correct.
Okay, they got the third Dorito. Yeah, the second Dorito over there.
Leverage 4 alive.
Okay, little advantage for leverage, but not much. If Jake can fill out over here on the snake side, he looks pretty comfortable just pounding the snake from there. But in my opinion, I think he needs to try to make a move out. I don't see a lot of people shooting at him either.
There's far too much.
Oh, the corner. The corner is just shooting back at home, not letting him fill out. Good play by Jake.
There's far too much time on the clock for the Jesters to think about running this into the ground. They're going to have to win this point or concede out of it.
But you can't tell here.
No, I'm not saying concede yet.
I got you.
But if it gets worse, then you need to do it to save time.
I really want that guy to get out of back center because they just filled the Dorito side. I mean, I'm not rooting for either team here, but just to make the game a little bit more interesting, it looks like Leverage is about to shoot this back center in his pack at some point in the near future.
Dorito side going to be called clean over there for Leverage, I believe.
Yes.
No, for Leverage.
Yeah, Leverage just made the move up on the Dorito side. They have way better position than the Jesters.
So if you're the Jesters coach, you have to pick a line in the sand time-wise and say, that's the point where I'm throwing the flag.
They're not going to call it until one more person dies, I think. They have their very good Russian player over there on the Dorito side still alive. He makes really good timing. Or he has really good timing, I'm sorry. Makes really good decisions. So we'll see. I might have just cursed him, too.
Well done, Freed.
All right.
This has kind of hit a lull point.
Yeah, Jake is not letting him fill out, but he's not shooting. And I think he knows he's stuck in back center.
Leverage has the body advantage. They have the positional advantage with that D50 over there.
We are cooking the clock. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Winner at this point might win the match. I kind of wanted to go the time to run out.
Overtime.
Let's get some one-on-ones today.
If you say overtime loud enough in this booth, the head ref will turn around and stare daggers at you. I promise.
Well, that's what we want. That's what everybody wants.
Yeah, what we want is 1v1.
1v1.
That's great for ratings.
I think they should just get rid of the overtime point and just go straight to one-on-ones. That's what we all want. Put in your best player.
How about this? You have to go roll some kind of dice to randomize the players that get pulled out on the field for 1v1.
Oh my God, that would be amazing. You get a front snake player versus a
back player or something.
Yeah. All right, so he is being very patient in back center, and he's not making any mistake there. We'll see. Caputo kind of has the ball here, I believe. Calling into their snake.
Well, we are now at minute 20. You know what? Now we're approaching the point where if you're the Jesters coach, you can't towel. I mean, if you towel, you're going to have not enough time to win another point, perhaps. We're not there yet, but we're getting close. If you
his back center is going to get pinched out. They're pretty far up the Dorito side as well, Leverage. So
credit to Jesters for staying alive this long with this bad of positioning.
Oh, he needs some help back there.
Yeah, we're at 60 seconds now.
Caputo's about to crawl to the next knuckle. I'm not surprised.
I think the Jesters coach is just going to let him play it out.
Has to. No option now. Oh, they still have a couple of Dorito players, so.
Yeah, that Dorito tower is in trouble, though, with Caputo being here.
I don't know if he got him.
No, I don't think he did.
Oh, Russian moving up. 2 Russian moves. Back center's dead. Oh, they got enough time, it looks like.
Why are they not toweling?
Oh, there it goes. There goes the towel. All right, so we got about 28, 29. Looks like about 30 seconds to score a point. That's very easy on this layout.
It's doable.
I wouldn't say very easy.
Yeah, I'm not going to use very easy. It's doable.
Definitely expect a middle push here from.
I philosophically, and I can be wrong here, I philosophically disagree with. Well, that's an interesting shot of a leverage butt. I philosophically disagree with the Jesters coach waiting that long to towel. I mean, the noose was really tightening there. I didn't see a way out of it.
You were not wrong, Matt. You called it.
You want a towel to give your team enough time. They don't have to switch to stupid desperation play. And unfortunately now they're going to have to, with 30-something seconds, they're going to have to be in stupid desperation mode.
Well, we saw Wolfpack do it. Can the Jesters do it? They practice it.
So what's interesting, now I'm going to name drop here. Alex Frazier was sitting in your seat just a couple days ago, and we were talking about exactly this. And he mentioned, what are the percentages of winning in this situation with, 30 seconds on the clock, winning a point, and it's something like 10%.
I'm sure Alex Frazier's percentage is way higher being on Dynasty, but
I'm shocked that it's even, let's say it's 10%. I would be surprised it's even 10%, because if you think about it, when you're in that situation, you've now signaled to the other team exactly what you have to do. You're going to have to run through the middle. The defending team should have every advantage in terms of how to set up their guns to chop you up doing it, right? So.
Oh, looks like we got a broken That gun has a macro line.
So, wow, it's probably like a GO3 or something like that.
Oh, that's leverage. They're notorious for using old classy guns.
You know what's funny is I think I just had a conversation with T2 of Committed about that the leverage guys don't want to give up their GO3s.
They got GO3. I think that's like a CS1.
Oh, Macroline.
Oh, look at high fives. Love all around. We got the Battle Creek freak off. Welcome, guys.
Trademarked. You work on guns?
I used to actually work at Battle Creek, and I worked on Titman's all day long.
Oh, yeah.
Love those.
Super reliable, but taking them apart is kind of a pain.
It is, actually. You're not wrong. It's really annoying.
Yeah. And that Baldy tent. How many players would show up with their Titman that's been sitting in the closet for 5 years? The Baldy tent is always destroyed.
Yep.
And that's not a quick replacement.
My favorite would be people would come up to me and be like, why doesn't my gun work? And you'd find everything in those things. Yeah. I found a dime once. Obviously you find mulch and dirt. And then you're like, well, you were picking up dirt and mulch and putting it inside this. It doesn't work.
Jamming it in, yeah. We joke about second strike rounds. First strikes are those cool finned rounds that go extra. Second strike is the crap you pick up off the ground and shove into a rental gun.
Strike. Oh, no.
Driving
discounted paint. Yeah. All right, so we got 30 seconds to score a point. I, for one, am friends with both of these teams, and I would love to see them play in overtime.
I think that high-fiving you saw between the two teams is a recognition that we're now into silly territory. I think Leverage knows it. Jesters know it.
Send it. Oh, Leverage is sending it. They're sending it back. They went snake off break. He's going to look inside and just stop any push from the middle. Great play on that.
Yeah, I don't mind that play at all.
Ooh, first kill. We got one.
5 alive for Jesters, I believe.
Oh, the Russian is at the 50-yard line. He's hungry for another kill.
15 seconds.
Ooh, time is running out. He's going to go. I think the snake player is going to catch this guy. He called himself out. No penalty. Did he get the wedge guy? He got the wedge guy. They're sending
3, 2, 1.
Great push, but not enough. Leverage now goes pro and gets the third place. They said this is their favorite place to get at events. They keep getting third a lot. That's how they won the year.
Yeah, that is true. Leverage has been incredibly consistent, staying in the upper 1, 2, 3 of it for the year. They haven't had spikes of greatness, but they've just had consistently great play.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great match for them. They kind of had the ball the whole time, in my opinion.
All right.
It was back and forth, but they look very comfortable.
Freed, thank you so much for joining us here. You are closing out World Cup 2024. That's some kind of privilege. We'll put your names in the credits.
I got to go find out what my 10-man team's doing. I am late to our finals matches.
You got to bounce? You got to bounce.
I do have to go. I got to see what we're doing, Matt. But thank you so much. Another shout-out to my mom, my wife, Wendy. Battle Creek Paintball. We breed winners over there.
All right, well, that will be a wrap on your 2024 World Cup. Thank you so much for everybody that's joined us either on the web, in the booth. I'd like to thank the ref staff for doing what I think was a great job, no matter what you think if you've been playing. I'd like to thank our production crew of Comp Sports. That's Rob Howe, Alex, Steve, Nicole, and myself. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for helping make this happen. I guess that's one more plea. If you listen to this at home, give our sponsors a chance. They help support this. They help keep you watching when you can't be here in Florida. Thank you to the NXL, and have a good winter, everybody. We'll see you back in the spring. Let's do this all over again. Thank you, and have a good night.
Hydro knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people